Welcome home, gamer. Welcome back to Mechabellum, where we are, just 20 minutes away from Weekend Tournament European number 79. And we'll jump into that momentarily. Looks like we have a season reward to catch up on. And I wanted to, jump out and do a nice little warm-up match, just kind of pass some time. Good evening, Wild. How you doing? So, just so we have some entertainment going, we'll get out and play a ladder match. Should be done. There we go. We have 1347, huh? All right. Ever have one of those matches where you win but wish it had gone on longer? Yes. Did everything right. Picked the right counters. Anticipated my own opponent's moves. Yeah. When you're in the zone, the game is just amazing. Like, it really does feel like you can. That is our official. That's our official no new matches warning. So we got this one just in time. Yeah, the game's amazing. Like when you're in that mode, and yeah, you can just feel like you're a step ahead of the game all day long. It feels so good. I really know what you mean. Full agree. For me, it's less the games where I'm playing really well that I want to have last forever. Those I'm like, yeah, okay, whatever. I can play another one, and I'll keep being in the zone. But it's the ones where there's just some fun combo happening. Like I finally got the game. I finally got the improved sledge going. Like you know how much I love sledges. And all of a sudden, I'm like off and running with these improved sledges, and it was just incredible. And yeah, I wanted that game to last forever. All right, sir, you has all of the world's Stormcallers. I have played this game before recently. I have beaten this build before recently with this build, so fair warning. Just saying. Kind of tell what mistakes we're gonna make here. Yeah, get me round one, buddy. I know. It's okay. Oops. I don't even need these. Don't even want them. Who did the best of my sledges? You know what? Let's just let this one start with it. I doubt opponent knows to not split this unit, so we'll see. Alright, you've gone with 6 crawl. I mean, that's actually a pretty decent build for right now for him. Yeah, that's okay. Hello, buddy. There are still crawlers alive, sir. Yeah, I haven't even teched anything. You're not supposed to be behind yet. Oh well. I guess I did take the one range piece, so. Okay. There we go. Oops. And that's not alright. No, that's okay for now. What'd you take? You took the bird also. And a fang. 2 birds. No range. Yeah, this is my mistake. I should have taken an extra bird. Hello, Bimpy. It's a halfway decent board for him, honestly. Think halfway decent. 15 minutes till tourney, so registration should be open now. We're facing somebody in the 1300s. We're like not likely to gain a whole ton of XP off of this one, but does Phoenix actually buy him a moment? I think they did. That's funny. The Phoenix cleaned up a couple of my crawlers that had bought us deeper into his board last round. It's okay though. We outrange everything. Let's go. Goodness. Have we just done this again? Well, it's fine. Bimpy thinks we'll win. Okay. Yay. Glad Bimpy thinks we will win. I am falling deploys behind here, though. There we go. Let's see how much we can draw into a specific storm. Yeah, we really controlled that the way that went. Opponent has problems. Sir, you have no actual chaff clear. Just wanted to point that out. You will imagine that the scorpions are your solution. They are not. Okay, I mean, that's a play for sure. Usually I put the phoenix, the fang back here. You're definitely feeling like you needed to turn it around. I understand. You got about 10 minutes to hello, Baller. You got about 10 minutes till tourney. So if you're finishing up a game and getting your registration in, that is the info you wanted to know. He did take the scorpions. A good choice for him. He didn't range them, so, you know, they're outranged and outgunned, but, you know, minor detail. Oh dear, sir. Did you take tower and still not win? Did you take tower and buy a whole bunch of... Well, maybe you win. Maybe you win. You've got the Phoenix down. Nicely done. There you go. That's all you needed. Sir? Pretty sure this is exactly where you needed to, have units, right? Here we go. I'll do a temp range this time. Play from within those things. We're up 3,800 to 2,700. I'm not too worried about it. You guys have about 8 minutes till tourney. So need to finish this in about 3 rounds. Fair enough. End on round 8, get to tourney. Get to tourney cast. That seems like the plan. There we go. That's a little better. I have come to wish you good luck, sir. Well, thank you, Saab. And likewise, I will be tourney casting, not playing, most likely. So, but I appreciate it. I am thinking at this point it's just switch to AMDs as well. We're not even going to get knocked out of the tower there, right? Oh, I forgot to do temp range. Did he do? He hasn't done temp range either. We had to go against seed number 9. I curse you like Clint did in round 1. Oh my goodness. Hey, you got 4 and 2. Very nice. You even made Dorgon be gone from the tourney. Aw, man. Wishing me luck for the casting. That makes more sense, Bimpy, or Baller, even. 5 minutes till tourney. Wow, did we pick this right? Anti-missile taking care of the AA turrets off of the fort. It's done very well for us there. Alright. Solid. Opponent wound up sitting in the smoke and coming out to die. Is this what you were talking about? That game where just everything seems to go right? You seem to predict exactly where the problem area is going to be and put the right unit down. This is what you were talking about, right? Hello, Dorgon. Hello, Leisha. Welcome in. You guys are about... still have about 4 minutes to sign up. We are currently kind of bullying 1,300 or so. Not gonna lie there. I think maybe we just want to come from here. Right through to about that. What do you think? Looks about right. You guys all level. You guys all level. You guys level. Are we at the point? Now we put down our 3 on this side. And I'm not even sure if this is right. I don't want to I just don't want to give up the first shot from that scorpion. So this might be right. It might slow this guy down too much, but that'll be fine. Well, everything has speed now, so we'll be a little further forward. Yep, and I think that is GG. We have just sledged this board. We never even mech raged them entirely. It's just sledges with range. That is it. Sledge with range. Well, yeah, common Amaroq W. Sledge OP confirmed. I mean, in this instance, it was guy dropped 4 storms to start the day, so. All right, we should run our ad now, I would imagine. Tournament is in 1.5 minutes. Let's go. Congrats to those that bet on an Amaroq. Y'all are in good shape. How was sound volume on that last game, by the way? You first mover advantage. You were the only one that bet. Yeah, fair enough. I just want to make sure we have good volumes for tourney. Sounds were fine. Okay, cool. Just make sure I haven't bumped a knob or something. Perfect. That's what we want to hear. Asia this morning went to this person, who I don't think I have seen before, but beat Testosterone, beat Godog, beat Shadow. So solid day for them. Steel Sane until the other tops, top 2 and 3. We have 290 participants. We're gonna have 3 groups of just under 100, I think. Or it might be a 128 and 2, like it might be like a 120 and 2. Yeah, there we go. 3 groups of 100. That's how it works. Steel Sane is our number 1 seed. You've got Rooster against Sledgehammer as well. I'm going to look around to see if we have a solid matchup somewhere. We have Abstain and Saltmuk. We've got Sparty and Sob. See, now that's the match I should cast, Sob. That's the one that people are going to want to see. Dorgon and Reven might be good as well. Sajsuto and Crag. Leisha and Armadillo. All right, yeah, let's try. Let's take a Dorgon and a Reven. I think that's some folks that everybody will recognize. Long-time members of the community. Hello, Reven. We're not there yet. There we go. Nope, it's an I, not an E. There you go. Channel point predictions are up for this one. I'll find a better game to watch. No, we get the curse. Both of you get the caster's curse. It's true. Welcome to round 1 of Weekend Tournament European number 79. It's a Saturday. Let's go. Dorgon versus Reven. We finally have the circumflex over Dorgon's name. Dorgon is marksman specialist, near side with storms and arc lights. And a big old greetings. Reven, a speed specialist with sledges and marks. And, as they are, of course, 2 people who know each other very well, right? Good luck, have fun. Hi, Amaroq. Oh no, we get the curse. I hope you're his champion, not me. But we should probably hide the chat window. We don't want to get a spoiler later on. Yes, we are cursing. One of these 2 is cursed to lose in the first round because we're casting them. Wait a minute. One of these 2 is cursed to lose in the first round because they drew each other. Hold on a minute. It's not my fault. I promise. All right. Both of them started without any chaff and have chosen a crawler behind tower in about as a mirror as you could get. Aside from the fact that it's sledges and marks versus arcs and storms. But, positionings are pretty much opposite each other. Reven slightly offset to Dorgon's right, and Dorgon more centered. Dorgon is running what I'm considering the I have fire on the board level for Stormcallers. If you've studied positionings, etc., you might have kind of like practiced positionings where Stormcallers were, even with tower, etc., to and then have the whole board kind of work out from there for maximum range. But He's not actually running fire, so he's 20 meters forward from that and does not have the a piece. Addy says, "Hey, Amaroq and chat. Oh, welcome in, Addy Switcher. How you doing? We are in round one of our match of our tournament. Round one is going to Reven. Having some single target help at the end, as it turns out. Players could get a level 2 steel ball, a pair of level 3 fangs, and nobody had fangs, so you can convert to like fangs at this point, or level 1 scorpion, level 1 wraith. So basically 300 cost in units, 400 cost from the fangs if you were just going for straight sell value. Right? So straight sell, well, I guess the sell values would be 250, 200, 200, and 300 for the fangs, right? So they are your optimal sell. Neither of them took it for that purpose. It would seem kind of silly, but it is doable. For Reven, it was the Wraith, but knowing that opponent is the Marksman Specialist, looks like he just turned around and sold it. So he's got the Wraith unlocked, but not on the... Oh no, he has it on the board. It's in the flank, down here, hidden by that little piece of metal. Worst piece of metal in the game. Of course, it's been a long-standing bug for casters. There we go. Now it's coming out of there. Well, you remember Idle Cub complaining about that before. I was back when he was casting Europe and I was casting Americas, and that was the breakout of castings. But okay, the Wraith is going to take tower for Reven. Right around the time that he would have been turning this around, Dorgon has the Scorpion handling sledges on one side, has the level 3 Marksman handling sledges on the other side. Now needs to finish off that Wraith. Gets it. Gets the last Marksman, wins the round. So after 2 rounds, we've each won 1. 4,300 hit points left for Reven. 4,060 left for Dorgon. And betting odds, if you're interested in those sorts of things, went about 2.3 to 1 for in Dorgon's favor. So Reven the underdog, Dorgon the favorite. Improved firepower control here, taken for both players. Looks like we've added it on a Marksman outside, so this Marksman will handle that Wraith pretty nicely for Dorgon. If it's still there and unsupported, right? Reven could drop a crawler in front of it, and then the Marksman is sitting there shooting the crawler. That's exactly what he's done. Look at that. It's like he's listening to me 90 seconds in the past. Timecaster. That's it. We just cast from our own personal TARDIS, and it's fine. Okay, Dorgon adds a crawler out there and a fang. So this is going to work out really nicely for him. So no matter what Reven has dropped, he's going to go engage with that. These fangs will come out and kind of tank. Oh goodness, and he's added a missile on each side. So really making sure there's just no shenanigans, nothing entertaining gets done. And also added, I think they added this set of fangs last round, right? So it's, oh, it was this Marksman also last round. For Reven, it was really building out the chaff board, I think. We've got a whole bunch of crawlers coming on the same side as the rest of the build. That's distracted the Scorpion quite a bit. It has not done its job this time. Orange Man is dead. Scorpion's dead. But Dorgon does win on the far right. Wins on the left, and 2 fangs and a couple of Stormcallers left. So drops Reven to 4138. We're at about 3 rounds in, a little bit of sparring, no decisive blows dealt. Both players take Orbital. Orbital is Orbital. Go ahead, take it. It's good. Are they both going to put it on the same side? That's perfect. Dorgon. Don't you want this a little further over where it can pick up the itemized orange man no matter what? I would really... I'd be placing it like this, that I was hitting itemized orange man. Reven... Oh dear. Reven, don't do this to yourself. Reven has added a sledge on this flank that's going to pull some stuff. Not much, actually. Just pull some of the crawlers, but then be hitting this. I guess that can work. Use the orbital to kind of establish the flank. There's just not going to be anything out there. We probably eat the sentry missile this round, on the round we're establishing, and leave the opponent with some problems. I can kind of see it. Dorgon is going to missile out the crawler pack again, since it worked for him last time. It just took a while. You can see he's got a couple of crawlers that survived in there, and that takes a second shot, but eventually the arc light comes and gets it one extra. Oh, there's a, is that a phoenix? No, that's just a sledgehammer down here, the whole thing. So yeah, the sledges are going to eat that missile. They do. We knew that was going to happen. The level 2 sledges in 2 different packs here with range. This is the build I was running right before tournament. If you had happened to tune in and were catching some pre-game, the sledges with range actually do very, very well into a Stormcaller board. For my particular board, opponent never actually answered a chaff clear problem that he had, and therefore really never engaged with the sledges in a meaningful way. I wound up with like Storms, Scorpions, and Phoenix as his answer to, which, you know, looks kind of similar here. We've got the arc lights, but for the most part it's Storms, it's Scorpions, and it's Marksman. So I think it's going about the same way. And Reven has taken Mech Rage, so that set of sledges should be faster, should be better at clearing chaff. Now, Dorgon has built a very nice chaff board here. Reven has given up on the flank. We're just feeding this marksman levels. He's done 27,000 damage each of the last 2 rounds, so that's a good choice, I think. Gets out of it, reinforces this. Has Dorgon, are you answering this flank? Dorgon, did you notice the flank? This is always one of my concerns, right? Like if I've used a sentry missile to block a corner, sometimes I'll just forget and I'll have the camera angle something like that, and you just kind of miss that it's down there, or you zoomed in a little too far. Right? It's easy enough to do. You're just like studying your opponent's board. You think you've got things handled. You're checking this flank. It's fine. So there's not much down here. In fact, I almost wonder if this pack of crawlers turns into some pull down there. Pulls everything out of the way. You can see that this big opening that Reven's created with that pull. And we get through on tower there. It's actually I'm not sure which pack of tanks took the tower there. But losing that tower collapses Dorgon's flank and comes across the middle. Now he's getting some levels. Orange Man here has been just feeding levels into tanks for the last couple of rounds, since we've had these kind of offset pulls. And final tower goes down. Reven gets a very solid round. Dorgon down to 2760. We go to round 6. Definitely need to answer that flank, and swiftly. Dorgon takes Vulcan, so kind of recognizing a need for chaff clear. Or even takes the Typhoons. Now, because... it's a little odd. Because Dorgon is accepting the push, I actually think the Typhoons might have been a little bit better in terms of being able to cover... For example, a Typhoon could cover here and here, as well as, bang bang in the middle. That can't get you out to this 135 meter range, but for covering all these angles that Reven has been exploiting, you could definitely have covered a lot of cheeky flank flying stuff if needed. And likewise, since Reven's tanks have so much range and they're the kind of the primary units, I'm a little bit worried about the Typhoons just getting out in front and getting killed. But we'll see. Also, note that the Scorpions and Marks are very good against the Typhoon. So is the Storm, so yeah, a little bit worried about that. Dorgon puts the Scorpion down here in the back, so it's going to pull units down to it, and in theory, do better at clearing the sledge. It's also ranged the Scorps. I think that was a couple rounds ago. We're going to need a similar defense out here. One thing I do with this kind of defense is I'll try to have that Scorpion up in the middle. But I think what Dorgon might be thinking here is, hey, if I lose this tower again, which I might, because the opponent might be adding more stuff to this general area, right? So I might lose this tower again. If this side collapses, hits this tower, they are going to come down to this Scorpion instead of coming across the board. Right to left, kind of sees some of that happening, but not all of it, because it's so deep. Not all of it did that. Some of it goes over to Orange Man again. And it's another 9-second debuff. Like, I really feel like Dorgon's board is solid, but Raven is making good use of the Speed Specialist, second Speed Specialist, to really close the distance, put pressure on a tower, and then making the most use of that 9-second debuff. Hello, Carcane. Welcome in. 9-second debuff is just so long. And now they are triple tacked. All of the sledges are leveled. Okay, not all of them. This one in the corner is still level 1. Did it get... It got no experience. It actually got deleted before it got all the way through Summoning Sickness to shoot something last round. But everything else is... Every other sledge has done well. Yeesh. Yeesh indeed. Dorgon, a pair of Vulcans. Presumably, yeah, we're going to cover the flanks this time. You think there's a critical shortage of Scorpions on this board. 1, 2, 3. It's true. Also, the thing that had been a problem for Dorgon was actually the chaff. So I'm happy to see the Vulcan solution here. This is what I meant, though, last round, when I said potentially taking the Typhoon. He could have covered all of these angles first round out, and possibly saved, I guess it was like 800 hit points last round. We will see. Yeah. This Vulcan gets disabled, turned off. But you can see, like, the Scorpions are still working on crawlers, right? And positioning. One of them is already dead. A second one is already dead. The Vulcans are having themselves turned off. So it's... the pulls are really causing Dorgon no end of trouble right now. And at this point, it feels like the sledges are scaling out of control. Underground threat for Reven. I kind of feel like that is the choice Dorgon needs as well, although I can imagine he's spending some time looking at Nuke, thinking about Nuke. Nuke onto his board would really hurt. But Reven is going to do much the same that he's been doing on these two corners. He's just going to use it to pull down the middle and pull all of this chaff that is slowing down his middle push. That's going to let the core of the army push right through the middle and get towers. And I think that'll be GG's, even if Dorgon is able to place a piece on the backside. Carcane, it's not wrong, and Dorgon has a good chaff board. It's just that Reven's got these really great pulls that are pulling literally everything. So this great chaff board has turned into 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 chaff that are protecting the main push, and almost everything else is getting pulled off to the corners. Like even the whole of this pack goes off to the corner. Because there's just nothing, because Reven has put nothing out in front. So. Yeah, like we've turned this around, like you just... He did hold that backside, but it's just the amount of... overall amount of chaff is so difficult to deal with, and then of course the sledges are EMPing. These guys have survived. Here they come, turning off that whole side. Now they're going to get the tower, and a board that had been looking alright suddenly isn't. And this time it's that left side pull that had been useless that comes through clutch for Reven. But it's not GG's the way that I thought it might be. There's enough surviving for Dorgon. Not by much, man. Not by much. Staying alive. Staying alive. Hello, Zach. Welcome in. Good evening and happy Saturday. Dorgon skips. Reven takes the redeploy. Leveling up just massive amounts of levels in these sledges now. redeploys the level 3 sledge just a smidge on that flank from the deepest corner to up here where it'll turn that Vulcan off and keep the Vulcan from getting engaged, while also dropping the orbital. Reven, I guess he's putting it this far deep so that these folks are never exposed, but I'd have actually kind of liked to see that as shield bubble here with the back of the bubble there. The guy will have walked in before things start to fall. You don't need to have it this far back. It's full Vortex sledge now. And it's these pulls, I think, that Reven, like, people are looking at this and going, this is an amazing sledge line, sure, but the real amazing part of it is the pulls are just devastating for Dorgon right now. We're up to double tap on the Scorpions. Obviously both players are in lone range speed. The bubbles for Dorgon did one important thing. They kept a lot of EMP off of key units, but you can see now you're getting this, because of the poles, this Vulcan's out in front of his own chaff, and gets himself in a lot of trouble, gets EMP'd. Same thing over here, we're out of chaff, got a little bit left because of the pole. Well, I mean, maybe we have stabilized this for Dorgon. He wins the round, first time since about round 1. And when he wins a round, he takes off half of Reven's hit points. All the Scorpions finally surviving, so that's 1,000. And the another 700 something from the Vulcans, 400 from the surviving Stormcallers. And Reven gets a pair of level 4 Sabers. We get a pair of level 2 Farseers. Those Farseers can outrange and EMP if needed. And we're just going to contribute them to the flanks, it looks like. No techs on them yet. Reven is is redeploying a level 2 sledge from this corner out to this one. So deciding that this right side, which has been valuable for so long, becomes a problem over here. Zach is saying the Reven's problem seems to be chaff clear, and I'm going to agree with that because what he has done over the last 3 rounds, and as the chaff that's been making the chaff problem worse, is selling out of those typhoons to try and fund more techs. Also took armor-piercing bullets, which slows down the attack interval, which made the sledges worse at chaff clear. And we talked way earlier in the game about Dorgon having a very nice chaff board. Now it's, like, ridiculous. You look at Dorgon's chaff board, it is fangs with armor that are taking forever to clear. Where he's fully clearing chaff now with all of the Vulcans, most of the Vulcans surviving. And you can see, again, Dorgon's just the chaff surviving. The Typhoons are gone, so there's no better chaff clear. These guys are great against the Vulcans and the Scorpions, but they're really not so good at clearing individual fangs, individual packs of Shield Fang. And Reven gets Farside Tower. It's enough to really mitigate a lot of damage. Dorgon gets all those AMDs. That is painful. All of a sudden, Reven has gone in 2 rounds for being in complete control through round 8. Round 9 and round 10 have dropped Reven to 546. Dorgon on 100. Surely we are on the last round. Left side chaff did just walk around the fire. It's perfect pathing, right? 2 rounds in a row on 100 hit points. Dorgon looking to pull out an epic comeback. And again, this is on the strength of the chaff board. I think also on the selling out of the Typhoons for Reven. I think those were doing a lot more value than he thought they were. Might have misestimated their value. Underestimated their value. He's added, just keeps adding more sledges, adding, at this point, the Mustangs will be the chaff and chaff clear in front of them. And they're in under the bubbles. Again, I'd like to see these bubbles a little further forward for Reven. And here is what might be the finisher. It is triple teched marksman on Dorgon's board, and he's been able to add best partner. So all of these Vulcans that are level 2, level 3, level 2, and level 1, they'll have 4 extra marksmen this round. And, boy, it's a lot of chaff. $17 chaff on Dorgon's board at round 11 here. 17. Let's go. And that is going to be a comprehensive round win for Dorgon. Smashes through on the right. You can see just how much of a effect that pull was having on the right side for Reven, where he had been winning that side for a long time, and then once he switches to sell out of the Typhoon on that side, move the sledge over to the other side, that side goes down, his tower goes down, Dorgon turns it around. Pair of 1800 players there. Brilliant. Well, Reven's over 1900. Really brilliant fight. And 11 round heavyweight in round 1. Nicely done. What a comeback. What a comeback from Dorgon. And in particular, way to keep your cool. At round 8, a lot of guys would have been staring at that nuke and thinking, I'm getting nuked, game over, and panicked. And Dorgon says, I hate sledges. Man, I worked hard on that one. Yes, you did. That was a heck of a match. Well played, both of you. Congrats to those that did back Dorgon. You were a something like a 2-to-1, 2.3-to-1 favorite in that one. And it does eventually pay out. Well done. All right, we will. We only got one other match in progress, so we'll go around the group here. Favorite and number 1 seed Steel Sane beats Zamos. Rooster, of course, very popular streamer, beats Sledgehamster. Testosterone, who made it to the finals of Weekend Tournament Asia this morning, beats Van Kebab Sniffer, Rakast, Blood, all the favorites winning there. Shrug beats Play Archer, and who is this? Where is that? What have we done with it? There's the phone. Let's find our Google Lens for a moment. Who we have here? Oh, that is Pigs Eat Heaven. I always think of Jimmy Eat World, but it's Pigs Eat Heaven. That's fine. Upsets Odds, Moonless, Teleportix, getting wins. Zach upsets Abstain, and nicely done, Zach. Sparty over Sob. See, we didn't curse Sob. We just mentioned the match. We didn't go there. Thalion beats Rivriskende. Dionys over Deddy. Cheeseburglar gets the win. We saw Oregon over Reven. Fedez, Baller, Jay Shoots, the favorites, all getting wins. And at the top 12, the top 6 here, Flix with a win over Cyphershot. Sajsuto upsets Krog. I did call that one out as one to match. That's rough. Metzomat with an upset over Kodash. Armadillo beats Leisha. Fleet Command over Kicks Forever. And Woot beats the Black Sheep. Elsewhere, Antrax, Theo, Rao, Mihi, Blautok, Cheroth, Eddie Bong, Rakamakaphon, Torque, Pancho Osan, Sennheiser, Danes, Blunted Baboon, Andrew Standard, Beard Sensei, Cognitive, Spartan, Fearless Chicken, Square One, Seto2K, Aztap, James S. Andrew, Crank, and Rune FPS have gotten the W's. That'll give us 49 unbeaten. And welcome in, Toast. Hello. Says bleh, rough games today. Steel Sane, what did Steel Sane have to drop? So Steel Sane, your number 1 seed. Number 1 seed abandons. Did not want to face Kodash, or wanted to go to bed to play Americas. Not sure which. Runaway, ER, Elite Marksman Phoenixes are just obscene to deal with. Yes, they are. They're my favorite. Yes, I do make people unhappy with them. What will we have? Things will add up to 49 this match. So, we're kind of looking for some of the folks in the middle here. I might take a Salt Monkey against Cheroth, perhaps. Well, whatever it is, it's not going to be in the 0-1s. Baller against Cognitive could be fun. Salt Monkey against Rakamakaphon. Okay. Right. You can see that one. I've played Rakamakaphon recently. Yeah, you know what? Let's take the... I think let's take Baller and Cognitive. Yeah, there we go, Toast. Stutton says, now that I think about it, I'm starving. That is probably your problem. Cognitive is solid, but I wouldn't consider them the favorite against you. Not going to make stupid mistakes, if you know what I mean, like as a player. Hey, there is Cognitive. Hello, hello. Good luck, have fun, man. He says no, not a good player. Welcome in, first time chatter. No, I think of you, Cognitive, as solid and not likely to make mistakes that I can capitalize on. That's my read on you. On the bright side, I got to see somebody try to counter carry sledges with ball spam. Did it work? I love this chat. Who's Cognitive? A good player? Zach. Yes. Cognitive. No. It's amazing. So both are listening to the stream and playing this one. Yes. It'll be good fun. Channel point prediction, of course, is up. If the two of you are listening, I demand you come back and bet your rocks on yourself. And then click end round. You'll have time to do that on your round 2 for sure. No, it did not work in the slightest. High-level armor-piercing sledges one-shot the steel balls. Yeah. That sounds rough. All right, welcome to round 2 of Weekend Tournament European number 79. We have Cognitive, who I've run into on ladder more than a few times, and Baller, who of course you guys know well. Previously won a weekend tournament under the name The Messiah, and looking to do it again under his own name. Cognitive is the European Intermediate Group 2 champion from this week for Europe. Again, I was playing it around the Intermediate 1 this week, so didn't run into them. But obviously in good form at the moment. Beating Baller, always a tough ask, but possible if you can get him tilted a little bit. And Baller says, hey, don't tell the secrets. So, near side, Cognitive is a Farseer specialist, starting with Tarantula as crawler aggro. Baller has pretty much the right answer to that, supply specialist, with Arclights and Storms. The Arclights to handle the mini crawlers. The Storms, in theory, have the right matchup against the Tarantulas, but not if the Tarantulas get tower, and that is round 1, it looks like, to Cognitive. Maybe not. Baller actually finishes out with the Stormcallers. So Cognitive's problem, and this is a very low hit point pack, so losing round 1, he's already down to 3,400, and could get tempoed out earlier. And let's see, we have the Wasp call-in happening. Cognitive puts the Wasps behind the tower in order to protect 2 towers. Baller is offset, and both bought a regular Wasp to put on the board, basically in case the opponent takes the Wasp call-in and wins somewhere else. It's, I will have some Wasps that survived this. Looks like during the tower debuff, things are going to go pretty strongly Baller's way. And he's actually got units headed off towards the other tower. I don't think that's going to matter, because we have cleaned up the round. We get to round 3. Baller has won the first 2, and like we said, that is putting Cognitive under a lot of tempo pressure. Baller adds Typhoon, which is beautiful in defense. Very, very nice. Cognitive, giving it a lot of thought, also takes the Typhoons. I mean, this is one of those situations where I'd kind of like to see you pivot out of Tarantula and into Steel Wall Typhoon aggro. It feels like it fits. But at least I'd be tempted to. We haven't teched the Tarantulas. It's only round 3. We can sell out of them. We don't even have to be heavily committed to the Wasps. We add our Farseer for Cognitive. So Cognitive coming off of 2650. And adds Fangs behind towers, well aware that Baller has unlocked Wasps, so he needs to do something to play defense. For Baller, the defense has Wasps, and this Typhoon is positioned so that one Typhoon will go forward and one Typhoon will go back if you try flanking. Oh, Cognitive, what is this? What is this? Typhoon flank off that corner. Did actually change his mind to put it on the near side flank. I like that a lot better. It's a much better decision. We can see here the Typhoons and Farseer have been the heavy hitters for Cognitive. The Tarantula is really only a stopgap hit point blockage. Little tanking unit. I mean, they do have 15,000 hit points or whatever. But a Baller wins again. Cognitive down under 2,300, down to 2,250. Imp Sledgehammer on offer. I think that one's a bit bait, but round 4. I had a really fun improved Sledgehammer game recently. Baller is going to take Homing Missile, and this is so solid. Homing Missile on tower has 180 meter range, and if you don't know, that 180 meter range is exactly what a Stormcaller will do, and is if you are right here, and you get insta-lock, you will, that is exactly 180 meters. I think it's 170, actually. So well, slightly offset like this should work. I think this one fires right off of rip. This one has to walk a step or two, so you should see kind of a ripple fire effect over there. Cognitive not protecting it needs to have a chaff. You just need something out front anywhere in this area, and that Stormcaller or Typhoon Cheese will target the one chaff unit. But this round is going to hurt. Meanwhile, he'll spend most of the debuff with these units establishing, so they'll actually come out of the debuff at the... Yeah, you see, that's what I'm talking about. That instant block and tower debuff is just brutal. But these guys should finish their summon in right around the time that it's... that the debuff has worn off. Problem is, there's nothing left by the time they're heading in, and they're going to get missiled out. So, really just a brilliant play from Baller. And that's the sort of thing, you know, if you're sitting at the 1500 MMR level, that's the time to start punishing people for that. You know, you don't necessarily just play that on, you know, at the 400, 500 MMR level, because you never know what the crazy your opponent's going to do. They're more likely to block it by accident. But somebody who's leaving one side tower open like this, and you're into like round 3, round 4, it's you know, it's great to just punish them like that. And for this, I mean, for Baller, it was worth picking up 300 and a tech for a unit he just sold, right? Like, he's not even maintaining that pressure this round. He sells out of that unit, brings it back here, but he kept the hit point pressure on and made sure he gets the win, threw down a shield, or threw down oil in front of things. Cognitive picks up a crawler that has to be out here, and a scorpion to counter. So the scorpion would counter the existence of that typhoon, and the crawler out front is supposed to eat the missiles. Solid choices, and he has sold out of those 2 typhoons. We said they weren't doing anything. Not the typhoons. The typhoons are over here. They're fine. They have leveled up. They're level 2 and off and running. Scaling, but he doesn't have any of the scaling techs on them. If you don't know, barrier and homing missile both scale with the level of the unit. So typhoons are one of the units that can really hyperscale. And you get, if you have them running with mech rage, barrier, and homing missile, they're pretty deadly. Correct. The improved card does not appear if either player has a unit on the board. Essentially, the game logic there is we're not improving units that you already had on the board. And in particular, it is, I think it's the case that it's any card that increases the sale price of the unit. The balancing cost of the unit is an increased purchase price. It cannot appear when somebody already owns that unit. You just can't make units that are on the board strictly better. Cognitive is knocked off in 5 rounds. Baller in fine form today. It says he won his first game in 4 rounds. This one in 5. Cognitive 1500. And Baller made that 400 hit point or 400 MMR difference look devastating. Now it is supposed to be, right? 100 hit point difference is supposed to be 2-to-1 odds, and then 3-to-1, and I think it gets up to like 5-to-1 after that. So something like that. So it's like doubling each time, right? So or not quite doubling, but close to. So a bit of exponential growth there. So by the time you're 400 out, you're like 2 to the 4th to 1 to win. So, and Cognitive says, hey, slightly better than your first opponent. I'll take it. Yep. Nicely done, guys. For Baller, I do think the choice to go to the Typhoon homing missile here on round 4 was kind of backbreaking. For Cognitive, winding up not, having these 2 level 2 Typhoons, but not having a tech on them. Similarly, and I think we needed to get out of the Wasps. If you look at the Wasp values here, we're just not getting anything done with them. We have no techs on them. So between them, the Wasps and the I guess both the Wasps and the Tarantulas were really not achieving what we needed them to do. Now you do, indeed. Yeah, they have a 180 missile, 180 meter range. So same as the Stormcaller. So if you don't have anything in front of tower, a Stormcaller right on the line can get that exact same instant rip effect. And the Typhoon is can do the same thing. I think the Typhoon's a better choice because if your opponent has done something like, oh, I dropped a crawler here to stop it, like the Typhoon chews up the crawler and then tries it, like it's pretty reliable. Whereas the Storm, can get pretty negated. A crawler up here eats that first volley, comes up and devours the Storm before they get the second shot off. It's 180 meters, guys. So that was backbreaking, but the push, and the push is not. Let me be clear: the push doesn't break down because Cognitive played it poorly. It breaks down because Baller played really well against it. As soon as there's Wasps on the board, he takes the Typhoons. The Typhoons negate the Wasps. He never gave the Tarantulas anything useful to shoot. They're wasting their time on tiny units and whatever. And we've never teched anything. Where Baller has the 1 tech. Other than that, I think it's it might look worse than it was. That round where Cognitive had the 2 Typhoons come in, gets through to tower. Like that was when it looked like it was about to change to me, and that is when Baller, immediately, that was round 3, and immediately Baller responded to it with the missile. So really nicely played. Well done. We've still got matches going. Rakamakathon did beat Salt Monkey. Congrats, Rakamakathon. Guess I'm glad I didn't show that one, Zach. Who else should we take a look at? Is anybody from the top end ongoing? Yeah, we can take a look at Kebab Sniffer and Aztap. Always funny, though, if you keep the storm, give it personal shield, and end up escalating that new front. Yes, true. And yes, that is the problem. If they put the tower, if you put a Stormcaller right on the line, and they attempt to answer it with a crawler, but puts the crawler too close to the storm, that first storm volley still does target the tower. It's pretty funny. I've seen that mistake. You've got to check that red circle on the opponent's Stormcaller and put your crawlers just outside of it. Well, I'm going to say Cognitive learned something, and I pity his next opponent that tries leaving a tower unguarded like that, because I suspect next opponent to do that against Kebab Sniffer, or I'm sorry, against Cognitive, is in for a bad time. And Cognitive, one thing to note about that, Baller did it pretty quickly, but I've seen games where I've spotted a fatal flaw in opponents' defenses and intentionally left it. Like, leave it alone. This isn't the round I can win the game on. Leave it alone. This still isn't the round I can... Okay, this is the round I would win the game. And if you're deep, if you're playing from super deep and your units aren't engaged yet, right, you can almost kind of mess that up if you take the... let's say you take that initial tower and then his units don't move, right? Like, hypothetically, if you could just, insta-nuke this one tower, right? All of a sudden, opponent's units don't move, none of your units are in range, the whole 9 seconds happen while your units are just walking, and you've wasted it. So you almost have to, like, okay, I'm going to set this up to make sure I'm engaged when I take advantage of that. So that's the one of the possible mistakes you can make as the aggressor there. Alright, Kebab Sniffer is near side in blue Giant Specialist with no Giants on the board in round 8. Oh, no, there's the Giants. They are Sandworms. Sandworms with armor enhancement. Okay. Aztap is a improved steel ball aficionado, also with extended range storms, and Marksman Specialist has the melting point, has been leveling those extended range storms, it looks like. Has ranged arc lights as well. There's the storms. Those guys are level 4 and climbing. But it looks like Kebab Sniffer is going to get towers anyways. Torgon says, I'm only seeing sledges today. Did you win it again? Did you beat it again? Imp core for Kebab Sniffer, and Torgon says, yes. There you go. So what we are learning is don't try the only sledge line against Dorgon. That is what we are learning. The man has an answer for it. Amp core on a level 2 worm for Kebab Sniffer. No, don't tell anyone. I give away people's secrets on this stream, that's true. Watch stream for insider information. Aggro hacker. I feel like that shouldn't have worked, Toast says. Only game she won today was that time. I went aggro hacker. Oh my goodness. I kind of like the idea. I mean, and that was the build with that Fang hacker aggro. There's a build there. Aztap is in a bit of bother, down at 800 hit points. Kebab Sniffer, your 4th place finisher in this very tournament last week, is pushing forward with 4. double-teched sandworms. It's the Void Insanity style. Replicate and armor enhancement. They're going to be really tough to kill, and every time they pop up and don't get killed, they're going to be making more little larvae at whatever level they need to, because, you know, what? And oh, by the way, it helps that they are helps that opponent is in the ER storms, because the storms are doing less damage. Even if they are level 4, they're doing 30% less, so at least level 3-ish damage. And the worms are feasting XP off of them, get all the way to tower, and, oh, by the way, bypassed that nice melting point you had at Aztap. Unfortunate. Aztap is kind of, in my mind, is very similar in that description that I gave. Is a very, very solid player. Has all the, has solid answers to a lot of things. Kebab Sniffer making it look easy. And Aztap down. Again, that gap from 1500 to 2000 that you get in round 2 of a tournament is a little bit one-sided. So going around, we know that Steel Sane stepped out of the tournament at 1-0, the number 1 seed. That makes Woot the number 1 seed, and he beat Kodash. Woot is your defending tournament champion, looking to go back-to-back. Fleet Command, Kebab Sniffer, Blood, all the favorites getting wins 1 through 7. Spartan upsets Jay Shoots. Very nicely done, Spartan 117. Well done, sir. Moonless beats Beard Sensei. Teleportex, Dionys, Cheeseburglar, the favorites all getting wins. Dorgon beats Eddie Bong's Sledgeline. Blautalk, the upset over Shrug. Metzomat beat Rao. Antrax over Theo. We get into the second half. Mihi upsets Sajsuto. Charoth and I think this was Pigs Eat World are still going at it. Rakamakaphon beat Salt Monkey. Thalian over Pancho Osan. Dines with the upset over Sparty. That's a surprise. Sparty came 5th last week. Of course, dropping a second round match does not mean you won't come 5th this week. It just means you're out of contention to win it. You are not eliminated from a weekend tournament until you've lost 3. But the only player who doesn't lose is the champion. The favorites at the opposite end, Fedas over Andrew Standard. Baller we saw beat Cognitive in 5 rounds. Flix over Fearless Chicken. Rakagast over Sato 2K. Rooster beats Rune, and why were we not in this game? Testosterone pushed to 100 hit points by 45 seed James S. Andrew, the 32nd place finisher, not in this group of this tournament last week, but in the intermediate group of this tournament last week. James S. Andrew on the charge almost beats Testosterone, who came 5th in Asia this morning. After, I believe, losing the final. So Testosterone was in the final of that tournament. Reven did recover, worth pointing out. Reven recovered with a win over Play Archer. River Skin Day with a win over Abstain. And Sob and Hawk still ongoing. Here we go. So, what are we going to have? 24? 24 unbeaten at this point? No. Yeah, we have one more. Wait, what? Seriously, what's going on here? How does 48 not turn into 20? There we go, 24. So Woot, by being the number 1 seed and apparently facing a spoiler? Has been dropped from the number 1 seed to the number 24 seed, which will set up Rooster versus Woot in round 3. Well, I know what match we're going to be casting. Rest of the group includes Testosterone, Moonless, Thalian, Dorgon, Mihi, Danes, Fleet Command, Kebab Sniffer, Ragast, and Blood all dropped down to the middle of the board because of the not getting 2 minor points. And there we go. Well, well, well. Possible final on round 3. Yeah, it's rough. It is rough. That's a tough draw for both of them, right? Like this match deserves to be a final, and it's not really what you wanted to see if you're either player, but it's the way it works, the way the tournament system has worked. I'm going to pay out. Congrats to those that bet on Baller against Cognitive. Round 3 bet will be up, so you can get your bets in. All right, channel point prediction is up for this one. Toughest prediction we might have all day, Rooster v. Woot. Last time I watched the two of them head to head, Rooster looked like he had a really solid answer, put Woot into a lot of trouble, and Woot won it in the end. So I don't know how this one's going to go, and it's 50-50 already. I love it. I love you guys. So two really good players, and you know the best part of this is Rooster's going to know exactly what Woot tries, right? He knows exactly what's coming. In fact, if Rooster has scrolled down to figure out that he's facing Woot, honestly, I think one of the right things to do is click over to unit modification. If you don't know this, you can modify your units in mid-tournament. Click on over to unit modification, change, make sure you've got the anti-air tech on your Mustang and your marksman, and then come back to the tournament screen. Right? Like, seriously. Just know who your opponent is going to be. In fact, I really wish they would update the current tournament tab about 90 seconds through the round, through this countdown, so that you knew who your next matchup was going to be. You can see what it was. All right. Other matchups will include Kebab Sniffer against Dionis, Blood against Teleportex, Danes against Metsomat, Dorgon versus Blautalk, Moonless versus Rakamagaphon. Baller is up against Flix. We know where we're going to be. Both of them are streaming it. We are too. Basically, every Mechabellum stream channel is going to be tuned into this one. Rooster has a pre-select tech build just for Woot. That is awesome. and honestly, it makes sense. Woot has such a distinct playstyle. It is a perfectly reasonable thing to do. Alright, so if you are, for some reason, new to the stream, new to this, and wondering what the heck is going on, Rooster is a multiple-time European champion, right? Famous streamer. You might have watched some of his stuff for learning how to play the game. Woot, so Rooster is Dutch, Netherlands, representing the Netherlands. Woot is the defending European champion, won this tournament last week, and representing Austria. Woot has a extremely distinctive playstyle. He will come out on attacking his left side, your right, every time. It's not even like a 50-50. He comes out and attacks your right side, and then pivots to the other side. He wants to get you to overcommit to defending that one side, and then once you are overcommitted, he slams down these, as Toast said, multiple ground cannon boats, and just punishes whatever the heck you have on the ground and tries to get through to tower. If you're trying to defend it with entirely air units, you are the ground cannons wind up shooting at the tower. If you are defending it with entirely ground units, all of a sudden you're in a bit of trouble against the boats. So you kind of need to have a answer to the boats on the board already before the boats show up. If you are a turn behind in reacting to them, it's too late. All right, our round starts with Rooster as Sabertooth Specialist. With and look, he knows where Woot's going to be. He's just going to line up right there. Boom, 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 boom. Woot, a Typhoon Specialist. Both of them started with sledges. Woot has the Marksman, and Rooster has Arc Lights. Of course, Woot's unlock is crawlers. Those are going behind the tower. He is essentially going to place these further back. I do my early chaff a little further forward than he does, but essentially what he's saying is I'm going to leave the front chaff open because on round 20 we're going to I'm going to get those 20 meters on round 2. Rooster did exactly what I'm talking about. They're kind of in that medium forward position, and he just committed all of his units to the Woot attack side. I'm going to come fight you head to head. Does Woot ever see the preemptive anti-boat stuff and just not go boats to really fake people out? So to be doing as well as he's doing, he has a wave off, and has, but really what's impressive is the way that he will spot. It's almost rat-like in that he will spot the places that you are weak and exploit those places, whatever those are. Deployment module is going to let Rooster jump from side to side, or take a unit and be able to move it to the other side when he needs to. So that's useful. Improved Wraith could also be useful. We saw Apuchi run Improved Wraith against Woot in the Launch Clash tournament, and there is a successful defense there. I'm not sure if Woot has since workshopped that out and found a counter to the Improved Wraith defense. Here is one possible approach. Rooster is basically completely ignoring this weak side as a missile. Didn't even bother leveling the tower. It's going to missile out this wasp. Okay, did protect it with a deployment module. Arclight. Arclight will walk forward and handle a couple of crawlers. But he's also going to start pushing this side. He's got the Saber out there. He's got a flanking crawler. A flanking crawler pulls the late chaff apart to ensure that he's engaged with main units. Missile handled the wasp, almost. Woot does win this one on air superiority. Shock, shock. Woot has air superiority already. Air superiority does consist of a single wasp. It's not the sort of dominant air superiority you might be used to. And wait. There are 4 fangs. We got this. Rooster will win. I believe that we will win. There we go. So Rooster wins round 2, Woot won round 1, and Rooster's at 43.80, Woot's at 29.48. And to kind of talking to Toast's question a little bit more, one of the things Woot does extremely well is scaling the boat comp, right? So, and this is amazing. Portable shield, additional deploy, and heavy armor are all fantastic for both. So the portable shield and heavy armor are great for Woot for the putting on the boats. Heavy armor is plus 80% hit points. This is actually plus 100% hit points. It's strictly better, just costs more. Additional deployment can be really valuable for anybody. Rooster takes the armor. Does the armor go on the Saber? It does. So he saved to the 50 to put armor on the Saber. Woot is going to answer this crawler with this crawler. So and it's also, by the way, going to tank a bunch of saber-toothness. Arclight will get involved there. Rooster has leveled up to level 2 tower and placed a Fang out here to protect against the wasps. But to talk specifically to one of the things that Woot does as a skill play, it's the fact that he maintains enough hit points through the early rounds to be able to make the boat pivot without, and sometimes the first or second round of the boat pivot goes poorly. And he just is able to make that pivot with enough hit points to spare that eventually, once the boats start to scale, they do outscale most defenses. And it's specifically, it's because they are the air giant, right? There's no other air giant that counters them. All the things that counter them are non-giants on the ground, right? So they should outscale any answer to them. The question is just how do you get the board to have survived long enough. For Rooster, he added that marksman. He added a couple of fangs. The fangs will be useful later against the wasps that we expect, and the marksman, of course, is starting the defense. Melter has entered the chat, yes, but with enough unit and strength, Overlords actually do wind up beating Melters. It's one of those, like, you can outscale in either direction. Woot takes the Farseer. Farseer is my preference for Rooster out of that group because of the number of units that, well, it will handle the wasps, it would handle the overlords, and you can EMP the overlords. It's one of the best ways to EMP it. Rooster passes it up. He passed up the Farseer, which, you know, makes me wonder if he's trying to not scare Woot out of the play that we expect. Woot has gone with the Farseer. The Farseer is aimed at the far side level 2 tower. Shoots a pair of missiles for 3,400 hit points. The level 2 tower is 23,000 hit points. So it's going to take a while to get through it. Something like 4 volleys, I guess. That's not that long at 1.6 per, is it? 6 seconds? Yeah, okay. And yeah, Rooster took the Scorpions. The Scorpions will answer the Typhoons. They'll answer the Typhoon bubble later. They one-shot the Typhoon bubbles. And you can set up the Scorpion with double shot to shoot the Typhoon bubble with the first shot and then shoot the Typhoon proper with the second shot. Farseer finally gets that tower, but by then most of the fight's over on the right, and the Scorpions have won the battle against the Typhoons. Are they actually going to lose to a level 3 Farseer? I think not, because they have the chaff and they'll have the tower debuff. There we go. Rooster wins round 4. Woot down to 25-48. But here is your problem. Now Woot has the ability to sell out of a Farseer, throw down the itemized, or sell out of this, right? Throw down the itemized boats, and off and running. You could sell this for 600, for example, to afford the unlock and a boat. 800 would be a second boat, and then he's got 450 left for a boat tech. So, or he could sell this, and he's got 1 boat and a boat tech. But I think the Farseer sale is correct. Rooster is just going to go straight for upgrading this fortification. Keep bumping it up. If you can get this to level 5, you will eventually have a only take a 1-second debuff. So it really doesn't matter if Woot comes in and attacks it. If my army over here can answer the boats at all, it's, we're going to fight under debuff for 1 second. It'll be fine. Woot is not yet engaged in the full boat spam. It goes instead with barrier on the Typhoons and puts the Typhoon next to the Farseer. Gave the Farseer the damage item. It's now doing 6,000 per missile, so it's going to be 2 volleys to destroy a level 2 tower. It'll be more like 5 volleys to destroy a level 3 tower. And he's got a Wasp on the field with jump drive. He'd be able to, obviously, to drop shield on that if needed. And this is exactly what we talked about in scouting report on Woot. We know he's going to do that. You know it, I know it, Rooster knew it. Everybody in Rooster's chat knew it. Everybody in Woot's chat knew it. And it sometimes feels unstoppable. Here it is. It has. We haven't even thrown down the boats, and it's working. This does not bode well for a Rooster. Rooster from 3,500 dropped to 2,000, and Woot's still at 2,500 without boats yet. This would be the boat round, presumably. I'm surprised that he gave us enough time to, to actually see the image load before clicking that. Maybe he laughed. I'm just imagining his stream. He laughs for his audience for a moment. Well, I was gonna unlock and buy these anyways. So, the play is 200 to buy them. Overlord artillery already. There we go. 1, 2, 3. Now, what do you sell? I think you sell this sledge. Oops, nope, that is not what he's doing. I was thinking sell that sledge to put a portable shield on one of them. Already? Here is a defense. A specific defense. Woot's Overlords should lose the Overlord head-to-head. Overlord v. Overlord. Rooster is running the exact set of text that I am on Overlord. No Photon, has a range and launcher overload, drops an item onto one of them immediately. We did talk about how he was going to double shot the Scorpions to be handling the Typhoon bubbles. So that is a piece over there. Typhoon moves at 12 meters per second, Overlord moves at 13 meters per second, and that's going to be important that all of this sticks together. This Farseer is going at 19, so it's going to get out in front and be in trouble. The Rooster has added a flank boat. We get a 5-second debuff from that left side tower, so that's actually enough to be painful. And during it, lose... Right, we lose the left side boat, we lose the near side tower. Now we've got a 9-second debuff. This thing has range, but it really needed to reach that tower a heck of a lot earlier. It reaches it now, so Woot's army is under debuff. This boat should be leveling, but boom, 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 boom. Rooster is KO'd in 6 rounds. That the pivot to the boat, even though he's got what looks like a good answer, we saw Woot had 2 missiles out here. One that stops this guy during summon in, and then the second one back here to slow it down even further. So it never reached the tower in time, and with the additional, these things are doing damage at 140 meter range, they were able to just clear out all the ground protection, and effectively, Woot's ground protection and anti-air between the Typhoon and Farseer, right? The ground protection is better with the Typhoon, the anti-air is better with the Typhoon and the Farseer, and Rooster has not pivoted out of the sledges, where Woot has pivoted out of the sledges, and there's no techs on the marksman that are going to help, right? It doesn't matter which of these we had, it wasn't probably going to make a difference. We also wasted 10 seconds on tower timing, 10 seconds for this guy coming in. It just took way, 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 way too long. But if, thinking it through, right, if Rooster takes 1, 2, 3 and puts them all over here, they're still, they're not protecting the ground. They don't stop the ground units from pushing into tower. So this Typhoon would have been able to get, or crawlers won't even stop. They'll just be rushing the tower. The Overlords are shooting the crawlers, while Woot is shooting the Overlords, even if he has to close to close the range to 110 meters. So brutal, indeed. Woot is through to round 4. Let us step into. Let's see what else we have that's going on. I want to see what Testosterone is playing, even if they are in what looks like complete control of this match. I just want to know what their build is at the moment. I didn't look at their Asia. Testosterone is far side red, running many, many spider mine tarantulas with range from standard. This is the build that we saw Steel Stain attempt in the Dev Pro tournament, and rebuffed famously by hackers played from Coach Zen. And Baller is in such good form. He says, "I just beat Flix with Mustang Crawler start into an Arclight start." That doesn't sound right, sir. Don't you know when you get that matchup, you are supposed to just roll over and die for your opponent? It might be a little preemptive to put champion on this at the moment, Spartan. Just saying. Just saying. I mean, I don't want to be the fun police, but you're gonna have to be able to beat a testosterone to claim that title. One does not simply get to anoint oneself. Okay, he has added some shield on Wasp. There's not a ton of stuff that shoots up. Just the marksman, a couple of wasps for testosterone. These are ranged wasps compared to shield range round specialists. But, you know, it doesn't matter if they're shielded if they're not actually shooting back at our wasps. They're stuck on the ground game all day long. Hey, Zergin time, welcome in. Captain Walmart says he believes in you. Exactly. I should not be making fun of somebody having self-belief. Self-confidence is good. Self-confidence good, arrogance not quite. Alright, testosterone at 2000 MMR beats Spartan at 1550. Now I run into Spartan on ladder. He's very solid. This actually looks like a halfway decent response to it, but perhaps not watching the, maybe not watching streams or anything, so hasn't seen the hacker defense to this build. That is what he kind of needed. Standard spooters, exactly. If it's going to work against anybody who doesn't just hard have the answer. Kebab Sniffer is on 46 hit points against Dionys. Let's take a look at that. I'm getting in the background we have Kiddo having cute conversations with fellow teen friends. Just got to hear the very bye. Adorable. While one being adorable. Okay. What do we have? Dionys is a fortified specialist, efficient tech research. Kebab Sniffer is a Farseer specialist without efficient tech. And it does not look like Kebab Sniffer is going to turn this one around. Yeah. Through the tower. Melter locked. All game to Dionys. Toast with a gift sub for Zergantine. Do you guys realize Toast has given out a lifetime 150 gift subs in this channel? is just amazing. Thank you so much for the support, Toast. You are fantastic. Number one fan and deeply, deeply appreciated. All right. So, our top group, we saw Woot beat Rooster. Blue says, I'm jealous. You, sir, have done a lot to support stream. So, I do appreciate it as well. Moonless over Rakamakathon. Dorgon beat Blautalk. Metzomat over Danes. Dionis beat Kebab Sniffer, as we just saw. Blood beat Teleportex. Baller beats Flix. Rakgast. Rakagast has beaten Fedez. Fleet Command over Cheeseburglar. And Terex had a non-readied up opponent. Thalion and Testosterone, the other unbeaten winners. So we're going to be down to 12, I believe. Perfect. Perfect 12. No spoiler. What an upset. The 24th seed. Wait. This is... Yeah, that's impressive. I mean, blue is closing in on 150 as well. With gift subs to DX1K, the Desartis, Super Squeegee, 3 at a time, the Rinky, and Wizard Bazaar. There was a long time where Blue and Just Nash XYZ would go back and forth between who was the top all-time gifter. Month after month, the two of them were neck and neck at the end of the month. All right. Toast giving one to Dorgon. I mean, honestly, I really, as much as I appreciate the random gifts, I actually kind of like, I certainly have some favorites. And it's always nice to see one of my favorites get a gift, given one directly. So. Captain Walmart as well. Thank you. So there we are, 156 to 146 between the two of you. All right. That is remarkable, both of you. That is just, I'm blown away by how generous you both have been. And yeah, keeps us here, absolutely. Okay. So for those poor unfortunate souls that did not just receive a gift sub, we're going to run an ad, and I'm going to go refill the coffee, throw some water on the throat, and possibly make a sandwich. It's the idea of dinner sounded very good. So we will be right back. You've still got about 3 minutes before the next round begins. There's still a couple of matches going, so you're not going to miss anything. I don't even know if there's a match showing to put up, but are we in the... We're at the very last moments of matches down there. We'll just pass on that. Run our ad. We'll be right back. Get comfy and enjoy the stream, indeed. Have sandwich. Need coffee. 1 moment. All right, we had about a minute left till next round begins. We will have our 12 unbeaten. And Baller versus Sunny is coming up. Is that what we're looking at? Wild says, thank you for the gift sub to Toast. Blood says, swap me, Baller. I've got Thalion. We have had some people win, yes. We have 12 left. Dionys, Baller, Blood are 3 of them. Dorgon as well. So far, the everybody I have cast who has won the match I cast them in is still alive in the tournament. So there is no one named Sunny. Yes, Zergan time. It is sandwich time. Well. I think we're going to stick with Testosterone and Dionys. Blood and Thalion would be the other match I would be interested in. Blood as runner-up from Americas, and Testosterone as the 5th place finisher. So maybe we should do Blood and Thalion. If you win it, you are guaranteed to continue advancing in the tourney, right? Because that's what's been going on. Everybody we cast wins. Switcher says, Toast, thanks for the gift sub. Indeed. Thank you for the gift subs. In fact, yeah, you guys have been so fantastic. I really appreciate it. Channel point prediction is up for Thalion versus Blood. I believe Thalion will be on the blue side and Blood will be far side red. Welcome to round 4 of Weekend Tournament European number 79. We are down to 12. Baller, Dorgon, and Woot are all still alive. Thalion near side. Typhoon Specialist with the cute John Lennon cat. Typhoon Specialist with Steel Ball. Okay, let's go. I love this start. Steel Ball and Arclight. Add some crawlers. Push up front. There it is. This looks like an Amaroq start. Arclight I usually do about 2 back, but almost in that same spot. A little over. A little over. Okay, that is hilarious. Choo choo. Zomp. All right, we have a very entertaining hype chest emoji for Toast and Blue. Thank you, guys. All right. But yes, this looks like an Amaroq start. But the reason we are here is to show Blood. Blood is the runner-up from last week's weekend tournament, America's number 78, and looking to build on that. Has not yet captured a tournament title, and is one of those players you pretty much expect is going to, sooner rather than later even. Not on this round one of this match, though. That has been a pretty comprehensive assault from Thalion. That is why I do those balanced outside attacks. Opponent can try to defend middle, and Blood has a decent middle defense, but how quickly did Blood take the Scorpion? Yes, is the answer. Thalion also took the Scorpion, which is more interesting, I think, and not necessarily what I would have chosen. I'm actually really fascinated by this match because of getting to watch somebody else pilot this build to see if there's a direction that I don't take it. And Scorpion, instantly not something I would have taken. Like, whether that is a good sign for me or a good sign for... whether that's good for Thalion or good for Blood, to be determined. Here is, you've seen me do this a zillion times, this little shallow flank crawler sets up for the shallow flank Typhoon and shallow flank Steel Ball, and then you get this whole push down here. Thalion does a back pull. I usually leave this for a bit later in the match. I don't want opponent to answer it. Blood is answering it. He's got the Fire Badger there, so that is not going to work very well. But I like to let opponent get a whole bunch of units back here trying to defend the tower and then pull. Blood is completely avoiding that, has nothing covered. Here is another difference between the way Thalion runs this and the way I do. That positioning that I've got, I borrowed from Apucci, or learned from Apucci. The 7 back off the front row, 5 back off the front row in round 1 will actually turn back and really engage with this this group. But it's going to work out front. He's almost gotten tower until this group got there. The Scorpion helped punch through Blood's Scorpion-infused defenses right up until the main tower, the right side tower fell. Now the left side tower falls. Blood, I mean, Thalion is supposed to be the attacker. Blood gets both towers on round 2. Thalion down to 4155. Blood's on 3900. This is a pretty solid defense. But Thalion gets the Tarantula, or the Typhoon now. And Blood gets an Incendiary Bomb. So I'm just going to light everything on fire in the way. Note that Blood could conceivably have gone Smart Marksman into the Steel Balls. A lot of people would. And I would consider it a mistake unless they are going to have Great Chaff Clear. Now, Blood could actually be the guy that has the Great Chaff Clear with Fire Badgers and potentially Napalm. And then the Intelligent Marksman off the back row would be shooting nothing but your Typhoons and Steel Balls and having a great day of it. Instead, Blood skips that, goes for the Incendiary Bomb. I'm just going to try tempo right away. I'm going to put a shield down to make sure I don't get tempoed. I'm going to put a Wasp Swarm out here to make sure that this doesn't get Wasp Swarmed. I might have put it straight behind tower to kind of have the middle covered as well. But this is fine. Thalion goes for establishing a flank with this Typhoon. I mean, it's got 20,000 hit points. It's going to take forever for the... Added a second Scorpion. Blood also added a second Scorpion on his weak side defense this round. And Thalion has answered the crawler flank with a... well, adequately. Oh no, this was not Blood's. This was Thalian's call-in. That's why he did this Typhoon plus call-in. Sure. That makes more sense. He's going to get that side tower. That makes infinitely more sense. It's that tower, now stuck with a Arclight working on a Scorpion. That is not supposed to go the Arclight's way, but did because of the 9-second tower debuff from the left side tower. Drops Blood to 3240. So that's a little painful. Blood spent more in shields and call-in. Both players take super supply enhancement on round 4, so there'll be down on rounds 4 and 5, break even on round 6, and ahead from round 7 onward. This particular matchup can often be ending on round 6 or 7, so it would have been interesting to see that choice played out. Thalian is missiling out this flank again. He had a crawler down there, drops a missile on it, has a third Scorpion across the front. Blood is protecting his sledges now with a front fang. But that's what this Arclight was for Thalian. Blood has ranged the Scorpions, and Thalian has sold out of the Typhoon. So this is Scorpion Ball aggro, not Typhoon Ball aggro. I'm just going to get the tower once, and I'm happy with that. Also, I'm not leveling this steel ball. Why are you not leveling this steel ball? If it were leveled, it would survive getting missiled. We've mass recruited an extra crawler. You could use that here or here to protect against the missile. Here-ish is what you want. Does that eat it? I think that eats it. Yep. Nicely done. So that's the right spot for eating that missile. That's why you do this shallow flank crawler. But Thalian remembered it. He was messing about with something that would not have worked for a minute. It did eventually work. Here's the other thing that does. You see how it has pulled these... pulled the Fire Badgers way out there, so they're not even engaging with the crawlers. We've even got crawlers straight through this gap to tower. We've got Mustangs straight through the gap to tower on the other side. Get tower on the right side. Thalian is using Mustangs as his Fang counter. Now, I'm in the same build. I am using the Typhoon from Typhoon Specialist as my Fang counter. I trust that you're going to throw some Fangs down in the way, and I'm going to destroy them with my Typhoons. So, which way is more efficient? Hard to tell. But Thalian is making it work right now. 4 rounds in, Blood's down to 2540. Photon coating for Blood. Vulcan's Descent would be an expensive way to push for... So we talked earlier about like this match can be something that ends quickly. If Thalian had not taken Super Supply Enhancement, Vulcan's Descent on this round would be one of the ways to put Blood under so much tower pressure that it's so much hit point pressure that he never makes good on the Super Supply Enhancement. He never gets to round 7. There's a little spinning cylinder in here during the reload. Yep. Nice. Well, there's so many little details. Like, I remember when I first played Grand Prix Legends back in like, what that would have been like 1997 or something. And the game, I had a top-end gaming system, and Grand Prix Legends out-required my system. I was just like, this is ridiculous. But it was built to go into the, built to last, like to be, you could keep upgrading the, you could keep upgrading the graphics for years after the game had released, because there were high-end graphic options that your system just couldn't afford at the time. Front side Fire Badgers here and a missile here have done a ton of work for Blood this round. He does also get the right side's tower. That was much later in the round. Not quite as decisive. He's got some late arriving Fangs. Both sets of Scorpions are on about the same rules. They both have range. And Alien's Scorpions are going to clean up at the end of the round. 600 more hit points. Drops Blood to 1940. Yeah, that's neat. A little, yep, reloading. I see it. Alright, Blood skips. Here would be the mobilized battleship would have been the other way to finish this out before round 7 hits. So if Thalion had skipped Super Supply, he might be going for double knockouts in that regard. So why did Blood win this bottom corner? What was going on there? Not sure I understand why that happened. That might just have been random matchup. But Thalion is determined it's not going to happen again. I'll take Impact Drill. Took Impact Drill instead of Replicate to ensure that if there's one tech each on crawlers, he's the one winning it. Right? Sometimes people are like, well, the first tech on crawler should always be Replicate. This means like if Blood takes Replicate, it still goes Thalion's way. So Blood is out the tech, essentially. And if Blood doesn't, then he just wins the crawler head-to-head. If he gets a crawler in on a Fire Badger, it has a half shot. Yeah, the sound design on Scorps is so good. You are so correct. Alacia says, Scorps are my favorite unit, just aesthetics-wise, for so many reasons. But yeah, what you're saying there, Toast, the thunderclap sound of their projectile making on impact really sells how hard they hit. It really does. And just the boom as it launches, too. Like, it just feels like it's, at least to me, it just sounds the way that, like, almost reminiscent of degaussing a monitor. So it, like, really sells me a, really sells me on somebody just did a magnetic acceleration technique. Well, that went comprehensively badly for Blood this round. What changed? There's the drill, the impact drill on the crawlers was the big change. We also added range on the Mustangs, and the Mustangs kind of came alive. And that just made so much of a difference. There's also some range here to get out of this corner even quicker. That went very, very well. So at this point, we've got the Mustangs clear out the chaff. The steel balls are basically a tank. The Scorpions, I mean, we've even sold out of the steel balls on this side. The Scorpions are the heavy hitters. The crawlers are the chaff. 3-unit pomp, and now he's adding Farseer in case he needs range and EMP later. He's not going to need them this round. Blood, kind of a ballsy choice, goes for Wasps into this many Mustangs. The level 3 Wasps will definitely feed some XP, hoping, I think, that the Incendiary Bomb can protect against the flames. If this does not work for Blood, I think this is GG's. So, what he's taken are EMP on the ranged arc lights. So the ranged arc lights are not quite outranging the Scorpions, but they're close. And also shield on the Fangs, that one isn't going to help greatly, but it will slow down the rate at which we're clearing. You can see that happening here. We're not clearing through quite as easily. We've lit a whole bunch of things on fire over here. What he's never done... Oh, he also ranged the Fire Badgers. Oh, oi, oi, oi. The far side tower goes down so quickly on the Wasp all-in from Thalion. That gets Thalion into the second tower. And there are Mustangs and Farseers left with which to handle the few remaining wasps. Geez, Thalian with a solid Scorpion Mustang build. So pivoted, very nicely pivoted into the into a different build out of the Ball Crawl Typhoon. As soon as he saw the Scorpion drop offered, he knew that, in his opinion, Blood is a good enough Scorpion pilot that Thalian just was like, nope, I am not running Balfoon into Scorpion, not after a round 3 drop. And Blood Ninja says the wasps were the wasp call-in, but they didn't work. They were too far over. So the wasp call-in here gets to this tower. You didn't have anything like to get them to protect against the call-in the way you really wanted. I think they needed to be vertical behind the tower. And yeah, once you lost the tower, that was problematic for sure. Oil, or the incendiary could have been here, I think, to try and take out more of the Mustangs, rather than trying to target the crawlers too. That's the other change I would have made on that last round. Just hit these Mustangs is what you really needed there. Because these guys have the crawlers covered, right? There's no getting through that. Other question I had was, is there a reason we didn't put down napalm? My thinking watching your build was that we were going to range and napalm the ground, and then that ensures that your Scorpions are always targeting the things that you care about. Enemy main units, steel balls or Scorpions. Dionys upsets Testosterone. Very nicely done. Testosterone, 5th in Asia. This was the other match we thought about looking at. Again, I was going to go for one of these two because they were... Wait, what about Testosterone? I'm going to commit arson. Oh, you're going to go commit arson. Okay. Somebody call 9... No, don't. Arson has been is going to be committed, apparently. I think that means they're lighting a candle. I'm not sure, though. Dorgon says, first game without sledges, I lost. Oi, oi. So yes, the way to beat Dorgon was to not run sledges, apparently. Baller beat Moonless. Fleet Command beats Dorgon, so some of our earlier matches included Baller and Dorgon. Antrax is through over Metzomat. Woot beat Rakagast, now surely the favorite survivor at this point, the likely favorite to win this. Thalian we saw beat Blood, comprehensive attack, and we had Dionys beats Testosterone. Blood Ninja says, if I had more fangs, I would have napalmed, but the money was tight. It was shield fang or napalm. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough on that one. Scorps dump on Typhoons are really hard. If you have one more Typhoon behind the other, the AoE is big enough that it pops both bubbles with the same shot. Eesh. Yeah. Alicia says, I will definitely file that one away for later. Yes, it's a receiving end thing. It is. Okay, we have 6 unbeaten left. We've got one more set of ads. And then, our 6 unbeaten, Thalian against Dionys, Woot against Baller, Fleet Command against Antarix. Baller, I'm going to let you make this one. I'm going to let you make the call. That is far and away the match that I think viewers are going to want to see. It is what I would think of as the biggest shot at Woot getting upset in the remaining in the tournament. But if you don't want it, you know it's going to be cast on his channel anyways. Do you want us in it or not? Yeah, go for it. It's the far and away the best match, right? If you win it, you want it on camera, and you know what he's going to run. You've got 2 minutes. Yeah, 2 minutes. Throw down whatever tech changes you might want. You know exactly what he's going to run. Take your time, get it right. What does he run? He starts off attacking your right side. Oh no, he starts out attacking your right side. If possible, he will do it with Typhoons. He'll wind up with Typhoon Bubble, and then he will pivot to Boat with Boat, pivoting to the other side. So he wants you to over defend the initial push side. He might Boat into that side if you doesn't think you're beating it. Yeah, level 2 Stangs. Literally, Elite recruits some level 2 Stangs with range and AA. And other things that have beaten him in the past included improved Wraith. If you can get anything that improves any of your anti-air things. You do play Bird or Scorpion to handle the Typhoon. I would say he usually protects them with missiles, but not full defenses. His flanks are usually wide open. Levels, towers, and missiles. Yeah, exactly. Only if you got them massively scaling early, and eventually he will outscale you. Yeah, Fort AA, Fang Prod, and maybe Ignite Fang might be able to do it, especially if you wind up in a in a mass-produced fort sort of game. Other thing I've seen do it is getting one tower leveled up to like level 5, and have things between the two towers, like a line of chaff between the two towers. A couple of high-level marksmen with AA is Illuminati's defense. Yeah, I agree. All right. Yes, he runs jump drive on every air unit. Is the other thing to know. So he will dodge whatever spells you're trying to throw down. Channel point prediction is up for this one. I'm excited to see it. I know Baller is capable of beating Woot. It'll be interesting to see if he can and how he can. Dorgon says, yay, it's another sledge game. Oh dear. They are only trying sledges against Dorgon today. You got the worst packs ever. Well, good luck, man. You got this. He will attack your right on round 1. Rip Baller. He lived the same way he died. Ballin'. All right. Welcome to round 5, probable quarterfinal. possible semifinal, depending on the round 6 matches of this tournament. We have our round 2 winner, Baller, former weekend tournament champion, against round 3 winner, Woot, defending a weekend tournament champion. And Woot is starting out Farseer Specialist. We saw him use Farseer in that round 3 match. Itemized it, tried to hit the weak side tower. Instead of coming out the way that Rooster is, it looks like Baller is going to be completely symmetrical to start with. Nope, now he's defending the right side. He did ask us what side Woot was going to be attacking as part of the pre-match preparations. Also interested to see if he's running any of the techs. So he is running Ignite and Shield on Fang. So Ignite into those boats could be useful. Shield can definitely slow down a push. Do actually wonder when the last time somebody tried running a full-on Harry Fang build against Woot was. Does it work? I have no idea. He hits the left side tower, Baller does. Boom. And with the tower debuff, is able to protect his right side tower. This Tarantula is going to all but level, does level if he wants it to. So he could have a 30,000 hit point buffer just hanging out there playing defense. Sounds like bait against a... Oh, and he gets a level 2 Mustang drop. Now, knowing what Woot wants to run, this is gorgeous. Mustangs or Scorpions would have been nice. Scorpions for breaking the Typhoon bubbles. We saw Rooster running that with range and double tap. Bust through the bubble, hit the Typhoon, hit the lead Typhoon. Toast says there's situations where you actually hit both bubbles thanks to the splash, depending on how the Typhoon's moved. And the Baller in the Mustang, I'm not sure what Woot takes out of this. I'm leaning towards Saber for him, in part because of Saber Cash. Just a unit that doesn't fit, sell out of it. Could also conceivably go for the Wraith. Or the Mustang for Chaff Clear himself, since he doesn't have the Typhoon. He does take the Saber for the cash value, I would imagine, and has already sold out of a Steel Ball. Puts the Saber on the weak side. What is his weak side? What is Baller's weak side? Instantly coming after this tower. This tower is slightly defended, but not fully defended. So what Woot is looking to do, and this is true whether it's round 2 or round 8 of a match, he's looking to create a mismatch. In this particular one, Baller is heavily right-sided defense. So he's just sold out of that Steel Ball and coming left side already, which seems a little off. That's a little unlike Woot. Tends to try to get you to commit even more to this side. I had no idea. Coach Zemp, the 401 team captain, shows up to say, Baller, the battle is not lost until the last crawler dies. Words of wisdom from the Dev Pro champion and multi-time weekend tournament champion. You see, Woot, kind of conceding this side already, has leveled up this side tower, and is going to try to get this weak level 1 tower and win from left to right. Fangs and Mustangs are going to be enough to get the job done for Baller. He's got AA and range and armor piercing and HE available. This Mustang build is perfect for countering a Overlord spam with Wasp spam. Efficient tech research for Baller right away. Woot's question is, am I mass producing my Overlords early? Or do I just trust my normal build? He's going to trust his normal build. No reason to pivot out of something that he doesn't necessarily need. He puts the Farseer deep. This is his flank screening unit. We've talked about having Fangs back here. We've talked about having Mustangs in a corner position. Woot is just doing the same thing with the Farseer at 16 meters per second that most people would do with a Mustang at 16 meters per second. You put those in almost the exact same positions, right? He's called it correctly. Baller is trying to flank that side. Puts a crawler in the back corner, and Woot normally does not defend those flanks, as instead a crawler and a Farseer back there. The left side, Woot has added a crawler to create a pull, and that has somewhat pulled apart the defenses. But Tarantula out there doing all right for Baller right now. He'll win the right side. Remember, this is a level 3 tower already, so he's only going to get 5 seconds of debuff. The Farseer is a Roo in on that Tarantula. The 60,000 hit point tower takes forever to go down. In fact, I think the 3,000 hit point tower goes down first. Is that good? Yeah, that is good. We're going to get about the same here with the level 1 and a full 9-second debuff. That is the fight Baller actually wants. 9 seconds of debuff. Just enough to win the round. And Baller is dropped Woot to 2646. Baller still on a pristine 5,000. He's got the edge so far. Deployment module for Baller. This is, being able to jump from side to side against Woot is so important. Woot takes the oil in part. If you take oil, it is now off the bar. It can't show up in the between unit reinforcements anymore. So you're only ever going to be able to get 2 sticky oil bombs. One from your tower, one from the pack of drops. By taking this, he ensures that Baller can't. So, but wait. What is this? I didn't spin the board around, did I? Baller has the overlords. Woot has gone to the wraiths. So Baller he's got the range launcher overload, photon emission, and overload artillery. So he doesn't even make wasps. He doesn't even bother. I'm gonna have the photon emission if I need to slow down a push. I'm going to be able to do range launcher overload. I've got 2 of them out on round 4. That is the giant specialist type or aerial specialist type. So he's got a head-to-head advantage as a aerial spec. He'll be able to win any boat head-to-head. Now he's got a boat on the field. He's got boats and Mustangs. Now, of course, the Farseer is going to get the early lock, so is the Phoenix, and... Wow. Alright, so... This is... Toast, you asked the question, does Woot ever see a defense and wave out of the overlords himself? This game might answer that question, because if he's looking at overlords that win head-to-head, with the ability to jump one of them because of the deployment module, now there's a lightning storm in on top of the Phoenix. We know Woot's general approach to seeing a spell is jump drive the heck out of there. You take 100 to jump drive a single Phoenix? You can't jump drive the wraiths. Woot is going to drop a Vulcan's Descent on that side to light the oil on fire, I think. That's the plan here. We're going to just chew up. Saw how much chaff was kind of stuck in there and survived late. He's also adding a Phoenix into the storm. Okay. Normally so clever about dodging storms. Adds another pull crawler. Well, it looks like the answer is correct. Yes, we have not spun the board around. The overlords are on Baller's side. Whoops, let's better camera angle there. How effective will that storm be if we can take down both of the Phoenix? Which it does. It took down both packs of Phoenix. Also took out all the chaff. So now Baller's overlords are locked onto wraiths and getting the job done. That should let both of those overlords level up. on that side. On the opposite side, the Vulcan has in fact toasted all of the chaff, but the level 2 Tarantula will tank it all day long, and other Overlord gets another giant kill. So that Overlord is closing in on leveling up. These two have leveled up. Farseer also levels and takes out the last Overlord. So Woot down to 1896. And a baller has gone for the baller play of matching Woot boat for boat. In fact, he's got the boat advantage. He didn't even wait for round 5. Just came out with the round 4 boats. Is that the trick? Woot had range on his rates last time into the storm, so he should have a advantage this round in terms of he's got more econ available to be funding the units on the board. But he's also a bunch of deployments down, right? Baller has never unlocked Cell, and at this point he's got 4 Overlords on the board. They're all on the left side, no techs. One of them is jump drivable. It's a deployment module. Another one is creating tanks. I mean, we're not even teching tanks. We haven't teched anything at all. It's round 6. You have no techs, sir. Woot is winning the range war 2 different ways with Wraiths and Phoenix, and is trying to cut across the board diagonal, leave the oil in the way, and then so he took the second oil off of tower. He's basically going to ensure that with this set of tower timings, there's just always going to be an oil in Baller's face on the left side. It's now 4 Phoenix as his anti-Overlord answer. So here is one question. Are we seeing what Woot thinks the answer to his boats are? In terms of, he is in tournament play, he's not going to want to lose this, and he's throwing down leveled Wraiths, followed back up by a ranged Phoenix. Wraiths clear any chaff that's out in the way, the Phoenix will pop the Typhoon bubbles, and then take care of the medium chaff and the Overlords. The 2 boats that leveled get the Wraiths again. This one is now stuck on chaff, so effectively Woot is winning this side on chaff clear. You can see the difference that's making. But there's no techs on Baller's board. He's not losing by much. This is going to be about 1,000 hit points from 3,800. Put him down to, what do we got? 2,700. There we go. 2,700 to 1,900 would go to round 7. What techs is a Baller going to add to turn this around? He's got the opportunity to throw down a pair of level 2 melters. Instead, it's a pair of level 2 sandworms. Surely Woot knows how to counter his own playstyle when people try to out-Woot him. It's true. But I've never seen it tried, so surely people on his stream have tried. We're going for... What have we done? We unlocked Cell to sell 1 worm. We have the other worm going for tower from the middle. It is... we said it was crawler clear, or chaff clear that was the problem. Now it is tarantula spider mine. Oh my goodness, spicy. Woot also has a worm, having sold one of the worms. This is one, I actually wonder if Replicate plus Spider Mine would be a devastating, or Replicate would be a devastating answer to Spider Mines. Because the Replicate would just, you pop up to eat one mine, you replicate another larva. Let's go. It's also going to be Charged Shot on the Phoenix. So if this poor sandworm runs into a Phoenix, like, say, that one, or even if Woot had left one in the middle, it's going to be in trouble. It's trapped on the surface. And those tarantulas are not going to be long for the world. A single Phoenix volley will completely delete a tarantula. 2 shots, 1 from each Phoenix. On the other hand, the Phoenix are forced into closer range against the boats. The boats now have overload as well, so they are close to 105 meters. and do double shots. So, no range advantage for Baller. He just wants to get out there and hit hard. Woot's answer to the untech'd Overlords was to add anti-missile. And that is protecting a bit. But is Baller getting it done? He does get it done. 1900, he wins round 7. Woot dropped to 12-13. Baller takes the nuke. And Woot does too. Everybody is in one spot here. This whole board is in a single spot. Now, Woot, we know, runs jump drive for exactly this reason. He wants out of it. He's jumping over to the right. He's gonna make you miss. Baller also jumps his one level 2 Overlord, puts down 2 new Overlords. So he's basically assuming the nuke would be over here and does his best to play around it. Is he also going to shield the oil? Be the other question. He's got nothing left. He's taken his loan. He's taken range and speed. That's aerial spec on the Mustang, and the Mustang is on that side. So, did we put the oil here to trap everybody in the nuke zone? None of you shall leave the nuke zone. All ground units will be stuck in nuke zone. Alright. How does this line up? There's a lot more value for Baller in the nuke. There is a mobile beacon getting this kind of key overlord out of the nuke zone, so it should be alright. We've got the 3 overlords over here, and Woot is mobile beaconing out of his nuke zone entirely. There's just nothing left over there. On the other hand, AA Mustangs have pretty much cleaned up the right side for Baller. He's still got a key overlord over there engaged with the Farseer. Once the smoke clears, he's through the Wraith over here. He's showing more than 1,200 hit points. Baller beats Woot with boats. That is amazing. A pair of 2,000 MMR players. Another one of those. This is worthy of a final matches. Woot, your defending champion, takes the loss in the quarterfinals. Baller through to the semifinals, through to round 6 with a deserved victory. If you're looking at this board, this is the way that Woot played. The way that Woot plays, I should say. Using the jump drive to dodge the nuke, using the mobile beacon range and speed off of tower to dodge the nuke. And, you know, his nuke was effective, but Baller just read that coming, knew to jump, had the deployment module overlord, jumps that out of the nuke zone, puts down 2 new overlords, nowhere, not in the defended side on the other side, picked up the AA Mustang at the critical moment. This thing had not been facing any air units all day long. All of a sudden it's anti-air on the round that the 4 charged shot Phoenixes have to get in close. And, yeah, making it work. The other key piece there is the little mobile beacon on this guy. So clever to make use of the flanks. You can't mobile beacon off the map entirely. You can't get out here. But you can take a little mobile beacon and get yourself some breathing room. So he did that to make sure that he was not in the same space as the rest of the units. Really well played, Baller. Baller says the pregame coaching in stream helped a lot. Well, we are glad to hear it. We're glad to hear it. That's why we want viewers and subscribers, right? Well, hold up. Number 1 seed Thalion loses to number 6 seed Dionys. Number 2 seed Woot loses to number 5 seed Baller. Number 3 seed Fleet Command loses to number 4 seed Anterix. Upset, upset, and upset at the top of the table. Yeah, we're going to have Anterix versus Thalion, Baller versus Dionys, and did Woot abandon after that loss? He is got to be on tilt because he would have been in the spoiler role facing Antarix if he had not abandoned, and would also have been on pole for a second place finish in this tournament. So let's go, Baller. Dionys, Baller, Antarix, the survivors. Bloody fight all the way through here. Rooster and Woot both knocked out. Steelsane unbeaten, but had to drop for some reason. Flix loses to Baller. So a whole bunch of our bigger names have all had some upset losses, and it comes down to these three. I'm excited. This is going to be fun. That was a great match to watch. I was so pumped for it. I did want to call out last week. I talked about there being a rivalry between Woot and Steelsane in the prior to hyping up the finals match. I did want to point out Woot showed up afterwards, said, "Hey, I watched your VOD. Appreciate the commentary and all that. But I got to point out that Steel and I have actually patched up, made up, and you are absolutely right that it was special to win against him, but not because of the rivalry, just because he is a great player and 7-time champion. And I thought that was really classy of Woot to come make sure. And honestly, I think I said this when he said it, but I had thought that the blood between them was so bad as to not be forgivable, not to and that they to know that they made up and are treating each other with respect, and that I think that just says a lot about the maturity of the two individuals involved, and I appreciate it. So I wanted to correct the record while we were here, have that straight from the horse's mouth. We've got about 3 minutes till the next match starts. As is our tradition, we will not be in the Antarix versus Thalion match, because that match, if Thalion wins, then the Baller Dionys match would be the final, and we do not want to take a chance on missing the final. So we'll be in Baller and Dionys. And thank you for the follow, Art Grigo. Much appreciated. You are getting a lot of screen time, and I mean, that's the kind of, you want all the screen time on the winning run, right? Hold on. The betting odds on against Baller were pretty emphatic, but nobody bet on it. Nobody bet on Baller winning that one. Not even Baller. Nobody thought this would happen. Exactly. If I remember right, Dionys is shown in blue. Baller will be in red for this one. I don't know. Dionys is often in chat, so maybe we should ask him. Dionys, any insights on your playstyle? And do we give Dionys insights on Baller's playstyle for this one? Anyone? We haven't shown Dionys as much in the last couple of weeks. So I honestly I can't say what Dionys has been running in the last month, personally. So, but beats DD, Sennheiser, Kebab Sniffer, Testosterone, and Thalion to get here. last I had seen Dionys, I have a thought of them as being sledges from Standard. That's kind of a preference, but yeah, obviously don't know what they're running right now. So Dionys is in blue. Baller will be in red. And Toast says, I don't know the guy, sorry. I think of him as being maybe in the Steel Sane model of economically strong and playing from deep, but capable of throwing down the odd aggro start or transitioning to something that he sees as a weakness rather than forcing. Yeah, Zem says Dionys standard player. So, but my thinking there is that he'll play from deep and transition to what he thinks is going to beat you, or take the drop that he thinks is going to beat you. Econ focused though. Zim, do you think of Dionys as a standard long game or standard that wants to put pressure on you, that puts hit point pressure on you? Tempo pressure, I mean. Coach Zim, now a tier 1 sub thanks to Toast. Much appreciated, Toast. You are absolutely making small ones Christmas. Things go back into stream and small one. All right, Dionys is near side blue. Welcome to what will be the semifinal or final of this week's tournament. Weekend tournament number 79. We've got 3 unbeatens left. Dionys, Baller, and Antarix. Small one deserves it. Thank you, Toast. Zemp's strategy coaching on Dionys is he is similar to Steel Sane, very similar. Dionys likes tanks less. A little less, though. And also sends a bunch of hearts to Toast94 for the gift sub there. Dionys is going to be near side cost control with tanks and sledges, tanks and fangs. Sledge and fang. Baller, Fire Badger Specialist with an Arclight and Stormcaller start. Classic Range War starts for both of them. Zem's coaching is he likes sledgehammers a little less than Steel Sane, and my coaching is Dionys likes sledgehammers. I love it. I love it. Dionys likes sledgehammers. Steel Sane loves sledgehammers. There we go. It would be interesting. Oh my gosh. If your pregame flashed up, the 2 players, here's their most commonly used specialist and most commonly used unit. Dink, dink. That'd be amazing. Oh, I should put that in. I should put that in for feature request for streamcasts. Alright, Dionys with the round 1 unlocks and buys a Wasp. There was nothing showing on Baller's board throws down a anti-air. And so he's going to make sure he's winning round one. So making sure he doesn't get early tempo pressure. As cost control, you can lose round one because your units are just pound for pound weaker than opponents. So especially if you wind up in a mirror, which they weren't, you could get kind of hammered that way. Dionys goes for extended range Vulcan, so are we just going to be in classic standard Vulcan? Baller takes a pair of Mustangs. That's his first answer to the Wasps. The Wasps jump drive to the other side. That's not going to matter because Baller has a Mustang on each side. If you are Dionys, I don't think you mind baiting out the Mustangs because you have the sledges already. You probably do want to sell out of those Wasps rather than be investing a tech in them, but hey, the tech only costs you 50. And your cost control, you can afford things like this. On the left side, things going very poorly for Dionys, thanks to the tanky Fire Badgers. On the right, Dionys is going to, well, not quite win that engagement. There's 2 Mustangs left for the sled storms for Baller. And it's a Stormcaller accuracy test, which Baller wins. 44-84 for Baller, Dionys on 40-14. Baller, of course, coming off of that big win against Woot in the quarterfinals. We've got 2 level 3 marksmen for Dionys and a Farseer for Baller. So, marksman, classic for the range game, especially with ER Vulcan. There you go. You've got your ER Vulcan with a pair of marksmen behind it. It's got best partner on it. There is no mystery about what build Dionys is going into here. Just none. He does opt for Sticky Oil Bomb on the far side, which he had lost last round. Rather than reinforcing that side at all, he's just going to slow it down, leave your units all clumped up. Hopefully once they are clumped up, he's going to missile a bunch of them. I don't think that works. I think he's... oh no, the missile is coming from Baller's side. It missiles out the tanks. Okay, never mind. The oil does slow down a bunch of Baller's units on that side. The Vulcan and Marksman should handle most things on the left, but that's where Baller has put the Farseer. Let's see if it's able to help him push through the chaff quickly enough. There's a level 2 Farseer. And the important thing about it is being able to deliver EMP super cheaply. It's going to feed some levels, or XP at least, to the level 3 marksmen. They enjoyed that. But Baller winning on Stormcaller. So, 3 rounds in. Dionys is at 34.56, Baller's at 44.84. Tempo-wise, you tend to think of cost control as doing poorly in the earliest part of the game and the latest part of the game. The early part of the game, where they don't have enough deploys that their economic advantage has mattered yet. But we're at the stage of the game where you can afford more shields, you can afford more call-ins, you could be a tech ahead, which Dionys is not yet. You could have, you should be a little bit ahead. So Dionys actually gave up a deploy last turn for this oil. It still hasn't tagged. Picks up a second Vulcan for the right side. He's going to go double deploy for some extra chaff. A crawler. We've sold the sledge over here, by the way. It'll be a running crawler. You don't... That's odd. We intentionally pointed the crawlers this direction. Odd. I almost wonder if you wanted to point them this way so they'd run into the oil and get everybody else stuck in the oil. Well, as it might be. They really did pull everybody into the oil very nicely, but both sides getting a whole lot of their chaff toasted, including those poor running crawlers. Right side, the Vulcan will light the oil on fire. There's no need to do that with the incendiary. On the left, the poor marksmen die in the flames. The stormcrawlers have died in the flames. Really, it's going to come down to, can a couple of stormcrawlers and a farseer beat a giant? And the answer looks like yes. In fact, that farseer has leveled almost. It's 3/4 of the way. 3,000 out of 4,000 XP. Saber, Scorpion, Melting Point, and Wraith all on offer. Melter for Dionys, or Melter for Baller, excuse me, makes perfect sense into the Vulcans. We get to kind of a classic build here. We are a Melter and a Mustang with Storms. Melter Stang, let's go. Dionys still thinking about it. None of these, I don't think, actually suit where he's at. Anything matter to him? I'd be a little worried about Wraith into the Melter and the Farseer. He takes the level 5 Saber, puts it on the left side. It'll be sold. Perfect, okay. So he sells it, takes a pair of Storms. We're just very classic Marksman Vulcan. Baller's the one putting the tempo pressure on. And again, these should be the rounds that Dionys is ahead for. The reason he'll be behind at the latest part of the game is eventually you get to a point where just sheer stats matter. If you're in, you know, Melter Mirror, Vulcan Mirror, any of those, you know, you just don't want to be conceding the 10% or 11% of your attack and hit points. You can try to make it up with tower pieces, which he's done, but if Baller matches him tower for tower, he's right back in the hole. Both players, 4 storms. We've got the Vulcan doing a little bit better at chaff clear than the Mustangs. The Mustangs, aided by fire on the left, getting the job done there. On the right side, the Melter's gotten the lock. On the left side, the Farseer is down, and that Vulcan fought from inside the bubble for long enough that he gets it done, but then dies. Well, they're going to win another round, and Melter, not quite halfway to leveling. Storms with HE for Baller, and he leveled a couple of them, so, you know, level 2 HE Storm does more damage than a level 1 not HE Storm, and if you're already into teching them, you know, you might as well level them too. If opponent is going to throw down anti-missile, they're going to throw down anti-missile. It'll be the second classic Vulcan tech, Scorching Flames. So these things now have plus 100% attack. So times 0.89, and then plus that value. So this one has a laser sight, so it's up to 175 meters, but the melting point opposite also has a laser sight and range, so, you know, we are kind of par. Oh, range from tower for Dionys. It's round 6. That is about the time that you start seeing people do 1 range but no lone. If you're thinking of this in a general standard tempo game, you can get a win on round 6 if you're relatively the same skill level as your opponent. You guys are relatively evenly matched. A lot of times that extra, 10 meters, 15 meters off the tower, 15 meters, is enough to win a round pretty substantially. And in this case, it's going to be, in part because we're watching those Vulcans chew through units before they've even engaged. Like, that Melter has not even, now it's shooting at the things from the back row. Gotta wonder if AP doubles the damage and then HD reduces it by 40%, or if it's the other way around. You can actually calculate this, and I believe the penalties are applied first. And then the plus 100%. So it's like any penalty that reduces the attack reduces the base, and then that base is the one applied. So I believe we can check that. Zemp, do you know that one cold? Pretty sure that's the way that works. Get ourselves out to the... See, good discussion of it there. No, Bickerstaff. The problem is, the penalties are applied as multiplication, and the bonuses are applied as addition. So it's not, in this case, it's not like, we're not at ×2 times 0.89 because we have Scorching Flames and we're cost control. We are at times 0.89, and then I actually think it might be the other way around. I think it's the ×2 or plus 100% and then times 0.89. I think the multiplication happens at the end. So I think I stated it backwards the first time. So all the bonuses are done in an additive style, and then all the penalties are applied in a multiplicative style, in that order, I believe. So. The reason that the penalties are multiplicative is so that you can't really penalize yourself all the way down to 0 attack or 0 hit points, right? If they were additive penalties, you could conceivably have, a unit on negative hit points as its default. And then the reason the bonuses are additive is so that you can't just have these like hyperscaling, oh, well, I got this tech plus this thing from tower plus this specialist thing plus this, and it's just like ridiculous. So they've done a good job there. I hate the fact that the math doesn't work. I'd rather we just had multipliers that were much lower, so that if they got multiplied times multiplied times multiplied, you're not like completely out of control. Even a small advantage can be leveraged. All right, we're back to match in front of us. Baller has added a couple more melters and taken EMP barrage. That's range EMP melters. Dionys off the drop took a pair of typhoons. Baller took a pair of boats, which he used to such great effect against Woot. Here, however, he has just sold one immediately, so using the boats to fund the rest of his army, attacks, etc. The Mustangs, of course, are ranged. This is basically the build you'd expect from a Mustang melter game, and at this point I suspect the answer is, for Baller, is just keep buying and teching those 3 core units. Maybe chaff as well. Right, by each round, maybe buy a core unit, a core tech, and a chaff. Core unit, core tech, chaff. Just keep going. He's at 3,700 hit points. He's got the time to just wait this out into the point where the cost control specialist is just out numericked. The plus 100 credits doesn't matter so much when you're getting 1,600 credits around as it did when you were getting 400 credits around. But the overall leverage from the economic advantage is just lower and lower and lower, until eventually it's completely outweighed by the hit point loss. I don't really see a way back out of this build for Dionys. He's got these late arriving typhoons. They're just protecting the Vulcans from the EMP and chewing up some time. You might need something more like, at this point, the build I would want to see for Dionys would an ad I might want to see. Obviously, EMP on something. The marksmen are doing a lot of damage. The storms can conceivably run EMP. So that is the canonical answer to Melters. Baller says, I forgot to loan and range this round, and that's why it went Dionys' direction. Do that first. You always, when you're this deep into a game, click loan and range first. You can always decide whether you want speed, but click loan range first. Okay, oil. Double oil up for Baller. Ouch. Smoke up for Dionys. Shields up for Baller. I do click it first. I just forgot to do it. Well, then you didn't do it. Oh, never mind. Dionys does take the EMP on the marksman. So we've got 3 high-leveled marksmen here with range, elite, and EMP shot. They are 6, 6, and 4. Oh, 6, 5, and 4. Hasn't taken the best partner here, but when he does, he'll get a 3, a 2, and a 1. Kind of complete that line. And you can see he's throwing down, this is more to protect against the smoke, I think. He's not necessarily thinking about the oil. And his smoke, Baller puts his shields, I think, a little bit too far back. And I'm just going to point out, we know even the storms are going to move forward a step or two. So if you don't care if there was some smoke right here, right? It would just push the storms forward just a hair. So, like, really the place you want your shields is, like, here, 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 here. Just let the units move forward into the shield. By the time the drops happen, 5 seconds into the round, they've moved a little bit. But everybody wants to kind of, like, completely encase their units. It makes sense. It's just a little sub-optimization, I guess. And it does protect the shields from getting nuked at the start of the round. Right, so nothing worse than having your shield go down in the 5 seconds before the things drop, which EMP Barrage is great at, by the way. If your opponent is not running a frontline crawler to tank the EMP Barrage, your EMP Barrages actually will take down barriers at the start of the match, start of the round. But it is, with the EMP landing from the marksman, it's going pretty poorly for Baller. And Dionys has turned it around, so maybe I had this wrong. Is Dionys in the better long-term scaling comp? He's got Baller down to 2,400 hit points. This, again, reminder, 10 rounds into this, and we get a storm, which both players are taking. And Baller does this time, this makes sense, right? You want the shields to be protecting the Mustangs from pretty early. So it doesn't have to be as far forward as it did for the smoke. But, yeah, where you see he's adding elite recruited marksmen. I guess these were level 1 marksmen last round that just leveled up. No, they're level 2 elite recruited last round. So, elite recruited last round, so he added a couple of marksmen. One of them is leveled to level 3. The other 2 stayed at level 2. Took the best partners. We're going to get a level 4 marksman over here. A 1, a 2, a 1. A 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, sorry. So this is where it's starting to get out of control for Baller. Needs something that's answering this in particular. How are we protecting against it? Crawler production. So 8 crawlers every 36 seconds, up to 3 times. Some right at the start of the match. But the rest will be at near the end, or midway through. And the idea there, the reason that is going to be valuable into the marksman is, of course, the marksman wind up shooting the crawler and EMPing the crawler and killing it, overkilling it by a huge margin. And then, you're not so worried about it. You don't get your melter EMP'd. This is a problem, though. There are still ER Vulcans alive. There are still Chaff alive. Is it actually a chaff clear problem for Baller at this point? He's got all the shields down. He's turned off some of the techs. We've still got a couple of melters, including this hyper-ranged one. But this just being EMP'd and slowed and walking into that smoke being used to devastating effect. Is this gonna be the first ever title for Dionis? He's got Baller down to 659 hit points. It's coming good for Dionis. How does Baller turn this around? Intensive training for Baller. It seems very late for that. Additional deployment slot could have been useful. I'm going to point one thing out. He has not gone heavy on the Mustangs. I almost wonder if, like, elite recruit across the back, it'll be triple wasps. There's not much that shoots the wasps. The marksman should be wasting shots, killing them one at a time, and while they're doing that, they won't be shooting the melting points. But again, to me, it looked like it was a chaff clear problem at the end of that round. Here we go. The shields are much further forward for Baller. This is much better positioning. And it's going to protect against this oil. Both of them took the intensive. I guess they are intensiving. Yeah, they have some giants to intensive. This thing's a level 7 melter with 190 meter range and a base attack of 12. This thing hits like a steel ball. It's better than steel balls. It's amazing. Nobody is forgetting alone range and speed anymore. And Dionis is actually taking alone and not speed to try and stay deep. This is because he wins the range war. The marksman at 220, 225. This one's up to 235. So he wins the range war. He wants Baller to be the one approaching. He doesn't want to walk out of his bubbles. He doesn't want to walk out from under his anti-missile devices. Baller has not been taking anti-missile devices. And it's a chaff clear problem. I swear it's a chaff clear problem for Baller. Once Dionis clicked spread formation on the crawlers, it's been a problem. And it's been a big problem for Baller. And I think that's in part because he just has not bought those, not bought the Mustangs that would have completed the Mustang melter build. Dionis gets the job done in 11 rounds. Pair of players almost perfectly evenly matched at 2000 MMR. Is that it? Is this the first time Dionis has been European champion? Let's take a look. It is not. There will be one more step on the ladder. We will have a 7th and final round, and Terex has beaten Thalion. So it'll be 2 of the 401s head-to-head. We will have a first-time tournament champion coming right up. Baller says, I played this like shit. Oh man, I'm sorry, brother. Yeah, it's unfortunate. But, yeah, you're still in with a shout at a top 4 finish, a top 3 even. Zemp with the 401. 401. There you go. You've got 2 401 players head-to-head for the title. I don't actually know on Tarex. They did have a single match that was a bit of a bye, and they got the no ready up from me. Their wins have been against Hertz, Theo, Mesomat, Fleet Commander, and Thalion. So no huge big name wins for Dionis through Dedi, Sennheiser, Kebab Sniffer, Testosterone, Thalion, and Baller. So Baller, I think, and Testosterone, probably the two big scalps for Dionis in this match. Baller, of course, knocked off Woot, and Woot knocked off Rooster. So by the transitive property of title contenders, Dionis should be the favorite here. Anterix will be in blue. Dionys will be in red. So let's get this one up. Right, let's go. Right then, channel point predictions are up for Anterix versus Dionys. Welcome back to those of you that saw ads. Appreciate you guys supporting the channel by watching. Baller is facing Teleport. Dorgun says Baller, Teleport will go for artillery mostly. So one more piece of coaching for Baller. Trying to get him into the top 3 for this tournament. We have a epic 401 v 401 showdown. We've got Anterix versus Dionys. Channel point predictions are up. You got, probably 3 more minutes to get into that. If you want to see what their first picks are, or how much money is, or how many rocks. There is no money being bet. Jumping into testing range, it turns out AP applies first, then AT reduces its damage. So it only works out to do 20% more damage than a normal unteched storm, but it has the AG AoE. Perfect. Thank you very much, Toast. That is what we were trying to say. The additive positives are applied first, and then the multiplicative reductions are applied second. So all positive adds will, like whether that's from your specialist, from your tower, from a tech, or from a item, all of those will be added, and then you'll have all of the penalties, whether those are from a specialist, a tech, an item, all the penalties would be applied. Welcome to the final, an all 401 affair. Privyet. We have Anterix versus Dionys. We just saw Dionys knock off Baller in the semifinals. Anterix beat Dionys, I believe. Thalion. Dionys and Thalion, yeah. So Anterix beat Thalion in theirs. Anterix has never won a tournament title. I don't think I've seen them deep into a tournament in previous. So perhaps the nerves will be getting to them. A supply specialist with Sledgehammer and a Marksman. Dionys on the far side, 25th last week in this very tournament. Has never won a tournament, but has had some very deep runs. Came very close a couple of times. And looking to take another title for the 401. We have seen Zemp, we have seen Steel Sane, we have seen Play Archer. One of these two will be the next champion from the 401. The region just seems to keep churning out strong players. Of course, 401s tend to play standard. It tends to be a little bit more marksman and sledgehammer heavy than the 201 standard, which tends to be very Vulcan and Phoenix heavy. But a lot of the same principles apply. Win the range war. Get some early advantages. Leverage your early advantages into the long-term advantages. And make sure you're winning the chaff war. Must win the chaff war. That is what Dionys did against Baller last game. As soon as he clicked the spread formation, loose formation on his crawlers. Oh, baby. We've got extended range sledgehammer for Dionys, and he just slaps down 2 more sledges. Fortified, so we just talked about how this all works. increases the hit point of all units by 17%. Then Sledgehammer decreases the hit points by 20%, so that they are not going to be on 97%. They're not going to be on... what they will be on is 117% times 0.8. Make sense? So something like 95.5% of their normal hit points. So you can see that here, 3478, 3255. If you do the math, I'm pretty sure that'll come out about 95.5%. Neither side has the tower health yet, so we really get to see a very, very simple math exercise there. But the point is, do you care about having 200 less hit points when you outrange your opponent's sledges by 30 meters? Not so much, as it turns out. You get the left side tower, come around, you are outranging them even here. Marksman has 140 meters, these guys have 125, so they are outranged at the moment. They win the round. Antarex down to 3760. And Dionys with one tank. One sledge getting it done. Now, would you like 3 level 3 fangs? I don't think that's the right choice. Is that the right choice? It's 450. This guy is a 400 cell. These guys are also a 450 cell. So Antarex, I think, is taking the cell value. Dionys took the Fire Badger. Yeah, Sparty says, not taking the extended range sledge in a mirror is a fatal flaw. It is true, but what Antarex got instead is Smart Marksman. So Antarex is hoping to slap out all the world's marksmen. Here are 2 more. Where are they? I guess they're the... No? He's sold one of the rhinos. No, he didn't sell any of the rhinos. He's got a rhino in the right corner. For Sparty, the bottom right has the Fire Badgers. So just tanking, playing some defense. Handled the flank rhino himself. Has some chaff out in front. Right, Smart Marksmen do lose to chaff, and that is where this is going to come about. We're going to be in a who wins the chaff war sort of battle. On the other hand, the Smart Marksman will feast off of the leveled sledges that Dionys is going to need to win matches with, so I'm not sure which way this goes yet. Antarex on 3760, Dionys down to 3280 after Antarex wins the round, and you can see there it is, 5 marksmen leveling off of that. Additional deployment slot, so clearly the right choice there. Dionys did not take it, he took intensive training instead, and takes range for the sledges, so 300 for that. All the sledges are level 2, this one's level 3 now. We're going to have 165 meter sledges that outrange your marksman, sir. Not anymore. I have 180 meter range marksman. Alright, fine. Your marksman can continue outranging me. Just for a little while. Note that Antarex took a round 4 loan to level up this rhino in the back corner. So, Dionys put the flank Fire Badger down here. The rhino got the kill. Gets a whole bunch of experience from 3 level 3 Fire Badgers, and that's going to convert into a level. If he's still planning on selling them, that's fine, but I don't understand why it was worth a loan for. We sold out of the one. Just don't feel like that was worth a loan, but we'll see. I mean, if it tanks leveled sledges all day and doesn't die to them, then they do have 20% less attack right now. And their one advantage is range. If there were some chaff arriving behind it, right, so that it was tanking them and the chaff was running past, That would have been one thing. It's not the way it's going. And, by the way, Dionys has marksmen with 140 meters. His own marksmen are literally outranged by his tanks. Marksman will go out front and tank for the tanks. Perfect. Dionys gets the right side tower, wins the round, and Amaroq's down to 3640. Zemp shaking his head says, credit in round 4. If we're at university, someone would have a retake in economics for pushing this button. This time we both get a portable shield. It's going on a level 3 sledge for Dionys, the outside one. That makes sense. That is one that's most likely to get engaged early. Although I'm thinking you might have needed it in here where it can tank. To get these guys to start leveling, they need to survive a little more. At any rate, Dionys took the Mech Rage. This is just the straight up the most hit points on the board, I guess. Amaroq sells the bottom left Rhino. So eventually he's going to be at plus 450 from selling the Rhinos, minus 100 from the tower. And Dionys is going to be at plus 400 from selling the Fire Badgers, so eventually it's going to be a net plus 50 for Dionys on those 2 sale rounds. That first unit drop, I guess. In the moment, though, Dionys should have an economic advantage, and is losing the round. Triple Storm was the ad for Amaroq, and the Storms are getting the job done against the lowered hit points extended range sledges. Dionys on 2730. I do wonder if Dionys's play here would have been better with a whole bunch of storms himself rather than adding Mech Rage on the sledges yet. It's a range war. It'll be loose formation crawler for Dionys. That worked so well for him against Baller. He goes to the well one more time. 400 cost investment, but it's a good one. And he does unlock and take a pair of storms, just like we were saying. And he's left himself spaces in the sledge line. So the sledges have 165 meter range, the storms have 180 meters. The far side marksmen are well outranging that now at 215, including the enhanced range from tower. So Amaroq's really trying to win the range war. We talked about this in the Baller Dionys game and one of the previous ones. A lot of people will, in a standard v standard, will wind up taking enhanced range in without a loan in round 6. You see both players did that here. It's just it's close to the right timing for it, right? If it's a range war, you need to win the range war. You can't afford not to be taking that button if your opponent did take it. And yeah. The level 3 Wraith behind the level 2 Rhino look like they're winning on the right for Amaroq. On the left, however, Dionys is pushed all the way through to tower, still has Chaff alive. You can see the value he's getting out of the loose formation crawler. Ka-thump! The whole board collapses. The Wraith got stuck on this portable shield sledge that's now level 5. Thanks to the intensive last round, and that drops Amaroq down under 2,000 hit points. We go to round 7. Amaroq's answer to the loose formation crawler will be fire on the ground. We are not shocked at that development. This is the canonical answer. There's also range on some arc lights. Arc lights not great into loose formation crawler, but I guess if you're feeling like your problem is chaff clear, you feel like your problem is chaff clear. Also worried about the smoke. He took it himself, so he's very cognizant of the fact that it exists. Throws down 3 bubbles. Puts down an extra arc light. Will block some of the smoke, not all of it. Dionys has his shield bubbles. We talked about this in that match against Baller. He's got his shield bubbles so far forward, and we're going to perfectly block this shield. He had sledges fighting from here for a long time. before they advanced in on the tower. So I think this works out very, very well for him. Still not taking the loan. Neither is Antarix. And Antarix is sold out of the Wraith. Dionys is sold out of the... I think he sold out of the Scorpion last round. Only thing left on the board is this level 2 Rhino, which is kind of feeding XP to this level 5 sledge that'll be level 7 next round. Dionys, one of the things he's doing is anti-missile, so is Antarix. This is just turning into classic 401 range war, sledge versus marksman, let's go! And the crawlers that had reached the tower last round do not into the arc lights and fire on for Dionys. However, late arriving Fangs on the right side still getting the job done. And on the left, that same set of crawlers, or same set of sledges gets through. This left side sledge is up to level 5, or from level 5 to level 6 with the portable shield on it. Nothing is killing them. You get EMP blast for both so quickly that you don't even know what the other options were. Taking down the shields is going to be critical. And obviously both of them are throwing up shields right away. Boom, boom, boom. This 4-shield formation is so common with ER Sledge. You should almost memorize this position. He's leaving about the 20 meters up front, where if opponent were trying to run something like EMP melters to try and take down those barriers early, you'd just throw down some crawlers and let it be fine. You can also throw down those early crawlers to try and draw the flames on the ground, even out here. I do believe this is it. Dionys has added some wasps. There's no great answer to the wasps on Antarix's board. Those should tank the marksman for long enough that these sledges are just gonna feast. Antarix never did take loose formation crawler, which might have helped. You can see these loose formation crawlers have got all the way into the outside storm crawlers this time. And there are still wasps alive, there are still fangs alive, tanking. And yeah, Dionys never did detect the marksmen, so they walk out in front and tank for the sledges. But that seems to be as designed. Lots of respect between the two of them. Antarix throws out the well-played salute, and Dionys, congratulations, sir. Long-time member of chat, long-time viewer, and solid player from the 401. We've put him on stream many a time. Finally, you, sir, are the European champion. Congratulations. Takes the extended range sledge on round 2, committed to extended range sledge, goes and gets it. Well done, Dionys. And he's here, he says, thank you. Good luck, America. Thank you so much, man. Well done, my friend. That is fantastic. Any comments on it? Did you feel like you had that as soon as you had the ER sledge and you knew he didn't? Or was there any point in the middle where you felt a little bit worried? He says it's a broken card. It's not broken. It's my favorite. I love it. Don't tell Bear like it's broken. It's fantastic. And yeah, it is the card that transforms a sledgehammer into the master of a long range encounter. But gotta point out, Dionys had played to it from early on, right? His initial sledge positionings are so deep. They're where some people put storms. It's in fact where Dionys put storms himself, right? And You know, that makes the maximum use of the range. This is what and this almost the exact same build is what Apucci and Dachshund were running to tournament championships back in week 26, 27, 28, you know? So a year later, this card is still super valuable, and Sledge can still be made work from deep in standard. And Dionis has taken it, beats Baller in an epic comeback, beats Antarix in the final. Well done, champion. From this position, you can drop them in back, and the enemy army will be fighting on the flank. Indeed. Well, hello. Thank you for the raid, the Fiki. Much appreciated. Fiki with the raid and then the follow. Much appreciated. You can check that one in solo, down in testing grounds. Yeah. Hello, hello. Welcome. We have just finished our tournament cast for Weekend Tournament European number 78. Dionis, your champion, beats Antarix in the final. Fleet Command comes third, so congrats to Dionis, Antarix, and Fleet Command. Rooster fourth after losing to Woot in round 3. Teleportex beats Blood, loses to Blood in round 3, beat Blood in round 5, and beat Bowler in round 7 to come 5th. Thalian, Kebab Sniffer, Theo, D-Unit, and Square One round out the top 10. We'll put the rest of the group up. Baller, in theory, would have been about 7th, but abandoned, so he's technically dropped to 13th. Because if you abandon, if you don't wait till the official end of the tournament, you are dropped to the bottom of your score by points. Your minor points don't put you ahead of people who didn't abandon. So congratulations. Reven, Cheeseburglar, etc. Woot abandoned and finished 20th. I did not. I played the Americas last week, but did not play this week's European. I've basically been casting the European for months now, so it's part of the appeal of the channel, I hope, is us casting that. We'll show all the way down. Since we had almost 300 people, we'll show all the way down to 50th, because coming top 50 in the European tournament is a achievement. Even if it didn't feel like it when you went 1-3, Eddie Bong, still solid. Mihi went 2-0, but didn't ready up. Comes 43rd. Cool, you got knocked out rather quickly, and then realized casting and watching other people play is much more chill and enjoyable. I mean, it is. It's fun, right? Like, I mean, you go learn, you go figure it out. I have learned strats. I've learned all sorts of things. I've just been casting so much. So it's a fun thing. I hope more people do not discover it, because I like having a good niche. It's kind of unique. But at any rate, congrats to those of you that picked Dionis in the final. You paid out 1.8 to 1. We will probably be around. We're not coming for your job. Thank you, Vicky. But welcome. And I think there was a welcome to Tier as well. Good evening, good evening. And again, congrats, Dionis, man. Well deserved. I hope you enjoy coming back to catch that on your last 2 matches on VOD. Because I know you weren't listening. You were just focused and in the zone. But hope you're listening. You'll, I think, particularly enjoy... I had given up on you on the round that you turned it around against Baller, so I think you'll particularly enjoy that. Yeah, just being like, yeah, prove caster wrong. Let's go. To recap some of the other action from around the week, 314 gets the win against in the rookie group from Asia. The intermediate group 1 went to Scarlet. Scarlet, that's the second tournament win recently for them, so well done. On the up and up, they should be reaching the top groups shortly. I don't know this name, so let's look it up real quick. we do a bit of Google Lens action to translate names. Here we go. The only thing that is hard in my body is my mouth. All right, then. Well, Rookie Group 1 went to call you for this tournament just completed. The Intermediate Group 1 is in progress. There's still match going between Flamme de Ebens and Chris, and Dionys made Tyr very rich in insight. Well done. Hello, Rooster. Congrats on a 4th place finish. Thank you so much for the raid, my friend. We are just finishing our coverage. Got to see Dionys knock off Baller and Antarix after coming through Thalian and Testosterone earlier. Testosterone 5th place finisher in Asia, so that's a difficult one as well. No weak matches for Dionys at the end of the tournament. And Thalian, hello. Speaking of no weak matches, there is Thalian. He's, came 6th. Congratulations, man. Love the John Lennon cat. It's just amazing. Since we are done, congrats again to Dionys and Antarix in Fleet Command. That is our, European tournament coverage over, but it doesn't mean the stream is over. We got to get right back out and do some matchmaking. We'll be here all the way through the end of the Americas tournament, which at least is an hour earlier than it used to be for me. So get to spend a little bit more time with Kiddo tonight. And this is the week that Kiddo is here. Rooster, GG's. We got to cast your match against Woot. So not sure that there's so actually I did want to confirm something with you. Somebody claimed that you have a specific Woot tech loadout in your is that correct? I know, the one loss. The one loss is the one that I cast. Oh, I'm sorry. Garvey Logan, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. You did change some stuff. Yeah, that's what I actually said you would. Oh, whoops. The Amaroq curse does happen to all of us. I cast Reven's first round match, and he has not forgiven me. What do we want here? Acid crawlers against worms. AA fort back against air stuff. Acid crawlers against worms for sure. And AA fort against air stuff, huh? Okay, I don't know if I can beat this hamster, guys. Do you think Wolf? That's just too cute. You can't beat it, right? I'm still trying to figure out. So you know what Baller did to beat Woot, Rooster? Aerial specialist, and then just actually had better head-to-head air. Went, believe it or not, Baller went to. Yeah, it's just like stealing candy from a hamster. I can't do that. But no, he went boats before Woot did. It was amazing. And it turns it into a win. It was great. That was so much nice. Yeah, totally threw Woot off course. Exactly. And it was particularly spectacular because the right before it, one of our chatters had asked, like, well, so does Woot ever get take a look at somebody's build and just decide that they're not interested, that he's going to have to wave off of his designed thing? I'm like, I'm sure it happens. He's got to, but I haven't seen it. I can't remember seeing it. Everyone knows Woot is weak against Woot. There you go. You heard it here. Buy round 1 boat against Woot. Put him on tilt. Oh, come on, keyboard. What am I doing here? There we go. Who hates boat abusers? I love it. Welcome to chat, guys. Hey, Salon. Yo, YouTube. Maybe knowing I had these come, I did not need round one Arclight. Woot hates himself. No. Worst feeling ever. Don't loathe yourself, sir. It's not worth it. Take it from somebody who's made a lifetime of it. Don't do it. Do I want two different types of chaff clear, or am I just selling back out of the arcs? They rental arcs. They were. I think they were rental arcs. Flying, definitely cheating. Please stop shooting my chaff clear. Oh, I said stop shooting the chaff. Never mind. There we go. Look at that. Arclight doing fine on the left. I think we actually want that range. Alright, so extra chaff on the left. The tank gets all the way through on the right. And we just start winning. It's good. Now, do we sell the other side? I don't think I've ever seen the screen shake. I do this different view mode that a lot of streamers don't do. And it's partly because of doing tournament casts that we've just finished. And it's partly a, just preventing myself from making a mistake. I love shield. Okay, fine. But I use an automatic camera. Oh, no, I've actually got the screen shake as far down as possible. I'm just using the automatic camera that kind of has an automatic shake built into it. I'll show you what I mean in a moment. Do I even want this yet? Is there anything worth... No, there's nothing worth shielding right now. I don't think we're losing rounds yet. Oh yeah, maybe we are. Now you... What did you say, Blue? Flying is cheating, right? How's this person allowed to do that? On the other hand, we've got bangs. Maybe it'll get the job done. Good news is everything is out in front of the anti-missile device. The bad news is we're winning on the wrong side. Lose that side quickly. No, we do not lose that side quickly. Lost that side just too slowly. Ooh. Well, now we could get the arc lights back. Huh. I mean, sure. Yeah, this zooming setting is weird. Exactly. That's the one I'm talking about. That's the one we're talking about there. Hmm. Oh, you've gone splash on storms, huh? You even run fire? You do run fire also. Yeah, what is kind of cool about it is that it'll pick up any flank units, and then it's just slowly kind of zooms in as the battlefield is, condenses. Like, and it'll zoom out if needed. As this guy, you can kind of see it zooming out because this crawler is getting wide again. But for the most part, it feels like it's steadily zooming in as it comes after the. All right. It does not feel like it has worked for me. Commando Hamster is on 4,000 hit points. We're down to 2,200. Okay. I guess we will come match you, sir. Oh, I should have mobile beaconed. I did not mobile beaconed. Eh. Kind of whatever, but I feel like we want to do something for the fire badgers. They're not really getting the job done. On the other hand, that went better. Stabilize. Let's go. 1846. Yeah, the funniest thing, Mustache, is when you get to like the end of a match or the end of a round, and it's like, all right, I must zoom all the way in, and like one unit survived or something. Just like, okay. that. Okay. Why are we not bringing this stupid shield down? Please bring this stupid shield down. Thank you. Oh my god, that thing has been annoying. 1846, what are we on? Down to negative 62. Now, GG. Played. And game, set, and match. L1 57 minus 11. All right, let's just jump into our next match. No need to run an ad or anything. We are all topped up for that. Congrats to the one person who bet on C4 Commando. We do betting, of course. Channel point pieces in. Okay, we've moved up from a hamster to a bunny. This is... You know, we lost to the hamster. We're not supposed to get a harder opponent. I'm not sure the game understands. All right, channel point predictions up for that one. So we do betting. If the bets are, you know, like more than 10 to 1. Okay, so we've got 1,000 bet on Amaroq, right? If somebody came in and bet 10 on Bunny, we just, yeah, that bet is not going to really pay out. Sorry. If that one goes the other direction, we'll, you know, I would just refund it. So, but if you guys get it up over 100, you know, within 10 to 1 odds, that's what's required. There you go. That's what's required to get an actual payout. Let's take Typhoon Spec with this Bickerstaff says, I believe. I don't, but you know, that's okay. I don't have to. I just have to play the game. All right, what we actually want, you are our Arclight. Our Arclight, okay. You're my Arclight. You are in the standard crawler position. You're in the standard crawler position. You're now going to win 5 to 1. Oh dear. Well then. I mean, there is a outstanding theory that the more that Amaroq basically loses, the bet goes whichever direction is opposite of the way that the betting is going. The result will actually go the opposite. So that the way to support streamer is to bet on opponent. So you know, if you believe in that sort of thing. I'll just let you arrive from deep. I don't even know where you're going, but all right. 4 marksmen and 2 sir. Where's the 5th unit? Sir, aren't you supposed to have 6? You've got 5. Sir, are you going? You're not. You don't even have. Bunny, I have questions. Starting with, what the heck do you think you're doing? Can anybody tell me what the heck the bunny is doing here? No? That was my guess. There's one problem with that. Only one problem. There's no assault on the board. I'm confused. No assault on the bar. Well. Oh, now there are... Oh, you have some... You saw that I'm Spoon specialist, right? How worried do you think I am about those wasps? Gang, I'm a little confused. I mean, the wasps win the round. I'm not gonna deny that, right? Like, they win the round. Do they even get to level? Maybe. But they're not, like, full carry. No. So confused. I mean, these Mustangs are gonna get, like, a great round here. And somebody should level off these steel balls. Could the steel balls, like, drive off to the corner so we don't give up? We now have a minute of this. Okay, it didn't take them a minute. Did they level? No, they did not. Oh, God! They're like 12 hit points short of leveling. Oh, poor guys. These are so good. I mean, I can see this argument. I really can. I'm not sure I'm buying it, but alright. It also requires correctly reading what opponent is doing. And yeah, you'd be behind on deployments, right? And maybe you don't care? That could be. That seems more likely, at least. Although it looks like they're actually just going to go straight many Farseers? Kind of what I'm guessing here. It doesn't seem to be working yet, but I don't get any more tower debuffs, so maybe? Maybe it worked? Eh? Hmm. Well. Seems our steel ball aggro is working even without the steel balls. I'm confused. It's okay. This just isn't your game. You ran into cognitive. Oh no. Well then. Oh, you're going to try a wasp plank. I mean, I knew you had wasps unlocked. It's a good tower take. Unfortunately for you, sir. There's a different problem happening. Yeah, that's not going to go so well for you. It was a fun 2v2. Sorry, toast. Ooh, that is good work. Hello. Sorry about that. That was Opponent Surrendered. Yeah, this was, I mean, Opponent Surrendered at 2600 versus 2900, but they were not, I mean, it looks, yeah, it could be a rage quit, but I think this was just more um, they had something in mind. They just don't, they didn't have anything in front of towers ever. We're punishing them for it. We're hitting them with speed. It's a little bit too late at this point to like try and build something out in front of the towers. Like they throw down some fangs out here, it's just gonna get at, right? Like I don't know. I don't know. It feels like it went south at the start of the yeah, I think that's the idea, Max, right? Is it was like opponent is so committed into the sandworms and they're not gonna work, right? Like maybe if he throws down the sandstorm, he can lure the steel balls into range, but you know, it was just rough. Hot date quit. That sounds better. That sounds much better, Alicia. All right. So since you guys have joined us from Rooster's stream and oh, thank you for the follow, Garfield Loken and Ficky's stream. We are 1-1, but 2-1 overall for the day. We had a match before tournament started, and we are back to +9. Let's go. Not record F. Record. All right, we will queue up for the next one. Stay with us. Perhaps we will have a scary Shinigami. Okay, that looks a little bit more like a... How scary is the Shinigami, I'm afraid? Let's find out. What do we have? Ooh. I don't know. I feel like we can just try the same build again. With much the same pivot. Except for one little thing. Yes, I understand the Shinigami idea. Don't wish to be scared. Yes, our Western guy with the sickle. Yeah, it's not something you want to see. In fact, I don't know if I should share this sort of thing on stream or not, but you know, whatever. The one time I had a hallucination side effect from a prescribed medication. It was actually death themselves, you know, looming over the bed, and freaking terrified. Like, I mean, it's literally the most terrified I've been in my life, and it's I'm sitting there going, ah, yeah, prescribed. That's what everybody says. Sure. Hello, Lapatapa. Welcome in. At any rate. But the funny thing is, yeah, right. I have read Terry Pratchett's Discworld, but I had not been reading it at that point. At any point. Anyway, I'm sitting there, and yeah. I mean, but it was like a, 9-foot tall figure looming over the bed, and I literally have to remind myself, the dog is right there. If this was real, the dog would be freaking the heck out. The dog does not care. Therefore, we know it's not real. Don't worry about it. Discworld is a great series. Old, tired of his job, can never take a vacation. Yeah. Sounds about right. Pretty sure most of us have been there at one point in our lives. Really, I almost never watch movies of books anymore. Like, I've got such a vivid mental imagination that I don't really want to replace whatever my mental image is with somebody else's, you know? Dreaming you were completely blind and in water. Eesh. Sounds pretty grim. Wherever I swam, I couldn't reach the shore, always questioning if I should turn around or keep going. Oh, God. Yeah. That's pretty rough. I had a pandemic dream like 20 years before the pandemic happened. It was pretty weird, too. Like, I actually think that one would have been a great movie plot. Would have been one of, like, the total psychological horror ones. Sure, we'll take you. Is it all too predictable? Perhaps. Perhaps it's too predictable. Not sure I mind, though. I mean, mine was like getting into a medical facility that have been like, that was like, it was like a research facility and it was like totally sterile and all that. And like I was in a full hazard suit, full hazmat suit. And then it was like the dream was along the lines of the everybody in it is already dead. And I've been sent in to find out why. And eventually it's like, oh, wait, here's a bunch of them in their full hazmat suits, the exact same one I'm wearing, and it didn't protect them. I don't think this is going to go so well for me. So, then it became this whole, like, the plot has shifted to the, you're going to death. Yeah, it's Andromeda Strain, right? Like, the plot had shifted to you're going to be dead, and trying to solve the mystery before you run out of time. Like, in whatever little time I have remaining, allow me to solve this mystery. Anyways, it was pretty cool. It's like the totally vivid, haunting dream that stayed with me for a long time. But the death looming over the bed was pretty funny too. Like just a hour and a half of like a rational mind versus rational mind knowledge versus irrational mind, hindbrain fear. Like, all right, are we actually going to win this? I don't think we are. I think they've managed to missile out these pushes correctly. Kind of depends. Does that group is just going to get out too far. Yeah, do we survive another round? Because if we get 2 techs down, we get that tower. Oh, we don't get that tower. Oh, we do get that tower. Okay, let's go. That matters a lot. It's not quite techs and levels, but it's turning into something over there. Now it's a little less of something. Yeah. Well. Alright, fine. My bad dreams have to do with my sleep apnea. Yeah, that sucks. Feels like you're drowning. Ugh. That would not be good. Sounds unfun. I vote against. Alright, team, go get him. I guess at 180 hit points, who needs lone range speed, right? Is it us? Is it us that needs lone range speed? I think it's us that needs lone range speed. So what if we do it this way? Oh, wait a sec. Matchup changes dramatically this round, doesn't it? Oil on the ground. Get up in front. Get over this guy real quick. Missile does nothing. Missile does nothing. That missile is sort of acceptable-ish. These guys are all running away. I love it. Let's go. Bro, really, bro? You threw... Why would you throw a wasp down on that flank? Oh, I had Mustangs there. In what world would you ever... Why? No. Just no. Right? Where do they even... Oh, it's the Wasp call-in. And it's over this group? Where was that Wasp call? Hold on a sec. Yeah, but like, why? There's Mustangs there, but so I need to run that round again because maybe my positioning is wrong. They might be correct, right? If my positioning on those Mustangs is wrong, and those Mustangs would have run forward. So like, you know, we can't say Stream Sniper until we've looked at that. Hello, Scary Shinigami. I'm checking out your last play because that I want to see what you did with the. Wanted to see what you did with the without selling. hey. Yeah, no. I mean, this is so the question is, how did you get this tower with wasps and why when we had Mustangs here? So that's kind of the general. And I'm trying to look at to see if like was my positioning just such that you get that tower either way, right? Because so at the very end of the round, like I thought about this for a while, so I'm not even sure that you would have had time to be like, yeah, I'm gonna take the wasp, do my whole play, and do this. So like I'm just the wasps. So this wasp, I think, should have lost to these Mustangs, right? They don't turn around. They're too far forward. Oh, that's not stream sniping, Toast. That is just good play. I'm too far forward. I didn't have these far enough back. The Wasps was a gamble. Yeah, because the call-in doesn't happen instantly, right? It's perfectly positioned against a flank, but not a call-in. And, yeah, no, it's solid. He's solid enough. And then we don't have range and speed, so the rest of this is going worse. No, 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 Toast. I did sell the Stangs. So that's what this replay is showing. He gets the tower either way. So it's not stream sniping. And let me show you why, right? Like, yeah, speed up. I did. I sold the Stangs at the last second. There's just no way that Scary Shinigami had the, I mean, you know, somebody could surely have the APM to have pulled that off, but it's not. I mean, I'm really not at all tilted here, because we just showed that whether I sell it or not, it's and I'll show you why, right? So we jumped to round 5. Okay, it doesn't matter. Hide panel, sure. Okay, so these guys are 10 meters back instead of 30 meters back of tower. The Wasp call in here, and if he puts it up here, like this is the edge of the red, right? If he puts it here, these guys are close enough to turn around. But he doesn't. He puts them all the way in the back corner, and that is just enough time for these guys to have moved up to about here, the 5 seconds before they call in. And at that point, looking forward, it finds an enemy, maybe these guys or something. It finds somebody up there that's like, okay, this is close enough to keep going towards. So only these 4, when I took over and didn't sell them, only these 4 turned around and played it, or fought it. So, like, yeah, okay, he's got enough time, but you can see that he didn't, right? Like, he'd already placed this long before I've sold out of that. So, yeah, no, it's a really nice play, and it just makes me, like, I had to position them forward, because these aren't actually part of my long-term build, so I positioned them forward at the start of the game, so that I get myself into the, so that I get the Mustangs into the build quickly enough. And then he's just beaten the build before it comes online, right? Like, we get tempoed out sometimes. This was that game where we get tempoed out. So I cannot... What I've got to learn from it is I just can't commit to this from Typhoon Stang unless I've got the Stangs right up on the line. Like, if I had the Stangs maybe here... Also, probably should have mobile beaconed out of the... Well, I mean, obviously, as in retrospect, I should have mobile beaconed across, but... yeah, interesting. Neat one. Yeah, GG, man. Well played. And Toast, thank you for the... I don't think you needed to apology. I mean, I had the same thought when it happened, but it's, you know, it's like an instant thought that, you know, because it happens to people. Shinigami, of course it does. But it was not. It clearly from the way you played it and the timings, 100% absolutely not. And congrats to Scary Shinigami. They are the winner. Nobody had bet on them, unfortunately. But what has that done to our... What has that done to our record? We're now 2-2 with loss 1, and I'm not sure what our... I'm not sure what we have beyond that. Let's see. We got more Typhoon Specialists. Good God. Apparently we're just going to be throwing down the Typhoon Specialist build. No, the idea was selling out of them. Well, the idea was leaving them... yes. It's not a thing. They're too similar. Stream sniping anyone, I'd purposely play worse just to avoid being found out. I mean... like... It's one of those, it's the classic intelligence, you know, counterintelligence problem, right? Like, how do you... If you act on all information given to you, it compromises your source. Because you can track it back to that individual source. If you act on no information given to you, you are unable to act, because there's no point in having at that point. But yeah, CFT, I think I'm going to agree with you. The Foon Stang was too similar. Like, what I needed to do was probably sell out of the Stangs to fund the transition to the Typhoon techs earlier. Are we in this battle again? We've done quick supply. I mean, okay, but I feel like this is a bit of more of a problem for you. Yeah, we still have crawlers in there. Go, crawlers, go. Go eat them. Go do it. Get it done, baby. Let's go. Crawler tank, let's go. Was it the hamster that I overheard you talking about not being unit? No, that was the bunny. Bunny did not. Oh, hamster didn't. Bunny didn't. Hamster was fine. Odd. I think we just skipped that. Sir Limbo and you have won 17 in a row. Recommend him as teammate. Excellent. Let's go. Either play or watch. Yeah. Yeah, so Shinigami, I do a lot of I do stream shoutcasts for the weekend tournaments as kind of the start piece. So like I do the weekend tournament as kind of a neutral caster. It's a lot of fun. We have a whole thing of it. We will probably put up a poll to let you guys decide whether I should play or cast Shoutcast the Americas. That's what we did last week. Yeah, you guys put me in it, and we wound up coming something like 7th. So it was solid. But now I have my Typhoon. No longer really want you anymore. Rooster versus Woot was funny because he knew what Woot would do and still lost. I mean, we literally, yeah, you can watch Woot's streams. Like I cast that match, right? So you can actually watch back on the pod. We knew what Woot was gonna do too, and still lost. Yup. But then for Baller versus Woot, we there's like a whole little here's the scouting report section prior to the match starting. And then and then that turns into him winning it. Of course, he had to pilot it correctly himself. Why? You should never waggle on yourselves. That's just silly. Alright. It's fine. We're... don't want any of those. Yes, we could take that. Nah, 4 storms is fine. We beat this earlier with a similar approach. Do I need a crawler out here? Nah, this will be fine. No drop. Okay. Hackers did used to appear as cards, Lapatappa. They were rough. We've been there. If hackers were to show up as cards, they should basically be at exactly the price that you would pay to have taken them previously. You know, to like have bought them legitimately. Is this thing just a nano repair? Okay. Why would you take the okay? Still no, don't give him ideas. I mean, that's kind of what I thought the original, unit drop should be. Is like, just mix them in with the regular cards and let it be like, it costs exactly what it would have cost to buy the deploys and the, whatever. Okay, now it's starting to hurt. I agree. The meta's gone a bit stale. Wasp Rush, Sledge Spam. I mean, that without dying in the far side sled or saber goes down in the fire. This guy's burning a little bit, but everybody else did fine. I don't know why we had it where we did. I don't care if you want to nano repair through this. Fine. Let's go. That's also fine. Yeah, I did go temp speed last round. Got nothing here, right? No AA. Do you think I have no AA? The other question. Nah. We're not going anti-missiles on this one. Haven't been. Nope. Sir, you have no upshoot. Did you really take the Scorpion? You took the Scorpion. Those are also not upshoot. pointing out mean... Right, you have 4 fangs. If the 4 fangs survive, you have a chance this round. No? Okay. 4 fangs do not survive. Fine. Would you like to level all the boats? No. Would you like to range launcher overload for 750? Yes. Leaves me with 650. $650 is a boat and a friend, right? Yeah, sure. Boat, a chaff, a like level boat, well, level 1 of them. Oh. Boat and a level? That was a very sad scorpion, I agree. I think you should drop the EMP blast out here. That's why we sold out of that side. That's why we didn't level anything in there. That's why we have the haste module on this side. The AA Wasps, or the AA Mustangs are on that side. We're going to try to punch through this without spending the big monies on the... Yeah, we're going to punch through on the right. Which is great, because that's where all the nano repair junk is. They're at 145 meters. Yeah, I think we got this. Would you like more AA, sir? What do we want to do? Hello, Freak Bob. Freak Bob 84. Oh my. Oh, you added that rhino, huh? Okay. It's a baller. Baller is back as Freak Bob. Let's go. Alright, let's go, let's go, let's go. Falcon in trouble. Alright. Okay. Was that the play, sir? This should have been further over. It should have been about here. Oh well, that's fine. Oh, you moved the... I think that is going to be GG, right? They got as close as it's going to get. Yeah, fire to just let all those Mustangs walk into it and have problems. That was just rude. God, even the Vulcan died to fire. There's no upshoot left. That's 1,000. Oosh, yeah, just barely. Bink, bink, bink. Thought we were gonna lose this one. I mean, there was a round where I thought we were in trouble, yeah. There was a... Did I fail to start a prediction for this match? I did fail to start a prediction for this match. Oh well. Alright, remember, of course, if you're in the US, the time for the Americas tournament has changed, so we should be on... what are we? 1574 is +6? Okay. Thank you for the follow, Max. There we go. That is our that's our record. Record updated. We'll start matchmaking. Oh, but I did want to say tournament is in 1.5 hours instead of 2.5 hours. So if you're in the US, time zone change. You know, it's 5 p.m. East, 5 p.m. Pacific, 8 p.m. Eastern, and should be done by midnight Eastern, 11 p.m., 11:30 p.m. I would guess. So you had a time change. Don't forget. Don't forget. You think he was stabilizing, but skipping the fire was too greedy? Not shielding the fire was too greedy, I think. Is that what she said? Hold on, my bad. All you can hit. All you can hit? What? Alright. Channel point prediction is up. Yeah, not shielding the fire was too greedy. You're right. Sorry, I misread that. I misread what you were saying. Alright. Man. Body just wants sugar so badly. Gave out... threw away like half a bag of Halloween candy after Halloween was over. Not buying my usual sugar rush for the day. Not putting sugar in the coffee. Oh, this is so dang hard, guys. Why? Why? Body is so addicted to it. Oh, you are a cost control ball arc light. I am abstaining sugar, and it is so hard right now. Yes, it is so difficult. It's like my body is dehydrating, right? Like it like feels dry. It's just so weird. But yeah, it needed to happen. It's a good change. It's just so difficult. Why? Okay, did we get the pole? It looks like we might have. You are not. Yeah, you're getting pulled across. Perfect. Keep getting. Yeah, look at that pole. Let's go. Fighting your way across the map, sir. Oh, that arc light found the target. Nobody else found the target. Just one arc light. Yeah, trying to eat a lot more protein and a lot less carb and sugar. It's just like... Ooh. It ain't easy. It's not going well. It's not going well, chat. This just got very silly, didn't it? Yeah, it's the crazy craving, right? Like, ugh. Eat it. Hello, sir. Is this really how you want to play this? We're clearly stream sniping Shinigami. We clearly stream sniped him. 100%. There's just no way. Nobody plays a balanced defense against an unbalanced attack. What are you doing? The entire board is balanced against his unbalanced attack. He has also not figured out that he has to play. Yes! Yes, it's basically a poison for humans. We literally evolved to produce insulin so we don't die of it. Yes. I'm like... additional deploy? I'm gonna love it. Alright. He's got to be thinking about, like, the mobile beacon at this point, right? Nope, nope. He's gone to the fort. And redeployed. He redeployed the wasp. Okay. You are still missiling out the crawler on that side, as though the crawler is the problem. I'm kind of confused at this whole... Oh, congratulations, you have actually... Nope, you still haven't targeted the tower. Only that arc light on round 1. Now you've targeted the tower. It's a little late. Finally got there. I mean, we've just basically controlled his unit's positioning, right? Like, all game long. We're just controlling his unit's positions, his aggro. Don't let your opponent control what you're doing. It does not work out for you. I guess... No, I don't actually need the melting point... Bro, I don't actually need the melting point first-person view, thanks. But we did leave this here. That, with you... I think we've got probably you... We've got you... Don't really mind you. 5,800, huh? Sure, go do another 5,800 out there. Okay, opponent has a melting point. A melting point with no chaff clear. Literally, there's no chaff clear for it. And there's the arc light, but the arc light walks. Oh, sir, what are you doing? Hello, Dadcaster. Finally! He's finally got the mobile beacon going. Woof Factory, welcome in! How have you been, my friend? Yes, I actually tried to defend that mobile beacon last round. That's why the outside positions were around late getting to it, but that's okay. I forgive you. Opponent is not winning this game. This is like... GG in 5 rounds. Yikes. too. Like if he mobile beacons this group on round 2, he's got a much better chance. How are we doing? How are we doing with factory? What are we at here? We have just beaten somebody in 5 rounds, but it's we're not at a tremendous MMR. We have given up sugar for the week, and it has let's just say Monday and Tuesday were tough. Just say they did not go well. We started Monday morning baked carrots. Lapatapa. Okay, no, I'm totally down for baked carrots. That sounds delicious right now. I've tried pineapple and ginger, pineapple ginger lemon smoothie sort of thing. But yeah, Wolf Factory. We started. We finished. We finished out Saturday night with a 7th place badge in a weekend tournament and an 1800 MMR. We some point on Tuesday we reached the high 1400s. Gave up sugars for 8 years ago. Oh man, okay, yeah, it's been so rough, so rough. I'm not doing well, chat. It's like it literally feels like my brain is evolved to expect it right now and does not want to perform without it. I don't know if that's even a thing. Is that a thing? Somebody tell me that's really a thing and I'm not just making it up. That's what it feels like. Alright, what did we... I don't... Like, I literally just saw this person's name. Can't remember it. That's sugar not giving up on you. Exactly. Questions 4. Size. Size. We're facing size. We're facing the red ghost from Pac-Man. Oh. Oh, yeah. Okay. What? Hey, you're a speed specialist. You're a tarantula speed specialist. What the heck's he gonna do? Offset, add 2 crawlers. The brain loves the sugar. Yeah. It's honestly, it's been one of the toughest things I've done. I lost 60 pounds at one point in my life. This has been so much tougher. Like, I can't even describe how much tougher this has been. Okay, good. We're so offset from each other. Why? How? It's all he didn't go crawlers. He's speed specialist. Must have fangs even. A lot of veggies are crazy good. Yeah, no, I actually really love vegetables, and that's one of the things that's frustrating is because, like, we've got a raw we've got a fresh vegetable garden, we've got, like, it's a nice, like, I have ways to do this so much healthier, and, yes, the brain has a way of convincing itself that it needs the thing it's addicted to. That's exactly it. Oh my god, Toast. I think the red ghost was Blinky. Which ghost is... Blinky. I knew this. I knew this! Blinky Red is the most aggressive of the ghosts as he chases Batman relentlessly. There we go. Blinky, Binky, Blinky, and Clyde. Exactly! But I knew it! Yay! Not another cooking show on YouTube to see how well done they should be. I mean, oh goodness, really? Okay, chat. Now we have tanks. We have many, many tanks. It'll be fine. I think we actually kind of want one. Do we need one like here-ish, right? And you have nothing back here. So we have something back there. Brussels sprouts. Oh my god. Okay. Yes, Clyde. Clyde just roams around randomly. You're like, easy to dodge. Brussels sprouts. My ex used to make... Like, I grew up thinking I absolutely hated them. Didn't we all? Absolutely hated Brussels sprouts. They were just abysmal. And then my, my ex made them fantastic. Like, just ridiculously good. And so I got spoiled. And then now I don't get the delicious Brussels sprouts because, you know, you give up the cooking if you give up the partnership. It's very sad. But they've actually, yes, I agree, Norwaysy. It's actually the varieties of Brussels sprouts that we have are much, much better. So thank you for pointing that out. That is good. How do you even give up sugar in the US? Isn't it in everything over there? Yeah, I mean, I basically am not eating. That's the answer. No, it's not that bad. It's pretty much that bad, isn't it? I mean, he's not even wrong, chat. It's really tough to do. All right. That's the neat part. You don't. It rained the other day. My house made of sugar melted. I'm depressed. Yeah, you have to cook for yourself. You read every label of every finished product you buy, you know, making yourself from base ingredients. Yeah, I mean, I'm not at the, like, trying to reach zero, but it's the, like, swapped to... You gonna lose to this again? Sir, are you gonna lose to those crawlers again? Was that the plan? Was that the plan all along? We're gonna lose to those crawlers? Oh, we need... to read the label of stuff. Yes, things change ingredients with no warnings. It's true. It's true. Intensive? None of these, right? I mean, maybe we can intensive something. Oh, Gav the Mighty says, I have diabetes, and now because of the diabetes, complete kidney failure, so I'm on dialysis. Trust me, if I could go back in time, I would have cut out every last bit of sugar I could find out of my diet. But it isn't just sugar alone that causes diabetes. Yeah. I'm sorry to bring up potentially triggering topic. So, yes, he missiles that out. He's just like, no, I'm done losing to this flank. That's fine. Why not? That flank has paid for itself so far. Yeah, American food processing is all over the place. Like, we just have no non-processed food. It's crazy. You can find a food with less than 6 ingredients. I mean, that's just not a thing here. Much. Not even sure. How much do I care out here? I mean... I think we actually want double thing out this way. He really has it in for that pack of crawlers. No. One pack of crawlers. Finish it off. Yep, and then we change ranges. Change ranges on you guys, and it's going to be fine. Especially with a crawler here-ish. Okay, sweet. And then range. Yeah, yeah. Nice. It's a solid round. Lapatappa with the follow, thank you. I mean, at this point, sure, right? You might as well. You guys. Then what? Spin the wheel, Bear Lake. Spin the wheel of random. We wanted one crawler here-ish, right? Can you... Yeah. There? There. Okay. Kind of necessary. You actually achieving anything? I don't think you really achieved much. Who needed help over here? Everything should be different. Everything should be different. Gonna watch the VOD. Fair enough. Fair enough. I hope you do. What we are going for... So what we're looking at here is we're just hoping to completely outrange them and allow... Our units should be basically sitting back right in front of towers and playing defense. And opponents should be wasting all their time... I mean, all the Scorpions should be wasting their time on crawlers. The Vulcan is a great idea. But you can see, like, on the left side, We are getting it done on the right side. There's still crawlers to deal with. So what we've really dealt with, or done, is given them a chaff clear problem more than a sledge problem. But it presents to opponent that it's presenting to them as a sledge problem, right? It looks like sledge is getting out of control. And it kind of is. I mean, they'll get, albeit hit points and damage and all that, right? But it's primarily... Oof. God, no. Well, here. So... So, do you mind lighting your own units on fire for me? Thank you. Appreciate it. I agree with you that that was pretty much necessary at this stage of the game. We kind of have to protect against the fire, I think. Not shielding the fire would be probably lethal at this stage. If opponent is paying really good attention, their fire should be way up here. I think we just want deep, deep, deep. Last arriving Fang. Yeah. Yeah, it was really weird to be giving him a chaff clear problem. I mean, chaff clear is... Creating a chaff clear problem is my answer to Scorpion, so... Wolf says that there's... I don't think the opponent can salvage the bad positioning no matter how good the comp is. I mean, he's in kind of classic Tarantula aggro with 1, 2, 3, 4 untechted Tarantulas. Didn't use a Tarantula to answer the crawler, and I think he wound up kind of really behind on tempo because of that. Missling it out twice for 100, having the Fang involved back there for 100. I mean, he has to have the Fang because I drop a Phoenix there if he doesn't. But, you know, he winds up with the marksmen are just AA for a single boat. So it's expensive there. Hey, Size, welcome in. Welcome in. How you doing? GG? It is definitely... I think we've all been there, where it's difficult on the first game out. But part of what was going on is, you know, we've got 180 meter range sledges. They actually outrange every single thing on your board. So they get to sit back and just chaff clear or whatever from super long range. So as soon as the extended range sledge came up when I had two sledges on board, it's the piece there. Yeah, I think if you sell out of the Vulcan and take spider tax, you start giving me real problems. Instead of having the Vulcan. And the crawler, like, you know, somebody does that to you, especially if you're looking at this and, you know, like you're looking at your tower and my tower and you're like, oh, I've got better, you know, whatever. You can just drop your own crawler there and beat it. The shield's in the oil where the nail, yeah. I wasn't going to give you a way back out. Yeah, that was the idea. There was just play some defense, drop the oil, light things on fire. Positioning wise, I feel like there's something off on the first round, right? Was your first round was these two? Oh, it was fangs instead of crawlers. Surprised me. Why not crawlers on that first round? I think if you have first round crawler, and I think I usually put them kind of like when we workshopped a bunch of the tarantula builds, and the fangs came with the package. Okay, so it was the marksman. I thought you were tarantula marks. I think these 3 marks are original. 2 tarantulas and 2 fangs. It's this fang and this fang. So I think what you wanted was the marks 20 forward and 2 crawlers instead. Crawler's almost in the same spot, but this crawler mid. So Ocelotus, thank you. Welcome back, brother. How have you been? Subbed for 5 months. Let's go. Ocelotus is, of course, one of the mods. Has been around a while. Right, the crawlers outpace your tarantula, but they put a lot more pressure on me. Is the point. And then if I'm not lined up to defend it, and I was on the opposite side, right? Then your crawlers just have a free path to tower, and it forces me into a very different build. Yeah. Go into suicide drones, exactly. The mines there would have, I think, been pretty solid for you. You are welcome, man. Good luck. Have fun in the rest of them. And go get them. Go get them. You got this. Are you playing tourney tonight? You've got about 55 minutes, 3 more warm-up matches, maybe, to get a game in. Get warmed up for tourney, and then tourney's about 3 hours. Oh, they're good. Size, you're good enough. Yeah. Heck yeah. So basically, what'll happen... First round, you get a, you're going to have a matchup against somebody that's right at your MMR. Second round, you're going to assume you win your first round match. Assume you lose your first round match, you're still in the tournament. You're in them until you've lost 3. Your second round, if you lost the first one, it'll again be against somebody that's right around your MMR. Third round, it'll be, again, if you've 0-2, you'll go like right around the MMR. Is Admiral you? Oh my goodness. All right, Lapatappa. Good luck. Have fun. I'll see you on the other side. Oops, I wanted to grab this one. Okay, so size, if you lose the first couple, all 3 matches will be somebody against your MMR. So, like, what are the odds you're going to lose 3 in a row? Fine. If you do, nobody even cares to remember, like, whatever. Obviously, winner's the person who goes through unbeaten, so, you lose the first round, whatever. But, point is, if you win the first one, second round, like, you'll wind up matched up against somebody who is substantially better MMR. You'll lose that one. Don't worry about it. Third match, and then on, once you've lost one, you're going to be in the thing. How often do they do big patches? Prior to release, they were doing a big patch about once a month, with a minor patch every Wednesday night after the Thursday, or Wednesday night, Thursday morning, following the mini tournament from the US, America's mini tournament. Alright, nice. Admiral Pickle Tickler. What the heck? Lapatappa. What is that name? What is that name, Lapatappa? Admiral Pickle Tickler. So yeah, big patches about once a month. There is one in the works. I can't tell you too much because I'm under NDA as part of the curator program. So, but there is a patch in the works with new unit, new specialists, and other infos. So I believe all of that has been leaked elsewhere. I'm not the first one to say any of it, so that's fine. But I can't tell you more about that. Can't tell you about the unit or anything. Alpha Titan has been spending a lot of time with it on the beta branch, so he's in better shape to talk about it yet than I am. That is probably something I'll be spending tomorrow doing. I won't be streaming, obviously, because I can't stream NDA stuff. So I'll probably be spending tomorrow playing with the new unit, trying to get a handle on where it is. You hope it's the new Air Massive, the Air Titan. Could be, can't say. But yeah, they Hobnoblino, they have announced, they had given us, I think I can show this, right? I shouldn't do it in the middle of a game. Maybe I should do this after. Goodness, really? Game, you've given this to me again? ER Sledge on round 2 with a Sledge start 2 games in a row. It feels kind of rude, honestly. I'm not gonna lie. And I built for it, positioned for it. It just feels off. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, Lapatappa. What did you do to piss off Bear like? You have to be nicer to the bear. You do the little bows. Do your little bows to the bear. There you go. This is twice. Oh wait, if it's twice in a row, we've definitely got to do praise. You want a new air medium. Jumping from 12 wasps to 2 birds is drastic. A 4-pack of air unit would be nice. Air sledges. Let's go. Air sledge. Lying sledge. That'd be neat. Yes. You just grab. So you grab a whole squad of Mustangs. You get the Mustangs under the sledges and let them lift it up. I lost enough MMR that 2K players are dodging you now. They recognize the name and they know you're low for where you should be. Do we want Marksman or Phoenix on this build? Probably Marks. We're gonna have so much range. Is there anything I don't want to see? Chat, is there any unit I should lock out? Not really, right? You don't care. Yeah, anti-ground unit with an AoE? That would be Wraith, yep. Actually kind of want... I want Mustang to be differentiated into an, you know, like a fast pew 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 unit kind of makes sense, but like I feel like it needs to have some different, a different answer. He took the saber, okay. I mean, we haven't teched the sledges yet, so he's one more storm in. There's Air Marksman, Air Fangs, Air Storms. What about Air Mustangs? Yeah, that would work. I mean, as a unit concept, right? Oh yeah, hi, we're here. Oh, yep, hi. Pew pew pew. in before we get Air Factory. They've actually announced that. They have announced that there is an Air Titan in the Air Ball. Oh, we could have had ER Phoenix plus ER Sledge. That would have been so silly. I mean, we still could. Doesn't matter. Nah, we're already in. We skip the smoke, we take the shields. Yep. Skipping smoke just to tech up faster. Exactly. Wings! Hello, disoriented fox. Air Factory just airdropping units. Alright. What do you mean, disoriented fox? Wings. Like the show? What you're thinking? I forget the show. I know this show. Oh my god, okay. It's just getting ridiculous, but there's more a comment on where things were waiting. In the wings. Oh, okay. In the wings. Got it. I think I should have sold the Farseer. I should have sold the Farseer and teched the sledges. I don't actually need anything other than Farseer and Marksman, or a Sledge and Marksman, right? That's alright. 800 to tech him this round. I mean, they're doing fine. Level 3 Farseer's been decent, right? That's not a problem. Dead. I mean, we're still winning rounds, right? Such a big clump, isn't it? Okay. Oh, I kind of missed that there was a storm out. That's okay. He's shielded against a storm that doesn't happen. I am unshielded and ahead economically, and I think I get more value out of it. It depends on what he hits. Dude in your in your YouTube chat lost his bark, bark, bark. Or oh, okay. I was in the. I had something that was not working there. Yes, apologies. I got no bark in the fight. There you are. Ari. Official sign up for tournament is opens 15 minutes before, closes like right on time. So like, you know, yeah. Finish up at, you know, I basically think of it as don't start a new match after about 20 minutes till. And we just deleted the scorpions there. That's fine. What is your normal MOR? Man, I've been 250. No. I have this week I have been 1800 and I have been 1484. And that's just this week, sir. So Ocelotus with a gift sub for Sob. Yay. Much appreciated, Ocelotus. You are closing in on 100 gift subs given. No absorb sledge. We are going absorb sledge. Let's have that. This is main game. I like it. Yeah, this is main game. Primarily this nothing but. Haven't actually hit partner officially. We are real close. Stream. We are very, very close. Just need to hit the, I think it's 2 months of averaging 70. Oh, we didn't shield this time. Clearly just my side piece. Exactly. We are, I have to check this real quick though. I think we hit it last month. For the first, I think we hit it last month. Jesus, yes. Yeah, losing a match to me, not a shame for sure. So came 7th in the weekend tourney coming up last week. So it's still just 250. No, I don't think I've been 250 since this was game 3 or 4 for you. Out of your favorites for sure. Didn't have a chance. You did, but the positioning was I mean, yeah, it left you a bit to be desired. Pickle Tickler is struggling also. And, I mean, we got kind of my favorite build going, which is where we're at here. We have my favorite build going again. It was brutal. Yeah, it was. We were not kind. But I mean, this time we're just sitting back and banging on. Not impressed. This time we're just sitting back. Okay, you want to put some. Fine, you have many smokes. It's fine. So, if you're looking at this board size, what stands out, right? Obviously, we've got the line of its 8 sledges at this point. They've all leveled, and they're triple tacked. We've also thrown down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 different chaff. It's chaff overwhelm, but he's seeing it as the other way. Oh yeah, we need to put this one up to chat, don't we? Mm-hmm. Alright, there you guys go. Poll is up. You got about 10 minutes to vote on that. This is Amaroq Play or Amaroq Cast. Oh yeah, it's a Civil War battlefield. We don't mind. We'll just hang out back here. But so it feels like he has a sledge problem. But what he has really had is a chaff problem. Where his, you know, he's still not shooting. I mean, this thing's still shooting anything but sledges, right? Yeah, I kind of agree about the disco truck. But I was sort of going for the getting ridiculous and hadn't unlocked sell all game. You voted cast because I know my RNG. I'll get you round 1. Love it. Love it. Okay, so now we've gone for the absolutely ridiculous. We're going to have sledges with 190 meter range. What's he got that I would want to turn off? I mean, we needed damage to punch through the shields and the saber. Smoke not strong enough. Amaroq has moved into the oils now. Yep. It's true. It's true. Is he going to get through the tower on the right side? Looks like. Looks like. Maybe not. Oh, he gets tower on the right side. The left side has already finished. Alright. Smoke not strong enough. Amaroq moved into the oils. Oils not strong enough. Amaroq moved on to the board. So, yeah. That was our... Wow, we're on a 4-game winning streak right now. What happened? Welcome back, Lapatapa. Even with oil, smoke, debuff, tower debuff, couldn't get. Yeah, yeah, that was a little bit rough, sir. Okay, you're gonna go get in a warm-up game, boot up for your stream. Excellent. Ocelotus Gaming with a gift sub for Lapatapa. So gifting to all the opposition today. Cannot handle sledge spam. So Lapatapa, watch the VOD back because you felt like you had a sledge problem, but you actually had a chaff clear problem. It wasn't that last round where it was the first one where you had enough typhoon to actually get the job done and win the chaff war, right? Like everything before that was a piece. Okay, so currently it is about 3-1 for Amaroq to play. You've got about 5 more minutes to vote. This is whether or not we play or cast. America's number 79. You can't convert rocks. If you're sitting on 1,000 rocks, you can turn that into 10 votes and pretty much swing this poll the way you want it to go right now. Of course, that the prices might go up over time. So, yeah, we'll have one last warm-up match. You've got half an hour. Get some dinner, whatever it is you're going to do. We should run an ad, and speaking of, I'm going to go check on Kiddo and make sure we've got the dinner going. And, yeah, I'll be right back. Then we'll run out one last warm-up match, and we'll decide the results of the poll. All right, be right back. And Lapatapa, I'm sorry you don't get to see an ad. I blame Ocelotus. I hope you will not miss them. All right. Oven do be warming for the dinner. Oh, the one orbital was a little bit rough, for sure. Oh, we have Jupsh again. No, wait a sec. I tried to click. I'm sorry, Woof. I tried to click cancel against Jupsh, but it did not work. So, Jupsh is now 100. You got scammed. I'm scamming the moderators since whenever. I mean, they're like loves us right now, right? Um. Okay, so Joops handled us pretty well. What was it? How long ago was it? Was this on Tuesday? I think it was on Tuesday. It is. It is. Hmm. Honestly, I don't. I think that statement is actually incorrect. I think Fairlake has been giving us the ER sledge card, and we have been winning with it. But you know, either or. I'm not gonna. First game 2 days. Excellent. See, where's where's size? It's warm up game 2. Let's go. Oh, this just gets silly, but okay. We'll have of course, go first ranked game in 3 weeks. So of course I did something completely unique that I've never tried before. Of course, this is the way it goes. Channel point prediction is open for figuring out whether Jupe is going to continue their winning record against us. We met them down when we were at like on the way to the 1480s. I think he might have been the one that bipped us below. Yeah, Wolf, I'm gonna reject and refund that one, just because we're not gonna have time before tourney. Oh, hey, look. We got the unit we want to complete the comp. Let's go. Deploys are valuable, but so is monies. Pure ball, rhino, and aggro. He won, but it was 1600 MMR, so you think anything would have worked. I mean, you gotta ease back into it at some point, right? Okay, that is sir. Is that Tarantula? Juice. You now have Tarantula, Arclight, Saber. You have Tarantula, Arclight, Saber, Sledge, and Marksman, and it's all behind tower. You did that with armor plus regen boats. Did surprisingly well until I hit 900 MMR. Yeah, I mean, at below 700 MMR, any coherent strategy is a strategy that works. You guys are being kind of useless. That's my take. Actually, no, you're distracting all of the... Yeah, that was pretty useful. I take it back. Oops, sorry guys, I bumped the mic there. Strength of doing something completely weird that you've never done before is that if it's something completely weird, your opponent has never seen it before either. Yeah, that is true. I think we can have a speed tank somewhere. Sort of, right? Do we want a speed tank? Making an aggro build work is just way too satisfying. Exactly. Now you're getting it. Now you understand. You're still on the fence about getting this game, worried about small player pool and being new. Trace, we had 290,000 active players this week. The player at 0 MMR is at 290,000 on the world leaderboard, which is, enough to keep the servers on. There is active development. I'm part of the curator program. I know the team is actively developing against this month's build, the November release. They have been doing more. They've been doing a release every. They've been doing a release every month. A major release every month for the past year, and a minor release every. Less than that, I guess. Minor releases have been about once a week on a Thursday morning. The small player pool is making it very wholesome, and literally every experienced mecha player loves helping out new players. That is true, and there is a lot of stream, etc. that you can find, all sorts of resources. Is Joops gonna crush me in 4 rounds again? So that's kind of what happened last time. Surely not. Surely not. Alright, I see that. You're dropping that on that side. Yeah, aggro is definitely fun. So, Trace, what you're asking, is this only on Steam, or are you looking at Steam stats or something? What's your source on player times? Oh, I see. So, the current player base is 2,400 active right now. Yes. Ooh, that's probably a good point. Sub? Punish with the Stormcaller. Does he actually finish this? But I mean, the 2,400 live is correct, Trace. So, but it's also not the ideal time. You'll get bigger swings on. Oh, look at this! Go team, go! Come on! Finish this out. Is this worth getting? As I am a huge fan of mecha games, Grimnet. I'm only 3,100 hours in. You gotta give me a little bit more time to evaluate it. Yeah, there is a huge Asia community for sure. We're just gonna fight from here, right? Let's listen to Sob's advice here. Yeah, so that is something in particular as a community, we've been trying to do a very intentional approach. Dev is Asian, streams Saturday mornings, his stream name is Bear. That's true too. You can get kind of a sense of the game, of the lead game dev. This was what I was thinking here, Wolf, was I was just gonna smoke, force everything into having the same range, and have the best splash. Oh, you've seen Baru. Baru's really sweet. I've played against him a couple of times. Actually, have a lot of fun. obviously when he's playing for stream, he's a little bit more focused. He's really fun to run into on game outside of stream when he's not streaming. We've had some good fun matches. But yeah, if you love a mech theme, okay, honestly, if you are the kind of guy who needs a twitchy, instant reaction, like this is my, I enjoy a first-person shooter, and I get salty if I'm not, if something's not paying off. Like this probably isn't the game for you. But if you are the kind of guy that is enjoying a kind of a slow-paced, I have a build, it pays off a little bit later, I have time to think things through. Then I think you're really going to enjoy it. It's more like, I don't know if I would say viable. Like, everything has its place is a much better way to describe it. But like, as you start to explore the game, you're like, oh, hey, there's some neat stuff, right? But like, this build, part of the reason we were in trouble early is because I was counting on the Phoenix and the sledges, but I had to arrange the Phoenix first, even though I only had one Phoenix, otherwise the Phoenix is flying out in front of the sledges. Now I've got this Phoenix had 120 meter range, giving it plus 40 gives it 160. The sledges had 95 meters, giving it plus 40 would give it plus 135. So like, you can definitely hurt your own build as you're working. You're going to protect the smoked area. And oh, you've gone... Okay, so he's gone with wasps. What's the other question? So, other thing is certain builds and styles are viable at certain levels up the meta, up the MMR ladder. There was a level at which I had a build that was just great. It was doing awesome. There was a level at which that build just gets completely shut down. And I had shorted myself a lot of the experience that I needed by relying on this one build to get me there. And that was, that was unfortunate for my long-term prospects at the game. I didn't understand the game as well as you did. That is our no new match warning. The tournament registration is open. Gotta go throw something in the oven real quick. So ask your next question, Trace. What's your next question? And I'll be back to answer that in a second. Do I Q-snipe Amaroq? No. This will be in tourney, right? What are we doing here? There we go. Which days are tourney days? That's a good question. Weekend tournament is on Saturdays, as you are currently seeing. We will be... Oh, what was the result of our poll? Poll results are... Amaroq play. 89% vote to 11% vote for casting. So, we will be playing tournament instead of casting it. Let's go. Trace, let's put it this way. There's a guy who won the weekend tournament European with a completely unique style that nobody else is playing, essentially. Last week. This week he was beaten by a player that, has Jupes gotten me again? This week he was beaten by a 16-year-old kid, you know? So, that's about 200 MMR below him. Alright. Standard versus aggro. Aggro is generally getting up front and playing to attack enemy to pieces. Hit them. So essentially it's trying, like right now I'm trying to beat them head-to-head on a... essentially on a level playing field. If that makes sense. Alright, now what? Oh, sure. When we get into tank versus tank, let's turn that stuff off. You come for this one, right? For sure you come for this one. Pull back. I think he's dropping an orbital javelin right there, so we're trying to get out of the way. Just got the game and it is addicting, LOL, as you all probably know. I mean, and then the other question is, like, from a value to price perspective, Grizzled. Oh my god, he gets it right. From a value to price, is it worth it? Shoot, I should have dodged that. Oh well. He javelined to that side last time. They get out of the way. They drove far enough, they're out of the way. I love it. They were far enough and fast enough that he missed them entirely, and instead hit the Phoenix. Also, sir, you didn't want to put the fire on the side. Oh, well, I mean, a lot of problems here. I think you've won. GG, well played. Can't even go out to eat for 15 bucks anymore. I say, heck yeah. I mean, at 3,000 hours in, like, yeah. You know, let's say hypothetically, let's say I had paid 20 bucks. Thank you, Jupe. Oh, I was gonna say, oh man, I lost chat window. Oh well. It depends what you eat. Alright. So yeah, I was gonna say, like, if I'm 20 if I paid 20 bucks, if I paid 20 bucks, I'm on like 15 hours. No, 150 hours per dollar, I think. GG, Wolfall. Nicely done. Gets me again. Let's go, Jupes. Stream correctly, bet on Jupes. Knew it was gonna be problems. Also, the poll is complete. You guys ordered me to play half cent per hour. There you go, Carcane. That's my price. That's my price. I was right. Steelsane went to sleep. You want to know? He went to sleep in the Euro tourney. He's back to play this one. Let's find out. No way I can get takeout for my wife and me for less than 35 pounds. That's the starting point for really good food. Oh, 35 euros. I am the current villain in your anime arc. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Jerk. Nicely done. And it's like you're playing something totally off meta. And this is like we've just had a bunch of people asking questions about the game, and you're playing something that's totally off meta, and it's like breaking my build. It just doesn't work. You get me into this tempo trouble early. And like I feel like I should have the long term advantage, and you just ugh, you get me every time with it. It's annoying and fantastic. So keep it up. I hope it works for you in a longer term perspective. I've got food in the oven. We've got about 7 minutes till tourney start. Gotta hit up the Uber Eats deals. No, the fire was great, man. I should have shielded it. Don't feel bad about it. Gotta hit up the Uber Eats deals. I mean, I'm just happy we found because my complaint has been I'm on low sugar diet. This like my doctor decided to tell me that you needed to go to a lower sugar diet on the 29th or 30th of October. Like seriously? So, yes. Yeah, low price, no mandatory season pass, no pay to win anything. Yeah, absolutely. That is probably the selling point that I should talk up is developers are committed to a no pay to win. They that offended them in other games. They are gamers. The weekend tournament 2 weeks ago, one of the top devs won outright. So like they're not just building the game; they are playing the game at the highest level, and like it's solid. They're committed to it. They do good at it. Dionys is our defending European champion here to redeem his. It's random. No void. No void. Stop. It is not. Okay. Let me go check on dinner and kiddo. Make sure we're all set out there. Run an ad. We'll be back if you see ads that we're gonna run one now, but we won't have any during matches. Yeah, the devs are fans and gamers, absolutely. So it's a from gamers to gamers, 100%. Be right back.
Hey, I saw the mic. Is a wild kiddo. A wild kiddo has spawned. Father, is the small one here? Oh. Eek, okay. Mini arcade. Yeah.
Amma Pebble is here.
I will eat it on my own time. Hey, wait, is anyone in these? Okay. I read that as octopus gaming. Oh, Salatus, I think. I don't know. It's the weekend. I'm not supposed to be reading right now. I choked on water earlier because because I was drinking it too fast. Tee. Yeah, you have to change it to Octopus Gaming. I make noises. What in... Okay. I heard noises. Whoa. Hello, father. It's going to, but I guess I'm gonna join the turn. It said, heck, I was gonna go chill, but I guess I'm gonna join the turn.
All right.
I'm gonna eat you. You don't taste good.
Well, I'm not expected to taste good. The dinner is over there.
Should I eat the microphone?
No, stop. Stop. I cooked the dinner. This child is
nom,
starving.
nom, 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 nom. Keely eats microphone.
Mm-hmm.
Bye-bye. Look at its slime.
It does. And it's like hot and puffy. It's so good right now. Delicious. Ocean Lotus Gaming. There we go.
Huh?
They're still working on it. On names.
No, it's Octopus Gaming.
Wild Kiddo speaks into a not so wild silence.
Oh, sure.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, actually disappearing now.
Good luck, have fun, Steel Sane. You have a big name to live up to. Dionys winning the European. It was a 401 versus 401 final. So you got to repeat that. No pressure, but it's you and Dionys that are you, Dionys, and Play Archer that are up there at the top. All right. And Jupsha humbled us in our last warm-up. Ladies and gentlemen, start your mech. We get AOM player. Excellent. Don't forget to click ready because, you know, unlike a normal ladder game, you have to click ready instead of clicking to opt out. Almost tempted to join, since you'd have had a real shot to get into the top 5. You could have. Sure things, Carcane. Wolf, that is not the real top 10. I don't believe. Alright, channel point prediction is up. Bet rocks, win rocks. I don't think I like any of these starts. Alright, we know AOM player. They are solid. What was for dinner? So we're on this low sugar thing. It's pig, yes. yes. I have heard pig is good viewing. Dinner, there is we talked about this the other day. There is a local Indian dosa cart. Like she does she was doing like a cart, and then she was doing a food truck, and she's been doing well enough that they started doing a prepped and getting it into my local kind of hippie style. Not restaurant, grocery store. So just fantastic little Indian dosas, and can pick them up from at the grocery store, toss them in the oven, and they come out like flaky, crunchy. Like it's literally, if you put them on a pan, they come out wrong. You literally have to throw them in on the wire, and it is just so delicious. Yes, it's not fair that starch changes to sugar. I agree, but this is it's veggie filled. It's so much better than it had been for what I was doing. Like, let's just put it as it's drastically beating the Alright, we have AOM player stuck in the draw across the board that we had previously. So this is a very studied position that we've built to, because one of the key elements in the game, if you're kind of new to it, if you're thinking about buying it or you're just joining it, one of the key elements is this, you control your opponent's aggro. So they're always going, the units are pretty dumb. They're going to go to the closest unit. So if you wanted, you can, put a unit here and have it, like, draw, or otherwise, like, I can put a unit out here and these two will turn around and go to that unit. So, important to know and take advantage of. I think HE is the right choice for you guys, right? But not this round. Oh, what's on the panel? Sure. Hey, you're way over here. You might as well get involved. You want to come offset aggro at me? Go right ahead, sir. Alright, so he's throwing something down in the back corner. Use that in the later rounds. Drop a crawler in the back, change their timing by 5 seconds or something. It can make a huge difference, for sure. And we get tower before they do. We're taking advantage of that with this fellow. And he's going to stand behind. One of the reasons I gave him the laser sight is Fang and Tarantula both have 75-meter range. I wanted to ensure that he was sitting behind them and forcing the steel balls to engage with the Fangs, not with him. We get our tower debuff. We may not win this round because we're going to engage with this Arclight poorly. Oh, congratulations. Your Arclight cheese has dealt 100 hit points of damage. We are alright. You've got your Typhoon. Alright, you have a Arclight out there. Triple bird recruit into a potential fort drop. He wasn't going to take the fort drop. Plus, what's he going to do? Put forts everywhere? And this is a cell. This is a cell bird, anyways. It was just to get rid of this one arc light. It's fine. You should win this tower, honestly. Pop. Yes. Like, oh, it doesn't even kill. Didn't even kill a single crawler. It got popped and then taken. AOM player wins round 3. You guys have bet something like 21-1 on Amaroq winning this. It's a little rough. You'll target this guy, right? Hello. Your round 1 is over already. Nice. No pressure. My round 1 is still on 4,168 to 4,200. You had whooped GG. Oh no. So you, yep. You whooped. See. That's a lot of wasps, sir. Sledge was to slow things down. You can see how much they have stymied and stalled build for opponent, which is kind of working. On the other hand, I didn't think raw DPS was what I needed. I thought slowing things down was what I needed. We've taken that. That's good to know. That's exactly what we wanted. Force you out of that. You jumping out of there. That's fair. Mustang survived the storm on that side. Not much left of the wasps, which is pretty much what I was going for on this round. Mind finishing that off, thank you. And are you guys gonna level? Nice. Nice. Go. And the shield survives. Look at that. Shield with 1 hit point. I love it. Love it. Both Mustangs level. Love that. You, sirs, can have kind of here, I think. Oh, do we care about you anymore? Full damage dealer overall, but you're dropping off. Yeah. This appears to be what we need. That appears to be what we need. That looks solid. What do we think about some extra hit points? Slow things down a bit. Okay. Let's go. What's on the bar for AOM player on the steel balls? That's been solid. Yep, let's go. Getting it done, team. So we took extra damage, so it's helpful for everything. It was kind of like 300 for plus 24% for every unit instead of 500 for plus 50% on the Mustang. AOM player does spectate out rounds slower than I do. Older machine, I guess. They will. They're not really disconnected. They are just still animating the round usually. One game down, and we get to see the groups. Exactly right. um. There we go. See? Um. I think I mind just throwing down you guys. There is basically no chaff on opponent's board, right? Are you actually achieving anything? Maybe. He'll be here-ish. A good place for this here-ish, probably. That should help. Yeah, okay. Nice attempt on the mobile beacon for sure. But having the Scorpions has really just destroyed this board for opponent. We are suddenly into Mustang Scorpion. And we've had a really good round. And I think it's just finished out from here, right? Dude, Hogus says, I got wrecked. I don't play maybe 2100 MMR people. Yeah, I mean, if you drew a 2100 for the first time, it's definitely eye-opening to say the least. Who out here is not necessary? Are you not necessary? You guys get you involved earlier. Alright. It transitioned into a worm wasp build at the end. And we get the W. There we go. 9 rounds and win. The 21 or 1 to 20 odds payout. AOM player and I right on 1600 apiece. So we were not in the top half of our group. We were in the bottom half of our group. If you're in the bottom half of your group, you're going to be matched up against somebody right around your MMR. Solid plus 20. Of course, combat power and MMR gains and losses are accelerated during a tournament. We have number 1 seed. You can see what I mean. The top seeds were not all showing for us. So Pigs Eat the World, a top seed, high quality, gets a win. Belief beats the Magician CrossFit with a win. We have Crybaby Ling Ling wants to become stronger, beats Wet Diving. Amondkind, Go Dog, all with wins. T-Man beats Eva Stigma. Void Insanity over Whooped. Pluviophile. So the favorites are all winning here. That is in a bit of trouble against Sob. Odds the favorite gets the win there. Renate and Hots are pretty much neck and neck. And Bellicose Drake forgot to ready up. And you are wet diving, okay? You are wet diving. Was that oh, there you are, wet diving. Yeah, okay. So you came up against somebody very, very strong. Yeah. That's a little rough. But next round you should be up against somebody right around your MMR, and from here on out you should be facing folks at about that level. On the other side of the bracket, WX got a win. Laminator upsets Play Archer. Nicely done. Abstain with a win. 25 beats Mumbo Jumbo. Crag over Vibe. Is this... I recognize this name. This is Fans Words beats Shoe Booty. Dionis, after winning in Europe, goes 7-0 to win Europe. Loses to There Are Clouds on the Trees. Pikokishi beats Cypher Shot. Kebab Sniffer with a win at the top 10. Oh man, Dolmont against Pig. Maybe we should jump into that one. Steel Scene beats Smack and Cheese. 91 Varist. A big upset win over Yes Win Big. This is a matchup of higher MMR against much more experience with the game. Very nice. What is the name of the number 1 seed, Mike? The number 1 seed was Pigs Eat the World. Pigs Eat World. Always sad to see an abandon. Yeah, that's true. I agree. After one round, 1 loss, you can still come top 3. So Pig is up against Dolmont. That looks like it could be interesting. Further on down, we just narrowly missed out on facing the number 1 seed. Whoops. This is Eleanor. Eleanor against Jim. We beat AOM player. Parabellum beat Ceto 2K. Blunted Baboon at 38 degrees Celsius. Carcane. Tech Alec. More Bird. Size with the win. See, I told you. Oh, you beat Cognitive in round 1. Very nice. We cast one of Cognitive's matches in the Euro. So that's a solid win size. Billy the Kid, Omni Ripper, Kuma, Chaotic, Aussie Gamer, Jan, Dallin, Denrick, Jersey, Via, King Daddy, all with wins. Just Julian, Laplace's Shadow. That's a great name. Johnny McBanjo, often right down here at the bottom, but gets wins. Very nice. Size says, I am warmed up. Cognitive says, it was not close. Man, that's a much tougher match than you might be giving yourself credit for, Size. I got smacked by spiders. Yep. Spider smacking will happen. Okay, we no longer have 6, right? Surely we have one match left. Dolmont did beat Pig, so we're not going to run into Pig in round 2. Did Sob get the win? Sob, did you get a W? Sob did get the W against Fedez, so Steel Sane now number 2, Belief number 4, CrossFit number 6. We saw our Asian guests and Dolmont with wins, Odyssey with a win. Godog, one of the OG alpha testers, I believe. Void sitting at 15th. So if you won your first round match, how many? We had 106. We should have 52 or 53. They're 53. So the number 1 seed will face Dionys. The number 2 seed will face the 53. So everything adds up to 55. You can figure out who your opponent is. So Size, you'll be facing number 19. Amaroq, you'll be facing number 26. Eleanor. All right, I can handle it. Is that Eleanor? Wait. That seems long for no. There are clouds on the trees. All right. That is more believable, assuming people don't drop, right? Because somebody could drop or whatever in this minute and a half that we've got till the next match starts. Yes, your rank plus opponent equals 55. If you are further on down, it'll be adjacent. So 55 v 56, 57 v 58, 59 v 60, etc. for the bottom half of the table. Explanation interrupted. Xfire with a gift sub to Carcane. A refresh stream and you can hear. Refresh stream, you'll be able to hear what we're saying. Because Mike Tyson, thank you for gifting out a gift sub. We are closing in on a whole bunch of milestones. So Blue's closing in on 150. Toast just passed 150. Ocelotus is closing in on 100. Mike Tyson closing in on 48. Well, he's on 48, closing in on 50. Total gifts, much appreciated, everybody. So the ads have been banished. So yes, the answer was 55 minus your rank is your opponent. Or if you lost your first match, it'll be 55 v 56, 57 v 58, etc. Ours is, since we were 29th, we knew we were going to be up against the 26th, which is there are clouds in the sky. How's it going? We are 1-0. We're into round number 2. Clouds over the trees, right? I think was the name. Amaroq V. All right. Channel point prediction is up. Ocelotist with a gift. Ocelotist with the gift sub to Void as well. SD Rock, thank you very much. Thank you so much. Like autism? I don't think so. Okay, what do we have? Clouds. There are clouds over the trees. Well, and Ocelotus with a gift to Captain Joyless. Ocelotus hits 100 gift subs given. Thank you so much, Ocelotus Gaming. Much appreciated. Gifts to Void and Captain Joyless to get up and over the milestone. Much appreciated, sir. You do know, even when you are not here for a long while, we give it a shout out of thanks at the end of every stream. Don't know if you knew that or not, but we do. Your name shows up in lights. It feels like family. Exactly. That is exactly what we're going for. Sir, what are you doing out there? Why are you outside? Nobody's. Fire badger also. That's not going to be great for us. I don't think I wanted to see a fire badger specialist, but that's okay. Woof Factory! Oh my god! Woof Factory's up and over 50! Woohoo! With gifts to 1 dice. And Terminarch Mega Oh man! That's amazing. You hit GCU with a gift. AF Acadis, Etriuser, and K. Jefton, Panzer, Conchat, 8 Astar, Asperuga, and Link the Stink. And thank you very much, Woof. And K. Jefter shows up immediately to say thank yous. It should take this, right? Should I take that? Don't get distracted, Amaroq. You don't need that. What you do need is this, and... Is it this guy? Or is it this guy? Probably that one. Woohoo! And that puts Wolf Factory up and over 50! Yay! Everybody going over 50 today. Or over a milestone today. They manufacture high-quality woofs and subs. Yes, they are our best subwoofer. Wait, no, what? Yeah, I didn't think this round was going to go so well. We were throwing down Chap. We knew he was throwing down Fire Badgers. He should have been throwing down Fire Badgers. That's a good round for him. We need a better answer to the board here. Like, double tap. Boom, let's go. Beautiful. Hello. Hello, my pretty. You like to play? Let's play. Best woofs on the market. I was dreaming about my dog the other night. My late pupper. Sugar boy. Alright. You are making a mistake. That is okay. Never interrupt your opponent while they are making a mistake, right? That is the rule. We are running a level 4 hype train, guys. We have started a level 4 hype train if you guys want to keep that going. Gift sub, a regular sub, a cheer, any of that makes some more progress. We've got about 2 more minutes on that. You guys have been absolutely amazing in terms of the support. Oh, I did want to check, because somebody asked about it. Somebody mentioned partner. Wanted to check and see how close are we. All right, we had the requisite number of streams and the requisite average viewers for the entire month of October. So that's the first of 2 months. If we are able to achieve that on back-to-back months, then we're in great shape. There is a blue with a gift to double A. Let's go. Time for scorpions. What? What? For opponent, maybe? Why would I be in scorpions right now? Oh, did we get? We did get barely oiled there. Ah, oh no, it gets lit on fire. Even better. That's even better. We've driven around the corner there. All right. Did you take the oil off the tower for that? You did. That's even better. Great, great. I don't think they win. They're pushing us really close, though. Problematica. Oh, there we go. That's our hype chest. Kitty hype emote. Oh my god. What? What the heck? What the heck is this? Oh my gosh. That's like the cutest. That is like the cutest. Okay. Kitty hype. Okay. Concentrate, Amaroq. If you don't concentrate right now, you're going to lose this. It's not concentrating so much as it is just eyeing a unit. But okay. Long stream. We are playing tournament, so should be a good one. A good stream. Get tower. Finally we have a tower. Finally we have a tower take. Will that get us, like, levels and stuff? Or are we dead? 2, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's 800. We are dead. GG, well played. So, Clouds Over the Trees was a 1770. They get the win. We do not. We will not be winning this tournament. I got distracted a little bit. It's alright. I'm not sure. Yeah, so Elite Storm could have been good. I thought about selling out of that heavy item over there, and I think Elite Recruiting, because I hadn't leveled up any of this, I hadn't leveled up anything. Let's step into Dionys match here for a minute. Congrats to those of you who backed Clouds Over the Trees. They get the W. Thank you, Archbop. Is that you? That wasn't you, right? Is that you? Clouds Over the Trees? No, okay, fair enough. Yeah, no, I didn't quite have it on that one. Okay, just checking. To answer Zergentime's stream, this is actually a short Saturday stream for us. We have had longer. It is quite possible I should have gone Scorpions when somebody in chat said... Daddy Kappa. No. Jonas 0-1 won the European earlier today. Have you been up all night, sir? Isn't it morning? Isn't it like early morning right now? What are you doing? Early morning on a Sunday for you. Oh yeah, I just memorized the 201 ladder, Wolf. I mean, it's easier. I'm slowly learning to read Mandarin by learning the 201 ladder. And none of these statements are true, by the way. I use Google Translate on Lens, or Google Lens for translations. I've had enough international friends where, you know, my version of their language and their version of English were not enough to have the conversations that we wanted to have in depth. You know, it's the just kind of pushes it. Yeah, no, sorry. I have been doing these 14-hour Saturday streams, but I treated it. I basically sat down and treated it like a regular job. It's 4 to 5 days a week, 8 hours a day. Do it for a year. And hopefully we've learned enough and have some people that are enjoying themselves enough to be hanging with us. Dionys has pivoted to boats with ground cannon as a very Woot-esque pivot comes in from the corner. Zergentime, the funniest thing I think is that it actually turns out it is a job, right? Like it's legit. You're putting in the effort, etc. But you know how if you've ever worked a desk job or whatever, and you take a 2-week vacation or something, you come back and you're like, holy sex, oh my goodness, what is going on? Like, I am exhausted. Why am I exhausted at 4 hours into my desk job? This is ridiculous. And you're like, it's the same way. Like I took a weekend chunk off of this one and came back to streaming and was exhausted at about 4 hours. It's pretty funny. Void has to bully a 1400 in round 2. Comes back to, hey, have a free sub. Well done at bullying. There you go. Feel like the morals might be messed up. Well, I mean, it's the same thing though, Zergentime, right? Like, work from home software engineer. So you're one step away from streaming, exactly. But it's a lot. And it's difficult to keep the focus up. You guys will have seen the days where I'm not having the focus. Like, I admire somebody like Rooster or Apuchi who can play the game at the ridiculously high level. But, okay, whatever. Why are we... Can we just hide chat things? Time in and time out. Yeah. Get exhausted by human interactions. Archfox says, I'd streamed for a while. I did 2K hours of XCOM 2014 over a few years. And Darkest Dungeon pre-release. But it gets really hard to create content on a schedule. It does. It is really hard. That's actually the one I'm struggling with, is taking these weekend tournaments and converting them over to YouTube on a regular basis on a schedule so you guys could follow there. I get it going for a little while and then I slide back out of it. It's tough. It's tough. Can man? Get somebody else to do it? The problem is that the YouTubes aren't making any money yet, so I can't afford to have somebody else do. Editing is the worst, exactly. But I've got a real tool. I'm getting better at it. I just need to get better at it. That is why people hire editors. It's true. There's the ground cannon. Not much is going to shoot this guy anymore. Hello, Doberman SWAT. We are watching Dionys at work. Dionys has lured the top seed into thinking they were in complete command, and now they are getting countered by range launcher overload boats. Because Dionys is in the Woot spec boat, almost Woot spec, he's actually got photon emission instead, and opponent is in the win the boat mirror boat. Arcane's tournament streak is ended at 1-1. Is that correct? 4-0 last tourney, 1-1 this time. Yeah, the weekends are tough. The round two is something like round two is just difficult. The opponent can be vastly different from your skill quality, right? About casting and making content, I've never done anything with streaming, but I would suggest taking a look at T90 and how he casts AoE 2. He's able to take a game that most of his viewers don't even watch and make it interesting. Excellent. You hate nothing more than losing a round two of a weekend. Exactly. Exactly. Now he's getting the locks. Here we go. That lock on this boat was important. He's got range launcher overload, so he does win the boat head to head on an equal level. But more importantly, he's getting the locks first. He's bringing down those two boats. Dionys in a lot of trouble. I think that's going to be the 1800 needed for the number one seed to beat today's European champion. Dionys 7-0 in the first tournament of the day. 0-2 tonight. It's rough. It's a rough going. Alright, so we've got 7 matches still going. We will no longer be in that unbeaten. Pikokishi is abandoning. Looks like we'll have 24 at the top. You'll have Steel Saiyan. That's going to be a tough match for Steel Saiyan. The number one seed is facing the number two seed in round 3. This is, in my opinion, the worst feature of our tournament system. The minor point drop for player really counting so much that because the number one seed faced the under, the 0-1, and then they wind up facing the number two seed in the third round. Just the minor point system, I can understand where it's going, and it's perfect in a system where everybody was required to play all 7 matches. It's not perfect in a system where abandonment happens. Ooh, good question, Grizzled Geezer. So, let's answer the first question. What is a point? So, points. A point is a win. You do not have a win, you have 0 minor points. Or you have 0 points. Minor points are the sum total of the points achieved by your opposition. So, King Daddy beat Hartox. King Daddy has 1 point, therefore Hartox has 1 minor point. 0 points for the losing, but 1 minor point for King Daddy winning. Yay! So Dionys has faced 2 different players who have won 2 matches. They both beat Dionys in their match and then won their other match. So they are each 2-0. That gives Dionys 4 minor points, even though he's 0-2, and has abandoned the tournament at this point. For us, we could look at our game. Where's Amaroq? Should be around here somewhere. There we are. So we were on 3 minor points because our second round opponent won their first match and AOM player won their second match. So we could go find AOM player and we'd see that they'd won their second match. So boom, boom, boom. We've got 3 minor points from that. This guy was 1-0. He's beaten us. Yeah, Krog, I kind of agree. It's the if you get an opponent that insta abandons, you're not getting any minor points, and that's just frustrating, right? Especially here, right? Pico Kishi goes 2-0 and then has to abandon for some reason. It's not even like they're rage quitting, right? He's 2-0. It's fine. Um, but now these guys who faced Pico Kishi, who's pretty strong, right? They're not going to get the proper minor points from Pico Kishi playing out a 7-round tournament. So it's a little unfortunate for them. But at the moment, I am a beneficiary of the minor point system, sitting at 3 minor points. We have more minor points than anybody ahead of us. We have as many minor points as anybody in our group. It's fine. Let's go. As long as AOM player and this person keep winning, we'll be in good shape. Come on, you beat Dionys. You gotta be good. You beat Dionys? You beat me? Keep going. Get me more minor points. One of the tricks to the tournament is, lose to the eventual champion in like round 1 or round 2, and the champion sends you so many minor points that you actually perform very well for whatever your actual record is. 3 matches still ongoing. I think we'll run our Void. Yeah, the seeds of the original seeds of the players. I mean, if that's literally all you need, right? We've got the original set. You could even set it up so it's like, it's blocked out, right? Where, the top 10 are all worth 10 points. We're not even making it different between them. The second through, 11 through 20 are worth 9. Right on down, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, the number 101 through number 106 count you 0 minor points. Great. Done. And, or however you wanted to do it. But award by the original seed. There's plenty of different ways to have done it. Done a strength of schedule indicator, which is what minor points are supposed to be. You're in round 11. It's your fault. It's your fault this round won't end. I see. Where are you guys? Wet diving in round 11. Right. Summed MMR of your opponents. Done. Right? Yeah, 10% of. 1% of. It doesn't matter, right? Like, you beat a 2200, that's 22 points. Go. Actually, that is probably the strict best way to do it, right? Because then if there's a big upset somewhere, that person is getting a huge chunk of credit. And lost, but almost. Spoilers. Yeah, but opponent has thrown down the storms, or the war factories with missile interceptor. You're in leveled storms. This is why leveled storms are considered dangerous. 2-teched with levels. You kill the war factories, but the war factories are going to buy enough time. In theory, this is the theory. The war factories buy enough time that the other units are still alive for the end of the game. Yes, Void. And they steal the damage. They've denied a lot of the damage for your storms. And that's allowing the other units to still be alive. There's still chaff alive that shouldn't be, right? If the ground was on fire the way that you were designing your build, that chaff wouldn't even exist to be slowing down the Phoenix, to be slowing down the worm. That's why the Stormcaller is the War Factory with anti-missile is a good choice for opponent. So wet diving losing that one. See what this is what I meant. You guys get your a relatively even matchup. 1697 versus 1696. If you're not in the top group, if you're not unbeaten. The unbeatens are the ones that get the really unfair matchups. Alright, I'm gonna get water and be right back. We are through. So yeah. Grab the water. If enough people abandon, we all finish top 20, right? I mean, it's strictly true. Thank you for the follow size. Much appreciated. 26 unbeaten. It'll be 13 matches at the top of the group, and it'll be me against Carcane coming right up. All right. I think it's me against Carcane. Wait, maybe I have that wrong. Maybe it's me against the bottom of my group, and it's only the unvictorious that are paired adjacent. Oh, okay. All right. We back. We back in the saddle. What do we got? 2 minutes? No, 50 seconds till next round. Judo says, yeah, back. I needed more EMP. And, yeah, because Pico Kishi abandoned, so I would have been facing above. The anti-missile war factories kept you from doing enough damage. It's not just that they stole damage, it was that they kept the chaff alive to slow up the Phoenix and the worm for you. And they ate a lot of your DPS into the chaff that should have been dead to the fire on the ground. So, alright, I think it's... I actually don't remember. Maybe I'm wrong and it'll be like Drake against Vibe, but me against Signor Salami. Should I be worried about Signor Salami? No, it is. It's me, you against me. Okay, perfect. Good luck. Have fun, Carcane. I believe it is. See you after the match, I guess. Good luck. Have fun. And one of the things I really like about the community is the gentlemanly nature of it. That somebody like Carcane's like, yeah, I'm dipping out of stream so that I'm not stream sniping you. I'll mute it so I'm not hearing your strat comment or whatever. Senior, I dream to have such great naming sense. Yes. And supply specialist is just so good, right? We just take it. We go like Mustang Ford or something. He's got even more hit points than we do. He's an aerial specialist. Haha, well, we have shut down your aerial specialist. Specialist denied, sir. Are you going to come out pushing? Kinda figure he should come out pushing. Maybe not, though, with bangs. He is pushing, and he's pushing on the opposite side from us. Love it. Womp, womp, womp. Yes. Well, I mean, this is going to be silly because I don't think we even go fight it. I think we literally just charge straight ahead. Okay, some of our units go fight it. Right. So Arcane wins round one. Arc feasting on Mustang is very sad. It's true. Yeah. Well, crap. That stopped them not at all. Why have you never thought of this one? To be fair, I didn't invent it. Opponent gets tower again. We did a little bit better in terms of overall. They did much better. Okay. Ranged arc light, huh? Hey, we are starting to win the left fast enough that we get to tower before he does. That's kind of nice. I would be a little worried if I were him. This build is supposed to have gone much better for him. Pretty sure there was going to be fire over there. I was dodging the fire. I was dodging fire that did not exist. On the other hand, I think this round has gone pretty darn well, except for the bit where I'm going to walk into my own fire right at the end of the round. There we go. Nice. Yep, do you think hackers in defense? I think next round is when our build comes online. Oh yeah, you do have those. Okay, makes sense. Now I'm agreeing with you. A couple of hackers would have been awful nice this round. I did too. I was surprised by the rhino. Bring me your rhino, sir. You're gonna have to do better than 7,000 DPS to kill these forts. Now, your steel balls can technically do that. Unfortunately, the steel balls have to live long enough to do that. Well, one of them did. He tried his best. There we go. All right. Now what? I don't look at so often in streams, but every time I start mecha, there you are. We do try. We do try. Yeah, ion beam, unsurprising. Do we dodge it well enough? I'm not sure we do. I don't think I took enough speed. Just heal through it, buddy. You got this. Yeah, just heal through the ion beam. Nobody cares. Let's go. Goodness. He's a beast. He's a beast. They're all beasts. Carcade having trouble here. Wait a minute. Something seems to have gone wrong with my build. On the other hand, you have great arc lights, so there's some pretty fantastic arc lights out there. Oh my gosh, yes you do. Look at that. See? No problem, Carcade. No problem, sir. Efficient tech. Is there anywhere useful to put this fire? I don't think there is, really. Let me out. I've lived so long as the hero I have. Become the villain. Now I'm in the 2K club. Yeah, Ark over here, right, has had a day. Because he's been feasting on leveled Mustangs. Wanted to make sure the fire landed, that's why we backed up. Scorps plus range artillery would clear it. So did our board. You should have another one over here, right? Okay. Was he pushing me? He was pushing me, right? How about none of you move to start the round? Alright. Casual 4 export level up exactly. Everybody took the storms. Arcane gets the win. We were evened at about 2190. Now we're down to 1440. Okay. Well. There we go. I think we're winning this, huh? I don't know, man. I don't know. I think I did need this one. You guys actually achieve anything? I don't think they achieve anything. On the other hand, you guys would achieve a ton more value, right? opponent wants to set the ground on fire, I'm happy about that. It works. AMDs for everybody. Yes, yes indeed. Big, stompy robots. Let's go. Woohoo! They nerfed Melter? No. No, they did not nerf Melter. This was, if you didn't know, eventually, Vortect. Oh, they did, actually. If you've been gone for a long time, Melter is down to like 35,000 hit points. It used to be a little less squishy, but we are full on Vortect forts with, doing 35,000 hit points of damage and then healing 35,000 DPS as well. It's too far up. I needed to clear the chaff further ahead of your forts. Yup. Yeah, this whole pack is just too far ahead, and we are steadily building a slower board. By the end game, the forts have 150 meter range, and the Mustangs are about the same. So it's like everything is pretty much right at the same distance. Well played, sir. I wish your worm was as strong as these forts. That one was fun. That was a really fun game, man. I thought you had me in a lot of trouble. If you had sold the balls a little earlier, you would have had the spots open. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Congrats to the what? Nobody bet on Amaroq against Arcane? What? How is that? Okay, you guys are just not betting, are you? All right. Steel Sane loses to Pigs Eat World. Odyssey gets the win against. Oh no, that's my person. That's Clouds. Clouds lost to Odyssey. No more minor point feastings for Amaroq. Mondkind, Void Insanity gets a win to get to 2,000 MMR. 25 with a win. This is the person that beat. This is the person that we saw earlier. I think it just beat Crybaby Lingling. Yep. Crybaby Lingling wants to get stronger. High quality beats belief. Jim WT with the win over CrossFit. That's a big one. Crag gets to 3-0 over Pluviophile. Godog beats Sly Aaron. Laminator over Kebab Sniffer. And Dolmont V 2.0 ends Size a run on at a 3-0. That's you. Size getting to 2-0 to start. That's great. Let's go. Yeah, Jim WT, nicely done. Beating CrossFit. You should be pumped, man. That is spectacular. Amaroq beats Carcane to get to 2-0. A little further, or to 2-1 further down, but we are out of the top spot in the minor points table now that there are some more good players at 2-1 and some folks dropping down from the top group. Not getting the minor point from tell me they didn't abandon. They did. They abandoned. I'm not going to get any more minor points. So that is my tournament done. We're not going to get the a top X finish anymore, since my best opponent lost to is abandoned at 1 loss. You can just kind of tell. Okay, so we're on for like a top 7 finish or something instead of a top 5 finish, maybe. We can finish top 10. It'll be good. But we are 2-1. So 1 match still to go. Nope, 0 matches still to go. We'll run our ad while we're waiting. But yeah, JMWT, very nice win. What did you run? If you don't mind my asking. We'll put it there. The abandons are only annoying because you kind of look at the board and go, well, okay, I know how this ends up for me. How many unbeatens do we have? We've got 13 unbeatens. Steel Sane will be in the spoiler role. Void is one of those 13. with JMWT here with the win over CrossFit, win over 91 Verist. Now even this person's really strong, right? Eleanor. Okay, that wasn't that strong. Okay, Eleanor. Yeah, I mean, Enigma, I kind of agree. It messes with the leaderboard, it makes it less fun, but it's like, yeah, Yumizuka, I agree with you. I don't mind because I want to support people having the I want to support people taking the time for themselves. If you need to, like for your mental health or whatever, your physical health, whatever, you need to be able to abandon a tournament. It makes sense. So I don't want people to be pushing through when it wouldn't be healthy for them to do so. But it is frustrating. Jim WT is not against Void. It adds up to 15, not 14 Void. So Jim WT will be facing Mondkind, and Void will be facing Hots, with Odyssey here, Dolmont here, Crag against 25, and... wait, no, hold on. Steel Sane against Godog. You against 25. Okay, Laminator against Dolmont. Crag against Odyssey. You're against Mondkind. Oh, I see. You're against Void. Jim is against Hots. Okay, so that's the 15. There you go. Steel Sane lost. Yes, he's down at... but he's in the even number slot abstain. So when there's an odd number of players in the top group, the next player up with one loss will face the top placed player. Yeah, Enigma, I agree. But, like, I'm not even sure how to read this person's name, but we could do... we can do Supply Specialist Ball Crawl. How do I read your name, sir? It's the same character 8 times, is that right? It doesn't even translate. It just doesn't translate. Okay, well, untranslatable. It does make me feel better. Rage surrender. Love it. Okay. How pressury do I want to be here? Okay. So expecting the steel ball aggro, we've got the vertical sledge row. It is working out pretty well on the side. We have the arc light on, though. Not so well on this side. This side is going pretty heavily to opponent. Arclight go burr. Arclight has gone burr. Wait, Arclight is still going burr. Wow, Arclight had a day. Sir, is your Arclight on steroids? It was. It was on steroids. My Arclight has leveled up. Okay. Missile strike? Missile strike. Sure, let's missile strike something. I don't feel like I mind putting you down. I think we get a decent split there. Okay, sure. You drop things on that. It's fine. Look at that. Split. Get all those units out of my way, please. We have crawlers on tower. Stay on target. Stay on target. Stay on target. Missile did work, yes. So did his, though. So he has successfully defended a tower over there. I don't count taking it this late, but if you would get a level off of this, that would be pretty amazing. Come on. Get in there. Yoop! You got your level. Let's go tower take. Watch you. You're close. You came close. Double levels already. Wow, it's like we're Typhoon Specialist, except we're Supply Specialist. This is special. This is amazing. Yeah, the ball levels are huge for the tempo. Opponent took the Phoenix. We need... We need the rest of this side, right? We do the rest of this side. Do the rest of this side so we keep leveling off of you. Get that tower a bunch. Okay, I'm liking it so far. When it took the attack. That needs a mobile beacon to get where it's supposed to be going. Everybody needs some kind of chaff clear changes. They're having all right too. Okay, I kind of like where we're at with the supplementary. Yeah, look, there we go. Get on in, you. Feeling pretty good about it, though. There's a level over there, too? No, there's no level. Okay, I just saw that wrong. EMP, Photon. Fire. We take the Photon. Put it here. Alright. We have Photon on the fire side. It doesn't really help crawlers. Does not help crawlers very much. Opponent has tried the Scorpion on what is their weak side at the moment. And that has become their strong side. They're going to win both sides. I still feel like we are ramping strong. It is going to be good. Okay. Love it. You're missing out my latest arriving chaff unit. But you also shielded my smoke, which is no good. I should have taken speed to get myself into the smoke positions properly. On the other hand, we have range. We eat your shields. We really wanted to win rounds that we are, that you've thrown down shields and smoke for. Steel ball level 3 and climbing. This dude trapped in smoke has problems. Now we has problems. Alright. 2200, 2100, 1648. Okay, let's go. I think we start winning from here, right? You levels. You levels. You thingy. Hey. Bro. Why don't you guys just go straight on in? Okay, you are a overlord as well. I see. But your overlords don't go straight to tower, do they? I think... Right? The overlords, the tower, the V's? Wait, what? No. It is different overlords, different towers. If we had done just a little bit better on the right, well, the smoke cost us, right? Smoke costs us a lot, and that's... Oh. Alright then. Boss is winning here. 242 for me's. Alright. This should be on my back row, right? As frustrating as that is, although maybe it should be on his back row. Get him, team? Ruh-roh. Now we get a tower. Now we get another tower. Opponent in a lot of trouble in a hurry. Opponent didn't take mobilized battleship on a round where we had battleship techs. All of a sudden, we were on 242 hit points. We do 2,700... over 3,000 damage. Bring him down to next to nothing. And I think it's just slap out 3 more of them. Level the ones you got. Lone range speed. Is there anything else to hit here? Drop as much as you can down there, I guess. Next to nothing but more than you. Yeah, it's lots more than us, but we got to do it with no chaff this time. On the other hand, we have lots of range launcher overload coming at this tower. There won't be much left over there by the time we get it through. We're not even going to lose a boat, I don't think. We get the other tower. We don't lose a boat on that side. We don't lose a boat on this side either. GG's. Oosh. Beat a 1736 there. Void gets bear-liked and ends up in being forced into standard against a 201. Come back strong. Exactly. And that gets us through to round 5. We win our round 4 match. We had the build, we had the money coming. Had kind of a faith that it was going to go well eventually. Didn't panic, didn't change anything. Up over 90,000. Hey, that means we've got the Venom skin. Let's go. Pig is beating Smack and Cheese. Chaotic Poison is beating Park. Renate against Mr. Snuggles is pretty close. Somebody Help Me is not getting helped. Hots against Jim WT. Uh-oh. Only need 40 more MMR. You're almost back to the MMR you were this morning. Enigma says stalling out at 242 hit points must feel bad for opponent. Yeah. I mean, didn't finish when he had the chance. Okay, Jim WT in the War Factory, in the Wasp. Wait, oh, there's Wasp in the back. There's a Wasp battle back there. In the War Factory, in the loose formation crawlers, going up against Mini Steel Ball and Overlords, as Worm needs... Oh, you're anti-missiling out of this. Does this not need Launcher Overload against the Steel Balls? Well, actually, it's getting the job done. It's also anti-missiling the poor Overlords, but that's an Assault Mode Marksman just walking out in front. You were the hope for finishing off that Overlord, sir. We kind of needed you to finish the Overlord, sir. There's nothing left. There's some fangs left. There's some fangs just hiding out under this War Factory. Now, bro, we got this. We got this, Jim. You just stand between us and that thing that's shooting all the missiles at us. We got you covered. It's gonna take us like 50 more seconds, but boss, we have problems. We has problems. No, don't let it shoot us. We just needed a little. Oh dear, dude, guys, please stop. We're being shotted. We are not a sandworm. Yo, I'm not a crawler either. Please don't let me click on dead things unless... Okay, we knew Jim was on 112 hit points when we came in. We're hoping for the miracle. Let's go. Let's go, Jim WT. You got this. One more. That'll do it. Oh, and we've added some Phoenix with range. That's actually going to do it. Things that can shoot down the Overlord. That is what was needed. Marksman with range over here won't priority target us. The Melters are doing great work. We didn't take a Launcher Overload on the War Factory, which is kind of a problem against the Steel Balls. Also, well, I was going to say it was going to be a problem against the Melters, but the Phoenix melted the Melters. And Jim WT thumping Hots down to 670 hit points in round 8. He's coming off the win against CrossFit. Can he get it done? Oil ran out. Uh-oh. Oh, Jim could take the... Jim could take... There'd be a good oil in here, right? There's a really good oil back here somewhere. Okay, let's see what we see. Anti-missile... It's Missile Interceptor Farseers. Dubious Hots. I want to see, like, range launcher overload here. I know it's expensive. It'd be like 1,100. You had 1,100. Shield's probably a better investment. This could have gone to... It's 7 o'clock. Kiddo is not a... It's suspicious, right? If your kid goes to bed before 7 and turns their own lights out. Definitely suspicious, right? By mixing the conversations, I got Enigma answering the oil not igniting... Or, sorry, the kid going to bed will make everything an easy target for the War Factory. On the other hand, it does ignite. War Factory is doing well. Now there's no chaff protecting. War Factory got range, but not launcher overload, but still, that has changed where it's fighting from. It keeps it way, way, way back. And that's fine. Doing the job now it's locked onto. It needs a tower take. Gets a tower take. Farseers doing their best as anti-missile platforms, but it's not going to be enough because they didn't stop the war factories. Jim WT beats CrossFit, beats HOTS, through to the quarterfinals. Let's go, Jim. You're on a roll. On a roll. 1700 MMR on his way. Let's go. Let's go, let's go. It's a great upset. It's a really good upset. He beat CrossFit. He beats HOTS. He's on a roll, guys. Godog beats Steel Sane to get to 4-0. Dolmont over Laminator. Mondkind loses out. Jim beats HOTS. Void gets the loss to the 201s. The two high quality, very good player, of course. Frag beats Odyssey. Is this... I don't remember. I'm sorry. Void will be playing the number 1 seed. So Void versus Dolmont. Gatekeeper enabled. Bang Gatekeep. You're in the spoiler role. You do spoiler for Dolmont. Odyssey against 25. Mondkind against HOTS. But wait, there's more. Assuming nobody drops out, you should get Pig against Amaroq. That was tense, Jim. That was an epic finish, man. Epic comeback. 112 hit points. The two of us together had less than 400 hit points. and got our W's. Two epic comebacks in one tourney round was great content. Exactly, Enigma. I'm glad you guys are here with me. Appreciate y'all being here. Where? Dolmont. Okay, what are we at? Okay, yeah, okay, that's gonna be me and Pig. Beautiful. Don't let Pig's degenerate comments distract you. And you got this. Okay, so the key is don't let him be a polite chatter. Got it. Turn chat off, Amaroq. Turn chat off. Alright, we gotta put a prediction up for this one though, right? Question is, does he know the solutions to all the various builds that we know? Does his chat know the solutions to all the various builds that we know? No chat backseating allowed. Only streamer skills. Perfect. I like the rules. Okay. Channel point prediction is up. Amaroq versus Pig Random. You guys made me play this tournament. Now you guys got to bet on it. Them's the rules. Wager your rocks against other viewers' rocks. Everybody needs rocks. Okay, what do we want to build? Actually, pretty happy with the way that last one went. You're taking your 52,000 channel points to the grave. Okay, Enigma, that's fine. You know you can redeem a replay with that. Oh, it's 3-1 in favor of Pig. Ay, ay, ay. Replay redeem in this economy? Exactly. Nope, it is not. I'm sorry. We are going to have to delete and refund all points. The matchup is not Amaroq against. It is Laminator. I'd rather ban an essential counter. Ooh, that very YOLO beat guy says, thanks to learnings from your streams, I beat up another streamer for the first time. About 1550 MMR. Beautiful. Love it. It's exactly what we want to hear. I'd rather ban an essential counter. Ban Typhoon Specialist. We up against Laminator, who was 22nd in this tournament last week. Amaroq was 7th. Alright, you are Speed Spec with Stormcaller. Have fun, but no good luck for you. Yeah, okay, that's fine. I wonder if it's a believable formation that pulls him deeper into the middle. I wonder if I should just sledge from here. Sledge strong. Are you kidding me? Now you give me ER Sledge? I don't want ER Sledge. What is wrong with me? fights outside. Turns out to have been pretty good for him. On the other hand, we've also done some distractings. Oof. All right. Well, that did not work as intended. 1880. No biggies. Alright, opponent took the 4 level 2 marksman, which is great against a lot of the things that we could be throwing down, including these wraiths that we did throw down. On the other hand, he's not actually clearing chaff particularly spectacularly. On the other hand, he's winning the round and possibly the game. 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. We're down to 500. 26. All right, let's go. Skip them. Losing this in chaff, Amaroq. Can't fix it now, because you've already done your things. I think this is a 5-round loss, and I lost it on the chaff. Lost it on net. Clearing the chaff fast enough. Not leveling the steel balls fast enough. We didn't have the steel balls on round 1. Opponent wins. GG's, well played. I thought I had him out of position. I thought I had him pulled middle, and did not. So, well done, Laminator. But we're still climbing MMR again. Dolmont against Void. Oh. Dolmont down under 800 hit points. Is Void finishing this out? Void in the spoiler role. Dolmont took Orbital. Void takes Vulcan's Descent. Dolmont near side started as a Typhoon specialist with Super Supply. Void was Quick Supply and has gone into a Ball Wraith Armored Arclight. Armored Arclight to neuter the Typhoon, I'm imagining. It's mini steel ball. I mean, you gotta love it. Mini steel balls. Let's go. Yes. If Zach is still looking for his spell moments, Void delivers. Void is dropping. This thing wasn't even on the board, right? that Wraith didn't even exist. Here is the Vulcan to drop it. The Vulcan Javelin. Orbital Vulcan. However you want to call it. Let's go. Gets it done, and that leaves, is this 3, 4, 5, 6, 8? It's just enough, right? If he doesn't lose anything, he didn't lose anything, it is just enough. Let's go. 150, not well over. I was looking at that and thinking, like, if you lost any key unit in there, but it's not quite true. The giant is like 78 or whatever it is. All right, nicely done. Void gets his win, not as quickly as my opponent got his, though. I'm just saying. Well, we have to follow Jim. We've been following Jim all along. We're going to keep following Jim WT. So there were 4 matches featuring unbeatens. Void gets the win in one of them. So there will be only 3 unbeatens going into round 6 of the tournament. Since you won the spoiler, you are not promoted back up to unbeaten. I'm sorry. There's just another spoiler in the next round. Had you lost the spoiler, this tournament would have been guaranteed 7 rounds. Since you did not, it could be a 6-round tournament or could be a 7-round tournament. Jim, you have some artillery, sir. What the heck are you doing on this flank? It's a 4 assault mode marksman flank. Being answered by a worm, an arclight, a stormcaller, a phoenix, a fang, and a partridge in a pear tree. So I can't win? Just to ruin the top seed streams? Brilliant! Void has finally found his calling. There you are. Yes, as long as you keep winning, in fact, barring any really untoward things happening with your former opponents, because you wind up playing the unbeaten, you get the minor points from somebody being unbeaten, which is more minor points than anybody else with 1 loss was going to get from their opponent. So you kind of keep getting the spoiler roll over and over until you get beaten out of it. Jim down to 500 hit points. It's not looking good. Has the dream come to an end? I should lose more often. The trick is, you have to lose only to somebody who's really good, early enough in the tournament that you're getting all their minor points, but late enough in the tournament that the people you've beaten didn't drop and not give you minor... Yeah, basically just kind of come up against people who aren't going to drop. If your opponents are going to abandon, you're pretty much done. Jim pivoting to the War Factory. We saw him pull this off last time. He was at 112 and pulled it off. Unfortunately, it is getting smacked into the whale. There's also a rhino landing on one of his marksmen in the corner, and the arc lights have EMP. I think that bodes pretty poorly for the marksman in the corner. This, by the way, is why you tend to see folks with assault mode marksman running, fang, summoning, and throwing down shield fangs. I don't think Jim can afford both a anti-missile ranged War Factory and shield fangs and loose crawler. It's just not economically feasible. So it looks like the flank was a YOLO. It has not. We shall see. It's just a straight up, it's not even an anti-missile, it's a straight up range launcher overload War Factory. Let's go. And a call-in. Wait. Nope, call-in is dead. I'll just sit here and do damage from long range. But the EMP from the arc lights hurts. Now that... yeah, it's being EMP. It's still a big boatload of hit points, though. EMP does not turn off the hit points. It just turned off the launcher overload in the range, which is pretty critical for getting through the worm. I think this might be it for Jim's run. Worms beat War Factory, you heard it here. Wait, no, Arclights beat War Factory, you heard it. Jim says, I played a 4 assault marksman flank. The same turn, he put the level 2 worm right there. Ouch. No, Mondkind says, wait a minute, wait. If you want to lose more, you can learn from me. I have the uncanny ability to turn an unlosable game into an unhinged disaster. Yeah, I think we've been there, Montkind. I think we've all been there. But yeah, it looked like, I mean, we saw the 4 level 2 marksmen with assault mode, kind of figured that flank had come as a drop. It is pretty rough. Pretty rough into the level 2 sandworm, and once he's given it armor and nano, I mean, they're just not going to get through it. There was no worm there when I did it. I know. It's rough. Mondkind gets the win against King Daddy. So it not makes the first time chat. Welcome to chat, by the way. And but getting the W. There's only a couple matches still going, 5 of them to be exact. Where are we? Well, Big is at 18th. I'm at 20th. Do I get to come up against Saab? I think I have. I think we're at like. Yeah, actually, as long as we're odd and even, and we're on 2 losses, we have to face each other. It's perfect. It all comes down to this, Saab. We should definitely run a War Factory build against Saab at this stage. Nope. Now Saab is. Wait, somebody gave me minor points. I jumped up to 17th. Now I have to face a stable table. That is not the face of a stable table. That's the face of a table that wobbles. Two matches still going. These two are. Oh, wow, I just got tired. Okay, ruh-roh. Lucky, I have to face a wonky chair. Wait a minute, what? That's not a wonky chair. That's just a number 1 seed. You're loving this. You're on your way to a number 2 finish in this tournament. You keep winning. I mean, basically, if you win this match, you are guaranteed second in this tournament. That is your spot. Godog loses out. It is going to be a 201 1 tournament. We did not have any of the great 501s. You know, except for myself and Void, of course, but Wait, is the number 1 seed the guy that beat you? Literally? Oh, it is. It is. That's even better. He's the guy that's beat you, so the fact that he keeps winning has been giving you more minor points. You beat him this time, you'll get more minor points, and you'll finish ahead of him. It's not even revenge, it's like legit placing. You may strike me down, but you have only made me stronger. Alright, and we're sitting at top of the 1-2 loss crew, so. Wait, how does that work? You assume Void wins that one. 5 through 16 is what, 12? 6 of them, so we would move up 6 places. We could move up 6 places. So we'd finish 11th, it looks like. Alright. 11th place finish if we can beat a stable table. Who lost to God? It's actually to Godog, but this is even funnier. Lost to God. Shouldn't I get Shouldn't I get the right to face Void for the right to be the spoiler? Your game is literally, if I'm going down, I'm taking you with me, buddy. It's true. If you can beat him, you have. Or if he took you down, you can beat him. Yes. Oh man. I don't know what happened. I just ran over the edge of stamina for the day. Oh, I'd bet against me. Not feel confident going into this last match, that's for sure. Oh well. It's alright. Could this one match please end? Need this one match to end. Alright, somebody ask a question. We are through to the next round. We just need a talking point for 3 minutes. Keep streamer focused. My games last about 5 minutes. Pick one. No, I can't do that. I have to get into my game. Maybe I should close that window. It's cold. Alright. Let us all huddle around the warmth of the GPU. Warm up for winter. Tell stories of games long ago. I remember back in my day, we had to push the sledgehammers uphill both ways in the snow. You kids these days, you have no idea how good you have it. Spite is a powerful motivator. It's true. Come to the dark side. Wait, he is the dark side. Hold on a sec. Is motivated by revenge. I'm coming for Jim WT's position. If I can win and get 11th, I'd be very happy. Well, I mean, I was 7th last week. I'd be happier with 7th. Wait a minute. Hold on. I can finish better than... It's not just 6. Oh no, Crag abandoned. Hold on. Does that mean I'm a spoiler? Does that mean I'm the spoiler against Mondekind? Hold on a minute. Am I facing Mondekind? No, I'm 17th now. Okay. So I'm effectively 17. I face Mumbo Jumbo. Amaroq v Mumbo Jumbo. No, Amaroq v Shoe Booty. Oh, that's... Wait a minute, what? I'm so confused. How am I facing Who is Shoe Booty? Oh well. Void, win this match so this tournament can end. Let's go. I am motivated by the insult of being forced into standard. Well, we could do a cost control start. I do cost control sledge from standard. We'll try it. Well, hello. Let us headbutt then. My sledges are not unhappy with this day. Do you mind turning this debuff off? Much better. There we go. Oh my goodness. That would be pretty much exactly what we need. Fair enough, Shibuti. Let's go. You had to bet on the balls. Of course you did. I mean, my only problem is that I'm cost control and I don't know how to navigate cost control sledge. But I'm okay with that. Yeah, it's looking a lot sledge boat, isn't it? Oh, that outside crawler is up a level. Up very nicely for us. That went very nicely for us. Left side's going poorly, but turned out alright in the end. We shoot through that, thank you. And, oh, even better. He's fine. Down you go. But I thought scorpions were the counter. Problem. You suck. Not sure things really have this, guys. They are doing their absolute best. But they really ran into a problem there. Alright, we won the ground war, right? Even without boat? Go, Overlord, go. Your level, sir. Please get your level. Good work. Keep getting the level. And yeah, let's go. Sledge boat it is, FPX Chairbeer. You are correct. know if I care much what unit we're dropping here. Oh, actually, maybe, hold on. Maybe we do. So, we need a spot. Needed that spot for you, sir. Kinda means you're over here, really. Okay, those have range now, and our boats do not, so they're in a bit of a pickle. Oh, you're going to stop everything. Well, that's a terrible round for us. This round goes heavily, heavily, heavily for Djibouti. I think boats get out in front of everything and die. Presumably. Yeah, boats in front of everything and dying. Not ideal, but, you know, you live by the range, you die by the range. We took short. They took oil. It's fine. Overlord leveled. Elter is just hanging out, getting shot, as you do. Oh. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, we were on 3,000. It's fine. How we doing? I mean, we're all right, I guess. Round 7. Your Mexico sabbatical is coming to an end, coming home tomorrow. Very nice. Well, we are 3-2 going into a round 7 of round 6 of the tournament. We've gone to range and launcher overload now, so these boats are back out to 230 meters. They should be hanging out way behind the sledges, even if there is oil on the ground. Debating whether I want to sell anything, but I don't think I really do. That's better. Sledges out front. Things not going so well. Part of the problem here is that we literally are not getting our back row units getting involved. We're supposed to get involved. They did not. Elter's got 170 meters. It'll get a lock way before this Overlord does. And 369, 12, 15. GG's. Djibouti, 1750 MMR gets the W. Puts us down to 3-3. We're knocked out of tournament. Yes, thank you. We knew that screen. Okay, let's see how Void is doing. We're going to check in on Void in the spoiler role. Normally we would check in on the championship game, but I'm not, deeply invested in the championship game. I'm more invested in can Void get revenge. Let's go. well, coming into this round, opponent is in all the anti-air forts in the world against the wasps. As it turns out, an ion beam covers a lot of forts. And these aren't even healing yet over here. He could. No, he doesn't run heal. He runs armor, but not healing. There's also kind of a shooting gallery line of marksmen over there, taking out a bunch of sledges, it looks like. Void gets a solid win in round 6, drops the number 1 seed down to 3,000 hit points, and now he gets his 2 level 1 sandworms. It's a sandworm build. Now, in theory, Fort is the counter. Launcher Overload should be the first tech taken. When you see the worms, you know you're playing Void, you might even take them as the first tech you took. Opponent is attacking that outside with worms. Void. Oh, and has a underground threat coming with Replicate now. Arranges the arc lights, trying to clear some chaff along the way for the worms. Okay, so Void has committed more to the worms. Void has committed a lot more to the worms. And opponent goes for the Fang production, which is going to make Launcher Overload a lot more expensive. I don't think the Fangs were really what you needed, sir. On the other hand, enough forts blowing things out of the sky, helping. I don't care how this round goes, I think Void is going to win this. Void wins. Void loses round, down to 21-12. Worms in flames. That is not how it ends. Because 2 of those worms have leveled and 1 of them has an item. And for... So notice he's taking Sudden Strike like nobody else wants to run this, but he takes it first. He's got Replicate second. He's got Sandstorm and Armor Enhancement also available. Armor Enhancement would be the I up their hit points. Opponent has finally taken Launcher Overload. It's a little late, but it is what he needs. It's legit the play he needs to stop this build in its tracks. I love that Void doesn't even, like, mobile beacon around anything. Like, I don't care. There's Fangs in a fort in the way, it's fine. We'll just go get them. We'll just eat them on our way to the tower. Void levels his far side tower, missiles out one of the crawlers, adds some steel balls over there, using the steel ball as his answer to opponent's worms. Opponent using the Launcher Overload as his answer to the worms for on his side. I mean, he's already this heavy into forts, he might as well. There they are. Shoulder to shoulder to shoulder. I'm not afraid of Orbital Javelin. Pray to Bear Lake for an Orbital Javelin for Void, and he can basically crack this game wide open in a single turn. But here you see the worms are on the surface. Now they're trapped. They're getting just deleted by those launcher overload forts. That is why you are, as the fort player, the launcher overload was the key tech for opponent. And the drop on the corner from the Rhino gets the job done. Fort just better than worm. It is true. It is true. That's why nobody else is running them, Void. The prediction was refunded. We are done and out. We have also, it looks like we're going to finish like 25th or so. I mean, we'll get bumped a little bit further down. As long as we don't abandon, we're going to be top of the 3 and 3s. So we'll get top 30 finish. Just have to wait until we're actually eliminated. Being forced into standards twice by the same guy is really annoying. Look, I'm just annoyed you didn't get the W so that I could go to bed. Horrible round one backs both times. Yep. Saab got a win over Ava Stigma. What else? At least you get double minor points from him. That's true. You get all the minor points. Mumbo Jumbo is not helping somebody help me. So, I'm going to think I am just kind of done. Done in and done out for the night. So... Oh, hey, look, there's a Shoutcast going on over on Clint Leetwood's channel. So if you guys are interested in the finals, Clint and company will be bringing you that. Good night, everybody. Thank you so much for watching. Appreciate you guys being with me here on Tournament Day. And we're going to put up our thank you screen while we raid you over. Thanks to our VIP sponsors. We had big gift days from Blue Feral, Ocelotus Gaming, and Toast94, and Xfire X today. Thank you guys very, very much. Deeply appreciate you all, along with Zach, Mr. John Thursday, and Just Nash XYZ. Mods, of course, we've had Zalex, we've had Woof Factory, we've had Ocelotus Gaming today. Really appreciate you guys being here. Thanks so much, and hope that Zach, Cody, Alpha, and Decaf, and Ghosters are all doing well. Good night. Give my love to Clint and Stony. Thanks for watching.